Team Hail, esok kalau kita orang jumpa korang, kita orang akan ratakan terus sampai ke lobby. So jangan cuba untuk kacau kita orang. Bye.
So untuk Infinity, korang jangan overconfident sangat. Walaupun korang kuat, korang jangan overconfident sebab kita orang boleh bantai korang guna otak korang.
Nhưng team mà mình cảm thấy khó chịu nhất trong giải đấu này thì chỉ là những đội tuyển của Việt Nam chúng mình. Vì giải đấu này dành cho những đội tuyển Việt Nam.
ฝากถึงไอออนนะครับอย่ามาแย่งกับพวกผมครับแชมป์อินโดผมก็ไม่กลัวนะ
ก็รายการนี้ไอออนจะทำอะไรก็ทำได้เต็มที่ ถ้ารายการหน้าเดี๋ยวมึงเจอพวกกูแน่
ก็เดี๋ยวรอเจอกันหน้าสะพานหรือตรงไหนสักที่หนึ่งเดี๋ยวลงไปค่ายเดี๋ยวเจอกันบล็อกเกมมิ่งเดท
Jadi buat rival jauh-jauh dari daerah kalau nggak mau rata.
PUBG Mobile and Evangelion Introduction. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.0, we're debuting the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration. Players can witness Evangelion Unit 01 engage the 6th Angel in battle from up close. Now, let's introduce the interesting gameplay and spectacular performances to be found in this collaboration. Let's see what players can expect to find. Special Blue Zone mechanic. The PUBG Mobile and Evangelion-themed mode can be played in the themed maps of Ranked Mode, Erangel, and Livik. A key difference from Classic Mode is that the starting point has been reduced to a 3.5 by 3.5 kilometer sized area. As the match progresses, the play zone will continue to shrink as usual. Angel Invasion. The 6th Angel has invaded Erangel. The 6th Angel will enter from Spawn Island and fire its destructive beam attack, inciting awe across the entire battleground. Evangelion Unit 01 will launch from underneath Erangel to engage the Angel. You'll be able to see Evangelion Unit 01's starting location on the minimap, as well as the 6th Angel's path. Choose a suitable location and invite friends to watch this spectacular battle. Defensive Fortress. As the 6th Angel advances along its path, new defensive fortresses will automatically fire at it. When the 6th Angel hits a defensive fortress with a counterattack, its structure will change after taking damage. Defensive fortresses have 2 floors. When the defensive fortress is in good condition, you'll only be able to get supplies from the first floor. But once it has taken damage, the sealed-off second floor will be exposed, revealing even more supplies. A stronghold containing this much loot is sure to attract many players. Mechanized barriers surround defensive fortresses on all 4 sides. They can be activated to provide cover to give you an advantage over enemies. Supply crates. New supply crates have been added to the themed mode, which are scattered across the map. If you find one, don't let it pass you by. Great supplies can be found at fixed locations on the ground, but you have to get close to open them in order to retrieve the goods inside. Themed mode rating protection. From 519 to 67, get rating protection for the first themed match each day. Play the new mode with friends as much as you like. Aside from the exciting themed mode, there are also lots of Evangelion collaboration items and themed events to try out. If you want to know more about the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration, please follow our official PUBG Mobile accounts. See you next time.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
my teammate.
The official version of Lyric is coming!
Let's Lyric all day!
Cracking down on cheating to protect the gaming environment. Hello, I'm an investigator. Well, that's all for this video. Let's continue to crack down on cheating to protect our fair gaming environment. See you next time.
PUBG Mobile and Evangelion introduction. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.0, we're debuting the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration. Players can witness Evangelion Unit 01 engage the 6th Angel in battle from up close. Now, let's introduce the interesting gameplay and spectacular performances to be found in this collaboration. Let's see what players can expect to find. Special Blue Zone mechanic. The PUBG Mobile and Evangelion themed mode can be played in the themed maps of Ranked Mode, Erangel, and Livik. A key difference from Classic Mode is that the starting point has been reduced to a 3.5 by 3.5 kilometer sized area. As the match progresses, the play zone will continue to shrink as usual. Angel Invasion. The 6th Angel has invaded Erangel. The 6th Angel will enter from Spawn Island and fire its destructive beam attack, inciting awe across the entire battleground. Evangelion Unit 01 will launch from underneath Erangel to engage the Angel. You'll be able to see Evangelion Unit 01's starting location on the minimap, as well as the 6th Angel's path. Choose a suitable location and invite friends to watch this spectacular battle. Defensive Fortress. As the 6th Angel advances along its path, new defensive fortresses will automatically fire at it. When the 6th Angel hits a defensive fortress with a counterattack, its structure will change after taking damage. Defensive fortresses have 2 floors. When the defensive fortress is in good condition, you'll only be able to get supplies from the first floor. But once it has taken damage, the sealed-off second floor will be exposed, revealing even more supplies. A stronghold containing this much loot is sure to attract many players. Mechanized barriers surround defensive fortresses on all 4 sides. They can be activated to provide cover to give you an advantage over enemies. Supply crates. New supply crates have been added to the themed mode, which are scattered across the map. If you find one, don't let it pass you by. Great supplies can be found at fixed locations on the ground, but you have to get close to open them in order to retrieve the goods inside. Themed mode rating protection. From 519 to 67, get rating protection for the first themed match each day. Play the new mode with friends as much as you like. Aside from the exciting themed mode, there are also lots of Evangelion collaboration items and themed events to try out. If you want to know more about the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration, please follow our official PUBG Mobile accounts. See you next time.
my teammate.
The official version of lyric is coming.
Let's lyric all day. Neo Speed Awakens.
ความรู้สึกนี้มันแปลกๆทั้งคุ้นเคยทั้งไม่คุ้นเคย แต่ท้ายที่สุดเราก็กลับมาได้อีกครั้ง
Kami jatuh, kami gagal, kami tersesat. Namun perjalanannya, kami tidak pernah menyerah.
What I am afraid of is not losing the game, but losing the main purpose from what I've started.
Mọi người nói chúng tôi là vua về nhì trong giải PMPL Việt Nam, về nhì tại SEA Games 31. Mày mày chỉ là kẻ về nhì.
Sejak kemunculan kami di PMPL SEA, kami diragui dan dikritik juga dipandang lemah.
Memasuki Liga Nasional, tidak ada yang mendukung kami. Menjuarai Liga Nasional, mereka bilang itu keberuntungan. พวกเขาบอกกันว่าหมดยุคของแวมไพร์แล้ว มันถึงเวลาที่ต้องเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพ
Ini kali ketiga kami memasuki PMPL SEA yang perlu dibuktikan sudah pun terbukti.
Tôi chỉ muốn nói là nhà vô địch mỗi năm mỗi khác, và với chúng tôi thì việc luôn đạt hạng nhì cũng là một loại năng lực.
Tim kuda hitam Aku rasa tidak begitu. Darah dan keringat yang kita keluarkan layak menyandang gelar juara. ผมยังเชื่อมั่นในทีมเชื่อมั่นในมิตรภาพว่าจะสามารถฟันฝ่าอุปสรรคไปได้
Everyone looks at who they are competing against, but in reality, the only competition is yourself.
They will go down, and YOODO, they still have a shout. I think my point was spotted him. He might just be able to...
Sudah tiba masanya untuk kami mengukir nama di atas tahta.
If Mega goes down now, it's time.
Yang kami inginkan adalah membawa pulang mahkota untuk Indonesia.
Such a strong player.
ปัญหาไม่ได้อยู่ที่เพื่อนร่วมทีมของคุณแต่เป็นตัวคุณเองเอาชนะตัวเองให้ได้คุณทำได้ดีกว่านี้แน่
As long as I play well and give my all.
One after another.
Win or lose, I'm not afraid of the outcome.
Use your mic to prove yourself. Give it all the way in this game. This is how you play for real.
Hello guys, Assalamualaikum, selamat petang. Selamat datang kepada semua peminat-peminat PUBG Mobile. So hari ini adalah hari yang ketiga, hari penentuan, hari terakhir untuk kita menyaksikan PMPL SEA Championship 2022. Saya Hosanda dan rakan-rakan saya Solos dan juga Leslie.
Hi everyone, good evening ladies and gentlemen. This is day 3 of 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring. And I'm your host Leslie. Once again, this event is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studio. Our official smartphone partner Realme, this is the world's fastest growing smartphone brand, introduced its latest gaming powerhouse, the GT Neo 3. The dual chip gaming level flagship boosts its outstanding power efficiency features thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity 8185 chipset, promising users seamless gaming experience. So get yourself a Realme or just try it out at their store. Official venue partner, we have Pavilion Bukit Jalil, largest mall in Klang Valley, Southern Florida, which is new cornerstone of metropolitan lifestyle and retail. We have up to 200 stores since the day it's opening in last year, December. The store have opened included unique and celebrated international brands, renowned local brands, first international flagship stores, and first in Malaysia concept stores. And this event, we are so pleased to say, is supported by Ministry Youth and Sports as well as Olympic Council of Malaysia. Thank you so much for the support.
Ya, betul tu Leslie. Event ini tak akan jadi kalau tidak dibawakan khas oleh Tencent Game, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studio, rakan telefon pintar rasmi kita Realme, rakan tempat rasmi kita Pavilion Bukit Jalil, disokong penuh oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan, tak lupa juga Majlis Olimpik Malaysia. Play for real.
Tonight, we will witness the birth of the champion after 3 days of the competition. Very, very intensive, and we are so excited. I hope you are excited as all of us right here. Each and every match, it's very, very important today. 6 of them, and this will be the ultimate showdown.
Ya, betul. Adakah kita akan menyaksikan juara baru ataupun juara lama? Saya memang teruja, and setiap perlawanan boleh mempengaruhi setiap keputusan akhir. So jangan terlepas satu pun perlawanan hari ini. Ini pasti akan menjadi ultimate showdown.
Yes, don't miss any single of the game. Thank you so much for supporting us all the way, whether or not you're on ground today or through live stream or through television. Thank you so much for this unwavering support. Without you all, we can't make this happen. Thank you.
Okay guys, so semalam kita dapat lihat hari yang kedua. So gameplay yang begitu intens daripada setiap tim. Comeback daripada tim Malaysia. So adakah title nombor 1 akan dipintas? So sama-sama kita saksikan nanti lah. So Fatazi, mari kita saksikan 16 pasukan 16 pasukan yang akan bertanding di hari ketiga, hari terakhir. So sebelum tu saya nak ucapkan terima kasih kepada sahabat-sahabat yang berada di sini dan juga di rumah yang sentiasa menyokong, beri sokongan yang penuh semangat lah dekat tim-tim mana So, izinkan saya mendengar sorakan korang semua. Korang dah bersedia ke belum? Ready? Cantik!
It feels like they are so ready. But before that, I would like to ask Solos and Dedi. I'm pretty sure you're so ready to predict who is the champion.
Okay, jauh di sudut hati saya memang nak tim Malaysia menang, juara. Tapi terasa hari ni DX akan jadi champion.
Oh, DX.
Solos?
Okay,
DX,
saya rasa Tui kan bawah dia kan? Saya rasa Tui boleh potong DX nanti.
Tui boleh potong DX. Tapi tim Malaysia boleh juga
boleh
potong
juga,
DX kan?
Betul. Tim Malaysia kuat,
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, before we are heading up to game 1 of the day, we're so excited to see what analysts have to say. Analysts, back to you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Squad! Sedia! Play for real! Play for real! Hey, everybody. Welcome. 3 days. So fast.
3 days. So fast.
Too fast.
Very fast.
And we became part of PUBG Mobile. We are the new collectibles now. First we got Choo Choo. We got Sasa, Jen.
Wow.
Jen.
And we got Cuckoo, we got Batman, the other side.
Yeah.
I think he should be Kakao.
Kaka?
Cloud, right?
Oh.
Cloud.
Wow. Oh, by the way, speaking about Cuckoo, right?
Yeah.
So I genuinely watched back the Filipino stream, as I said that I would do. Yeah.
And?
Just to find out whether he admits that you're his friend.
Yeah.
He said yes.
Yes.
That's number 1. And number 2, he says that Cuckoo says he's single. Number 3, he said that you sent him food before.
Yeah.
So we're jealous now.
Hey, I bought you food yesterday.
She's his food friend.
Yeah. It's different. You send it all the way there. It's different.
Okay, I'll send it from Singapore to Malaysia from the bottom of my heart.
Then that counts. Yeah.
We're more than that, right, Sis Jen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought her a lot of things.
My turn will be.
Yeah, I can testify
I have
to
to
that.
buy her a lot of things. So Cloud, if you buy her things, it's going to be a different story, you know?
Yeah, that time I'll need Cuckoo to help me. But Cuckoo, I don't think Cuckoo's the IGL though, so maybe he's off the list. I don't know, maybe.
Well, we're
I
not
didn't get
off
the
the
chance to ask
topic
him
yet.
that. Yeah.
Okay,
no.
but you guys are watching right now the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Spring. Don't forget to like and share. I'm not sure where we are at right now. We already reached up the 500k concurrent viewership milestone or not?
Maybe not. Maybe we need more effort from our viewers.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is a team that is going to feel the jitters today because they are the defending champion, Team Secret. And looking at their progress, I doubt they can still defend this time.
You doubt?
Yes. They are too far. Their numbers is, I think, in the teens.
I mean, like, surprisingly for this season, right, Sir Cloud and Sis Jen, the fact that most of the team that actually, aside from the Xaviers, the teams that actually coming up later than like the pre-season and whatsoever, they are performing way better. They're adapting faster than the team that actually way veteran than them.
Yeah, that's why we can see like there are some teams like talking about adaptability, right? I think the Eagles, they really adapt well.
Oh yeah.
Considering that they came in a little bit later and so on, so they definitely adapted well and so far so good. But one team that has adapted so much, of course, is the Xavier so far, as you can see on screen here. Not only they adapt from coming from one tournament to another tournament, you need to get used to the teams.
One season.
Yeah, because the schedule is really tight, right? And they need to use different devices as well. So for them to be able to adapt from one scenario to another, coming out of their home ground from Vietnam the last time we saw them, they're doing extremely well.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But at the same time, okay, there is this, I was talking to some of the, some of the analysts about the Xavier's progress. No, it's not a hint. So this Xavier, one point at a time, the moment they start to...
So he's not an analyst.
Okay, come on.
Okay, yeah.
The moment they start to do a downfall, it's going to be all the way down. That's what happened in SEA Games.
I agree. And the fact that we're having to push, a lot of teams are pushing last race here when it comes to the final day.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, the gap between the teams are not that far either. This is the closest PMPL South Asia I actually experienced myself, and this is still reachable for most of the players and most of the team. But what's going to be a big difference, even though it's just 1 point different, look at the prize pool right now. That 1 point will cost them $10,000.
I know, right? It goes all the way down to $2,500 and the total prize pool, I would say the total moolah. Yeah, you've been waiting for that.
It's been a while.
I missed that.
150,000 prize pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also this is the key legacy before the next season start, which is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, very soon as well.
Yep.
But the format will be entirely different.
Uh-huh.
So this is the closing up to the season before it went different.
Yeah. So it's definitely something exciting for the players, and there's going to be a lot of changes coming into next season, even though it's not the franchise yet. I think we have to go one more season. I'm not so sure about that.
I heard it's going to be next one.
Not so sure.
Well,
yeah,
I think it's going to be the
rumors.
following one.
Yeah, the following.
Okay, it's so many
yeah,
rumors.
I mean,
Yeah.
because there's no official information,
Yeah.
right? So we're just speculating.
I think that's
going
going to be by end of today. Maybe they can announce it. Usually it's like that.
Ah.
But that's why you guys have to stay tuned till the end of it.
There you go.
Yes. So the point system still the same as per normal. Everybody needs to aim for the elimination points.
I think chicken is like not
It's a
really a
bonus.
compulsory thing anymore, right? Because
Uh-huh.
there are a lot of teams that don't have chicken. Example you mentioned before, who was it again? The second and third place, they don't have chicken.
Yeah, it's Eagles as well as Vampire.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
They don't care about chicken.
Yep.
They got ducks.
They got bats.
They were consistent.
They got eagles. Yeah, they're consistent. Exactly.
They got what again?
Eagles.
Oh, eagles.
Yeah, eagles, vampires, bats. But looks
Superior
like
being than chicken.
wow.
Which is true. Chicken can't fly. Vampires, bats, and also eagles can actually fly fast.
Yeah.
So I guess chickens do belong in the Singapore Zoo. Yes.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
What?
If it is-
We had some Singaporeans taking pictures with you today. They were looking for you, Chuchu.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So we have
I was
people.
kind of cramped with something else there.
Yeah. So in the crowd, there's a lot of people coming in besides Malaysian. A lot of them from different countries. Going to meet the players. Going to meet the awesome Malaysian casters also. So
And the
it's a
Singaporean
nice,
caster.
Yeah.
It's gonna be you. You
I
have
know,
huge
right?
fan base.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I'm
Let's
the
not
odd
forget
one.
that.
And you're single.
But these teams have huge fan base as well, of
Yeah.
course. In case you just joined us today, where have you been? Oh my goodness. All right, so the participating teams, of course, from Vietnam, we have Box Gaming, we have DXAVIER, BN United, Eagle Esports, and from Malaysia, we have Team Secret, YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, DINGOZ Esports, as well as FARANG LEJUND.
For Indonesia, we have ION Esports, EVOS, REBORN, and RRQ. Last but not least, I think our fellow caster can actually speak Thai. Might want to introduce the last Thailand teams.
The Infinity! Because they are the infinite. That's their
it?
slogan. Yeah, that's their slogan.
That's the vampires.
Can you
There's
try?
vampires, Bacon, TEM, and also
Hail.
who did I miss just now?
Hail Esport,
There
Bacon
you go.
Time, TEM, Vampire, and of course Infinity.
It's gonna be just like what, 20? Is it 23? No. Yeah, 23 points. But the tight race is gonna be second and third place because they are tied right now. The only difference is gonna be the based on it's
No.
based on the rank point.
The Eagles, they are Vietnamese. Only vampires are Thai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And TM.
The same.
What?
Thai, they are Thai.
Oh, they're Thai.
Oh,
They are Thai when it
same
comes.
point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought
What
like,
is wrong with you guys
they
today?
are Thailand. Okay,
No.
All right.
No.
We want to see the champion, that's why.
Okay. I think you guys had too much coffee today, I guess.
Yeah.
But for
can't wait.
today's matches, don't forget, you guys have to be on your seat right now. Don't budge because we're starting off very soon. As usual, 1-3-5. It's gonna be in Wrangles. While we have second match Mirama and fourth match Sanok ended up with another Mirama.
6 matches. Normally it's like 5 matches, right?
yeah.
So because it's 6 matches, that means that the game is way open. Yeah, so there's still a lot of possibilities. It's really hard to predict who will be the champion. Even DXAVIER is not safe at this moment.
Yes, and I actually like the fact that the game format has changed a bit because, again, talking to a few managers, so when it comes to big tournaments like this, 5 matches is not enough for catching up. So when you add one more match, so if teams get too soon, the teams that can perform, they are able to catch up. So that's the tactical part of heading that particular map.
Feels like a deja vu of SEA Games, honestly speaking.
Yeah.
Now. aren't we?
Yeah.
Feels that way. But I do want to know, are we having another record breaking for elimination today? We haven't reached in this tournament 28 sort of elimination. There might be some teams, they are desperate enough. We'll actually try to push that far. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, definitely all teams will go all out. But of course, these are the best of the best teams that we're talking about, right? But anyway, talking about what's the best of the best, you guys, every one of you at home will be the best if you can help us to achieve this 500,000 live concurrent viewers because we want this permanent shirt.
Yes, permanent shirt looks awesome. And if I'm not mistaken, the mainstream already have reached 500k. We want to reach also in the in the EN streaming.
English.
Yes, EN. We need this. We want the 500k.
EN, PH.
Yeah. And every single channel there.
There you go.
Every single channel. You guys, this is your tournament. This is your time to get your permanent exclusively during this season because we might change for the next season or maybe something else where you don't get to lend yourself the permanent jersey anymore. And speaking of which, do you guys have any sort of predictions when it comes to, our host gave their prediction when it comes to the champions.
Yep.
Do you have any for yourself?
Champion prediction, right? I have a feeling that I have a feeling that DXAVIER will take it out. Will take it away. Yeah.
Me. It's quite tough, but probably I'll go for Eagles, probably.
Eagles. We'll catch up.
Now, I might sound a bit mean.
Right.
I do know the Vietnam teams are very strong, but I do want to see a different country. I don't care who they are, as long as they can get
You're
the
not gonna
champ.
get away with it. You have to say a team.
Okay, maybe, you know what? There you go, team secret for me.
This is for the first game chicken dinner, okay? You're not gonna get away with that. You have
I
to
do want
answer.
to see if the Vampires might actually push up to first place. Because it's been a long time. We haven't seen Thai getting the first place there. So it might be it. But the prediction that's now when it comes to Wrangle, none of us taking DXAVIER now, huh?
Because Infinity was, for me, was the hype. You, Farang?
Yeah, because like you said, they had the hype from yesterday, right?
What about Chuchu?
Depends on how they set the tone. I want to see Team Secret to perform today. How they have not been performing at all when it comes to the last 2 days. So it's down to the final day here if they can actually turn things around because they need to work things out like it or not. They don't have any options anymore. So this is it. You know, go big or go home.
Yeah, definitely. Today it is definitely the day. The Infinity, mathematically they can still catch up.
Yeah.
But whether it will happen or not, well, it is. We don't really know. We'll need to see what happens today.
Yes,
It's
definitely.
all about setting the momentum, right?
Setting the momentum, having the right mindset. But actually, yesterday I was talking. I don't know why I keep talking to people. But anyways, yes, I was talking to one of the coach that is not progressing. One of the teams that is not progressing. So
Which color?
Wait.
Which color?
Wait.
Which
come
color?
on, guys. Come on. Okay, so it was a bit pressurizing for him. So I said that because he said, you know, like certain teams already have got it. You know, maybe you can give me some motivation. So I said maybe you just ask your boys to play like a normal classic game. Because usually when the pro players, when I spoke to them, like, well, how do you play in tournaments? And they said, just play like normal as though you are in classics. So maybe if they play like they are playing classics, they can succeed.
I'm still waiting for her to tell us which color though.
No.
No?
We are
Maybe
wearing the color today. That's it.
Oh.
That's it.
Mr. Tall, Dark and Handsome. Well, he's tall.
How do you know he's tall? You're tall.
He's just here. Of course I know he's tall.
Okay, he definitely knows. I'm the only one that stays in the dark. But you guys watching at home, do tell us your prediction as well. And right now we're talking about you guys watching at home. Do join us in English, but the ones actually from the Philippines, mabuhay. We're gonna throw over to Kuku and Backback because they are awesome today and they are Sis Jenny's friends.
Yeah.
Take it away.
Take it away.
And the rest of you are still with us.
Yes.
Yep, you're not
I
going
think somebody
anywhere.
called me just now.
Yes,
I was taken aback. What happened?
You're not going anywhere. You're still with us. So yeah, we're gonna start the show. That also means that we're gonna start the first game anytime soon. My
that's
goodness.
true.
Can't
That's
wait
true.
for
You
this.
heard the hype just now.
I know, right?
I don't know. Okay, we rarely see offline events these days.
Yeah.
We saw online. They show us players can when they're winning.
Yeah.
It's kind of a delayed reaction, but this time we get to see it live. And the players' reaction when they got the champion. when it comes to the PMPL, do you think they will cry on stage?
Well, I think they will, because considering that this is a very, very tight race, I think that they definitely will be very emotional about it. I mean, if I put myself in their shoes, right? This is not an easy tournament. This is not like, okay, from day one, you just dominate all the way. You have a big gap towards the end. Yeah, it is a very tight race. So I think that even if me putting myself in their shoes, I will feel emotional.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. And also, look at that hype from the crowd. We definitely feel the heat going up. No smile coming up from any of the players, as the tense can be felt throughout the entire arena, feeling how it is to get their last race going. And it's the tightest race we've witnessed so far. Everybody is possible for them to get even up to champions. We're not talking about just a top 3, not anymore.
Yeah.
Champions is also something that they still can be reachable.
Yeah, because even if you gotta think about it, right? People remember the champions, but people don't remember the second or third place. So you definitely want to go for glory, for sure. But let's see, in game number 1 of our glorious final day, this is going to be irregular. And let's go!
And it's gonna be a beautiful flight path coming up from Sonoska military base up to the side of Kamishki. But the question is, it's always about where will the circle be? Because nobody can actually control the flight path nor the circle. And this time seems like a very generous start.
Oh yeah, but it's not really a generous start for some of the teams that like to drop on the left. So it really depends on how they will fare. Trying to get vehicles somewhere in the middle, going to the drop spot, especially around the areas of Jolopul, maybe around the areas of Gadkar, and yeah, I guess that's that. Saverni may be able to reach just nicely.
Now, we mentioned yesterday, Pachinki is not contested except for DXAVIER taking it. But today is the last day. Do you think there's any possibility there might be somebody trying to take the Titans down, try to take the Giants down on their own turf?
Maybe the later game.
Maybe later. It's a bit too risky now.
Yeah, normally if that happens like maybe the second last game or the last game, somewhere around there. Now, because there's like 6 games, it used to be like 5 games. If it's like 5 games, then it's like, yeah, maybe. But 6 games. 6 games is still plenty.
Yeah, that's plenty. And there goes the circle pop.
I love it.
Contradicting the fight path up to Zaki all the way. We've seen this circle before. It might be shooting range or even north of Jogopul.
It could be a bridge circle.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh
boy.
What a feisty day here.
We want some of that.
Definitely.
Yeah,
especially if the
circle.
last few games, my god. If the circle ended up like that, imagine how the players would feel like.
I can't imagine how they feel like, but I can imagine how I feel like. I feel excited.
Oh my god, I feel sorry for the players. But couple of greetings coming up from both teams. They're sharing the same compound. Seems like the compound will be shared respectfully among their territory based on these two teams. It's going to be Hill passing over to Eagle Esports. No shots open, none taken as well. Both of them, I don't think they have anything at all. The moment they saw the circle pops, they know they need to get some vehicle first.
Yeah, it's like first priority, get your vehicle, get into your loot spot, and just do it quickly, because it may be a hardship towards one of the choke points. Because we saw this, like I believe it was yesterday, we saw a similar kind of circle, right? You saw that how difficult it is if you end up on the wrong side of the circle and then you need to cross the bridge, someone will be waiting in the house, stopping you, and so on and so forth. But this is a stat that I really like to see.
That's true. Look at the elimination proportion. This is rare. Actually, we don't get this too often. If you look over to DXAVIER, he's actually the first one. We mentioned Lambor or Frankie when it comes to DXAVIER. Definitely both of them are up there. Well, for the side of Eagles, they do have Choi and also F1 Korea. For the side of Vampire, Straps and also Fluke, at the last but not least just now.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, because I was admiring the numbers at the top, right?
Yeah.
I was looking at like between Lambo as well as Frankie, although they have a little bit of a gap, but it's very, very close. So you can see that it's not like, you know, some teams you have that one player that really carries the team, but in a DXAVIER's case, based on the statistics, every one of them performs equally.
That's true. It's like everybody is a star player.
Yeah.
There's nobody's like under the spotlight all the time. That happened quite a lot for different teams. But in that case, they perfected what needs to be perfected.
Yep.
They don't actually have a lot of swaps in and out for the players. If you compare them back then and now, it's pretty much almost the same players. But the thing is, how did they actually improve so much that the teams that used to be one of the best ones are taken down so quickly here? We're talking about including even box gaming used to be one of the best.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, to be fair, box gaming changed their players.
Yeah, that's one of
to
the
be fair.
reasons, yeah.
But these DXAVIER players have been playing. So I fact checked this. They have played together since 2019.
It's very long. It's the birth of PUBG Mobile Esports, I think.
Yeah, it is. It is since the early version. But this is the debate, right? So there is a debate about like, is this game a young players game, like those 17, 18 years old players? But if you put that into the debate, DXAVIER, because they started since then, obviously they are not at 18, 19, 17. They are like in their 20s.
That's true.
So does it really matter? Does age really matter? I think they are defying the odds.
I have to agree, because if you look at the more you play with the same players, provided that you have to play with the same players, the chemistry is a thing. The trust, the bond is another.
Yeah.
To actually read out together for the map, instead of, they have the IGL, definitely, but every single person opinion matters there because they're all seasoned.
Yeah.
But if you put in a new player, yes, they can shoot so fast. Direction, they are young. We are not that young anymore. Their reaction time is actually insane. But the problem is they don't have enough experience to read out the map and the rotation. And maybe they have a bit of a problem when it comes to adapting towards a really pressured moments.
Yeah, and I think you made a good point about building chemistry, right? It's not like, okay, now you play together, you can, maybe some people can, but if you build chemistry over time, that helps to really gel it together. It's similar like casting, if you cast together for very long time.
We get too many puns and dirty jokes.
Yeah, you tend to like be dumb to each other, so it's the same concept. Yeah, I'm just putting it out there.
Sadly, I have to agree. Oh boy, what a life. It's been so many years we've been together. It's an honor to share the desk again with you, Clark, just saying.
Also, desk.
Having Sis Jenny on the desk as well has been really making it more happier. But
this is
back to the side of EVOS, REBORN. They tried to shot spy, but it's just gonna be a warning shot. It's kind of impossible with this terrain for them to land any of the bullets.
Yeah, it's a bit too ambitious, I'd say. But at least they managed to smoke up the vehicle. So just like our smoked duck lunch, looks like they may be eaten by EVOS.
Talking about food now, huh? They might paralyze a bit when it comes to the movement of the other team. But the thing is, they're not stopping them at all. When it comes to Bacon, I think that was Bacon time just now.
Yeah,
Bacon time, they still have that terrain to take covers from, just to rotate towards or transition themselves into different compound entirely. So it's going to be okay because they make it through. They might not have a vehicle for now, but I think it's scattered all over the place, so it's easily being found. For now, it's still early to say anything.
Yeah, it is an RNG thing, right? When it comes to vehicle spawn, so you kind of like get lucky.
Run
sometimes.
and pray.
Yeah, you RNG run and
pray that you found it.
Yeah, pray that you found it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, so I have seen this scenario before, right? Back in PMPL season 3. So there was one team at the time. It dropped into Primos. Imagine Primos is like the left side, right? And then the circle is way on the right, around areas of mansion. He ran from A to B. Throughout the road, there wasn't a single vehicle. That was that one time. That is how cruel RNG can get.
What bad luck he actually walked himself into. But we're gonna put that thought for a minute, because right now YOODO Alliance 4 rivals are going at it against CEM. I'm not sure if he's alone or not, because apparently YOODO Alliance, they do have their members, but Pumbur is going to be the one in the front line. This is going to be a bit of problem. The cavalry has arrived and jumps straight into it. This is too risky. Abby, what are you thinking? That was too risky, too bold, and it's not worth it.
Yeah, trying to jump into the window like that will open up room for your opponent to shoot you, and that's exactly what happened now. The name being tossed on by Bevy. Riff waiting for the right moment. Riff, will it be a Kobe from Riff? But Riff will not connect his name. It will, in fact, but not enough to take them down just yet.
Not great. YOODO Alliance for Rivals, they really need a bit of a push, and this is going to set a very, very downgrading tone for them. Straight from the start of the first game, the final day in the SEA Championship here. Definitely not a good one at all. TM just going to easily go and get it, but they still managed to clutch it one. Tried to do a miracle play, valiant effort, but regardless, it's still going to be TM winning that point.
Yep, Tem Entertainment won that fight against YOODO Alliance for Rivals. Now they are dependent on Voki to hold on for positioning points for them. And just look at the circle, it is still a very cruel circle. It's exactly the same circle as yesterday.
Well, it ended up the same, that's the thing. Because if it's actually on top of Jogopol, now that's going to be interesting. Very interesting indeed. RRQ, we have Asa with his Scar L trying to actually rotate and transition himself from Rozok towards the sense of Jogopol possibly. But in the meantime, trying to find Tam Entertainment, who shot quite a lot of bullets just now, just exploited themselves towards the team that's nearby, alerted them that they might be in the next target in the next war zone. They have to be extra careful how to get out from here.
Oh yeah, they need to be aware of their surroundings right now. So what we can see is that most teams, they start to play a little bit more of the center of the circle. One of the reasons being is that they don't want to get fooled by the hard shift. So in case a hard shift happens, at least they can move to the other side of the island quicker than other teams. So you can kind of see like what they're trying to do here. So that's why we can see a lot of teams really traveling. It's because they want to go straight into the middle as much as possible. But what is Fox Gaming doing here around the area of Farang Legend?
Peekaboo, I see you. It's going to be Suaz trying to find one shot. But it's going to be the entire team just climbing up from behind. Farang slowly trying to climb up the rock mountains, but the other side, what is happening? Hell, it's always starting to fight head on, just butting everybody's business. But it's going to be Tam Entertainment. They are on fire today.
Oh yeah, they are the Burning Skulls, and now we can see that Tam Entertainment once more, as Iso said, super low, 10% health, but he still tries as Die Hard wants to make sure that he really dies hard by getting some trade onto the other side.
Oh no, now this is a bit too hot, isn't it? Hell Sharper coming in the front, trying to go for the flank side, going for Mega Mine. Mega Mine's covering from a very wide spot as well. Tam Entertainment, how can it approach this? Right now, Bavi's trying to revive one of the mates. There's definitely two of them being knocked down. Hell will take this advantage, this moment, this opportunity to push forward, but he's taking a bit too long here.
Oh, no vision for Die Hard. He would like to end that and secure that elimination point, but not able to do so as Die Hard with a flag. Beautiful coming in from Die Hard onto the left. Momo is not going to give out just that. Momo just right in front of him. The name Ruby cooked up by Momo. He sees him, pulls out the UMP, and Momon gets one for himself. That is a smart move coming from Momon.
1 second of doubt gonna cause an entire team to go down. There's no way they can save that anymore. Leaving out only one man to survive to the end. But we're moving over to the side of Iron and EVOS. There's also one more team, if I'm not mistaken. This is gonna be on top of shooting range, right at the edge of a circle. And EVOS seems like they got it in their hands. But the thing is to settle it down, it's not gonna happen because Janfos jump, shoot, and M416 still the deal.
Is this the day for Peishu as Ion eliminated EVOS Reborn? EVOS Reborn, they are losing steam, but now we go back to ruins. Farang Legends going up against Fox Gaming, and at the same time we see the next circle, but then High Ground coming in from Helton. He will secure one knockdown.
What a nice timing, and a pick coming up from Health definitely changed a lot for the entire team, but the circle shifted again on the right side. Now this is going to be a bit of a problem. So many waters still in there. The river's going to be a bit of a problem, the choke point for most of the team. We do have on top of Ruins right now, they're having a bit of a fight for Box Gaming, but the ones coming in late, not so much here.
Well, it's a little bit of a different circle as compared to yesterday. Yesterday it went up north, but this time it seems to go down south. And that will favor Farang Legends. They are on the roll since yesterday. Look is starting to move. It looks like they're going to win the fight against Box Gaming, but then again, they cannot look down on them. Oh no! A blunder. We saw that.
Oh boy. What a bad timing to do that. That's really close off South, Nate. Luckily enough, he didn't chuck all the entire way down. So he got a bit of a more HP left, and using a couple of first aid kit will work out the deal. But the problem is, can they actually turn things around since they took a bit of more time and wasted that window of opportunity? Now back to Team Secret. They are actually on top of North Jogopol, but there's one team behind them.
Yeah, not too sure if they know or if they have that information. But on Southern Johor Pool, we have the Eagles versus Vampire. The current 3rd and 4th place will share the same compound. But the good news is that they are both in the circle. Don't expect big moves from either of these teams just yet. But once the circle shifts, this will be warfare.
The only team went out just now is going to be EVOS REBORN. It's really a blunder for them, having the first one to be out after like only second phase or first phase just now. We're down to the 3rd circle, but so far it's been quiet. Everything has been alerted for all the teams. They gain the information, access it, and just regroup and revise their plan, including Infinity. They were on fire yesterday. I'm not sure if they managed to bring the momentum yesterday up to today.
Oh yeah, they're starting to show some grit from yesterday's game, making a long rotation from military base up onto the Gadkar Hills, and they are currently the hills of Gadkar, but the Eagles, they want a little bit of this Gadkar Hill. Let's see if they can overtake the Infinity who's on the other side. Mela may get information, but the Eagles, I think they don't know that the Infinity is there.
The thing is, it's quite separated from the rest of the team, though, Infinity. Mela, he does have backups, but it's not really close by. Nobody going out from the flank side as well. It's my bit too risky. If Mela actually starts to shoot first, he's going to just giving away too many information towards the side of Eagle Esports. And Eagle Esports is really hungry for that #1 spot.
Oh yeah, they're definitely in the running for it. The difference right now is only 23 points. And with one good game, and assuming that DXAVIER doesn't have a good game, they could overtake them. So DXAVIER now has the pressure of holding on to the top. But talking about pressure, the zone, who will it shift onto? Oh, it's going to go up north again. It's going to be the same circle as yesterday.
What a brutal hard shift. Again, we had this yesterday. It's a torture for most of us. But it's going to be fun for you, definitely, Sir Cloud. While those actually not on top of shooting range or just on the southern part of it, the choke point, they have to cut across. I think that's DXAVIER's right in the intersection there, waiting to fish every single person they're trying to cross their way in.
Exactly. This is the choke point that I'm talking about. The moment the circle shifts like this, the bridge will be a deadly point. Now we have DINGOZ, we have the Infinity starting to move in. The Infinity knows that someone is on the other side, immediately jumps into the water. But then again, the risk of going into the water is that you cannot arm yourself.
That's true. But back to it. At least it's not entirely knocked down by the way nowadays. But back to his Lamborghini. Oh, they got the compound, they parked themselves, and they've been praying this might be the circle, and it was well worth it. These DXAVIERs, they got the #1 spot, but it's not enough for them as they got more. There's nothing to stop them here, nobody trying to contest them either.
Exactly, it's not going to be easy to contest DXAVIER at this moment. They are in the prime position, they have this compound, they have vision across the river, so it's going to be tough for them to cut across. The only way is through the river, inside of the river, but then again, you'll be shot down like what the Infinity they are facing right now.
Oh no. This is not great. Infinity, they just got their momentum yesterday. Seems like it's a bit of a lost hope, lost cause there. And it's almost near to impossible for them to get out from. Frankie's side, they got straight, clear line of shot. All he needs to do is just keep spray and pray. But hopefully they have enough magazine. We don't want to end it up like yesterday's game as well.
Yeah, that was a very interesting sight. You don't see that all the time. But it just shows that commitment to shooting each other, right? But talking about shooting each other, RRQ has sight over BN United, tries to get one. San can't connect enough to get that knockdown.
Also, keep on tapping, and we do have Nuperco taking down on the players as well. Vampires, Ravenclaw, he's still taking a hide and seek, they say, by Eagles. Just passing by, I'm not sure that's a wise decision. Really risky ball move, but they survive. Navshi managed to pop himself. Ooh, what a bumpy car movement, but Vampires, so many fishes to actually fish out.
And Box Gaming became the next team to be eliminated. At the same time, Stress tries to get one over the Eagles, who's currently swimming. But at the same time, Vampire won some of that as well, as Stone gets a knockdown but can't secure the elimination just yet. Baby Kim wants to butt it from afar.
Oh, look at this. This is Thanksgiving Day, presented right in the faces of Vampires and DXAVIERs. And this is going to be Eagles. They lost their shot to #1 if they keep on giving like this, as we still have 14 teams, 46 players alive. They will not be rewarded with anything, as to keep on tapping. timing will take the entirety of FARANG right now.
Ooh, dude, how can he find that angle? That is insane coming from Duke. At the same time, we have Ramis on the other side. It's YOODO as well. Tries to steal away those eliminations. Trying to get as much as possible from whatever that's happening on the other side. And they managed to get one, but the Eagles looks like they're in trouble. They're meeting up with Bacon Time.
Bacon Time cooking up the nade. It's gonna be a couple more seconds. It's gonna explode. It's gonna be right on top of Eagles, who's being hammed down really hard here. And Noise trying to push forward. And Vampire's right across him. Another nade being tossed out by Shirty. But the thing is, it doesn't clear, it doesn't connect. But the one that actually been counterfired is gonna be here himself. No overpeaking. They need more covers.
Oh, and Juju, this area is not in the circle. 30 more seconds to go. Looks like they'll abandon ship. The Vampires from flying. They are swimming.
Out of nowhere, we see Team Secret pops there, but it's still quite far though. But the circle hot shift again. This is really crucial for the players to make it in. Another team just joined in the fray. It's going to be Ion. Out of nowhere, one more team to join in the party. And Eagle Esports couldn't hang on. They dropped themselves in 14.
Ouch for Eagle Esports. What a contenders for the title. Unfortunately, they bow out fairly early in this round. But look at how claustrophobic this area is. And the circle again favors DXAVIER, Juju.
This is insane. I just don't know how they managed to read all the way every single Erangel map. They survived. I know they didn't get a chicken, but still maintain a top 3. But look at this bridge, Cloud. It's just oversaturated.
Oh, very, very saturated. I can't even count how many colors are there. It's just crazy at this moment. While the happy team is DXAVIER, they just need to wait for any other teams to show up and they will get that free shot.
DINGOZ now trying to open up a leeway for them to actually squeeze in the last minute. But look at the river of death for now. That's too crowded. On the other side, we have Team Secret trying to cut across, but they're being stopped here, denying the entry entirely by a different team. While Beacon Time is still at the edge of the blue. They need to cut across as well, but how can they make it? Because there's so many teams hugging over the corners of the circle. It's almost impossible to get in. And the Vampires, now they're swimming.
Oh! Yeah, time is on their side as well as the zone will start to pressure them. Volky, he's been holding on for the longest time for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. And we can see that Team Secret is currently playing by the edge of the circle. Team Secret, we have Kid with that flick coming in from behind, showing why he's the Wonder Kid.
Oh, the rest of cavalry has arrived. They're rapid in, they rush, they want to flush. But things, can they make it? TEM, Talent Entertainment. There's nothing stopping them. The defense is just impenetrable. Oh, Mormon is just insane good today.
Oh man, Mormon, he has been superb since yesterday, since TEM Entertainment got that chicken dinner. But for this round, TEM Entertainment, so far they are unstoppable with 10 eliminations in the bag.
I'm not surprised it ended up in the 20-ish eliminations, but we're not done yet as DINGOZ trying to fight. What a long shot there, getting you to Alliance 4 rivals. The last person eliminated from the furthest range ever. But DINGOZ, they still have to cut across so many teams. Look at the southern part, and the circle shift on the right side. What is happening?
I know, right? The circle favors DXAVIER. DXAVIER probably has a circle to get him in compound. And now Baby Kim's putting pressure onto the Vampires. This is a long range play with a red dot with an M4. Baby Kim could not secure the knockdown just yet, but in 30 more seconds they need to go. Baby Kim's position has been compromised. Nade onto his side.
25 seconds to go. There's nothing more than just the clock ticking. It's going to be wasting their time. If they've been chucked by the blue, this is going to be really painful for them. Keto really trying to open up the space, but it's almost near impossible. Back to a Shaz. Still trying to retaliate. They do have the airdrop, a huge upgrade of loot there as well. But the thing is, can they make it a full use of it as so many teams still struggles? There's like, what, 7 teams in the same spot right now. It's impossible for all of them to get out. And even Vampires starting to drop like flies there.
Yeah, someone has to go at some point. As the zone will close in about any second now. Baby Kim need to move. Now, the DINGOZ, they are still in this with 3 team members, but now they are still on the outside of the circle. The nade will be tossed on from Bacon Time onto Vampire. We have Ice. He knows exactly where his opponent is at, but he's still on the outside of the circle. Ice can't connect his nades.
But wait. Looking at this, our number 1 spot is still untouchable. While DINGOZ eliminated at 10th place, they still have 4 men. Nobody actually give any attention to the side of DXAVIER. Even TEM Entertainment at 2nd spot here with 1 man. There's going to be 1 more team out. It's going to be United. But the number 1 spot is uncontested still.
The number 1 spot, yes. The number 1 spot is going to be It's probably going to be strong for DXAVIER as they still hold on to the compound with a little bit of edge of the circle. And now look at the circle. It has moved up a little bit on the northern side, but then again, it still has DXAVIER in it.
Oh, finally, Tam. After such a long run for them in this match, only since the start they were fighting, they will have to bat out on the 6th place. But still very consistent when it comes to the top 6. We're down to only 5. It's going to be 4v4, v1, v3, v1. And the only team that has only members is going to be FARANG and also ION. The rest of us still have more members to work around with. ION, this is too risky for Janforce to just exploit himself and giving away too much information.
Oh, yeah, Janforce, he looks like he can slip into the circle, but FARANG Legends looks like it's going to be number 5 for them, 2 elimination points. Not too shabby, I'd say. But for DXAVIER, they are not stopping.
There goes the tap coming up from Rabies. They got everything that's needed in this match here for the side of DXAVIER and Infinity. Both of this team got compounds, but the thing is, will they be favored by the last few circles? As only team coming up from the northern part will not actually have anything to work with, but Mela coming up from the flank side, just trying to stop DXAVIER from moving. And they have to move right now. The circle shrinks even further. It's going up north in no man's land.
Yeah, oh no, but it does seem to favor RRQ on the other side. Not given too much attention so far. Lamborghini tries to take out the last member, Janforce from ION, and there's going to be 8 elimination points, 4th place for ION, but we have the Infinity, DXAVIER as well as RRQ, 3 different teams from 3 different countries.
Tapping out with M16. Sonny trying to make wonders with that rifle for now. It's not going to work. They need to jump out. That's the only way to win this, but it's all about the timing. Napeko, RRQ still have 4 man here, but they're not spreading out. They're not conquering the circle. They are the closest one coming up from the northern side. While DXAVIER keep the pressure on towards the side of Infinity, Duke really making it so hard for them to move forward with that Molotov.
Oh, look at this. It's going to be easy for RRQ to move into the circle. This could be what, you know, this could be the Wolfie buff. Just saying.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true. Here it goes. They took the vehicle, move forward. They're going to barricade, just camouflage themselves within the smoke and make sure they were blinded from the enemies. Mort trying to go in, but Infinity keep on giving the pressure. Here comes Mort, driving straight into them. And DXAVIER taking opportunity, took down on the side of Infinity and the whole team down. It's going to be down to 3v4. DXAVIER, they still can revive.
Oh, but RRQ, they not only have the circle, they have the high ground advantage as well. DXAVIER, they lost 1 member, 4v3. DXAVIER, can they clutch this against RRQ? The day onto DXAVIER. There's going to be 2 more. Lamborghini is opening on the right. Frankie on the left. Frankie goes down to Lamborghini. This could be RRQ's moment to secure the chicken dinner. And yes, it will be. Lamborghini will go down. RRQ takes home the first chicken dinner. And this is the Wolfie buff.
Coming in quite strong. The Indonesia Casa is actually here. Like you mentioned, Wolfie is here for them, giving them so much buff, so much motivation. Definitely changes so much when it comes to the final day here, when it comes to their performance as well. RRQ, they are in the run.
They are in the run, and this is not their first chicken dinner. And let's not forget as well, Nerbeco is one of the top eliminators, so keep an eye on that. But ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, do check out this highlight.
What a start for a final day here. Definitely one of the best heated one, and plus it's not the not so strong chicken dinner. It's 3v3 or 4v4 always these days.
Yeah, even like the last 3 teams, they had 4 players. Everyone was still intact, so it was just crazy. But of course, the circle kind of favored RRQ, so they had a little bit of the circle buff. But we had to give it to DXAVIER as well. They eliminated the entire Infinity squad towards that end, giving them extra 4 points. And it's all about the timing of who moves first at that point.
Yep, definitely. It was. I would not defy the fact that the circle is crazy. That kind of circle is usually impossible. I mean, we did see a few teams trying to swim in and they couldn't get up. So unfortunately, for the start of the 3rd day or the final day, it is a tough one.
The toughest one actually, because everybody are thirsty enough to get themselves that chicken as much as they can for the eliminations as well. We haven't seen. Did we actually witness any double digit? Definitely they are. But 20-age elimination, we do know TAM Entertainment got themselves a huge number of volume eliminations as well.
Yeah, so okay, so this is where it matters, right? Because now we're counting down the rounds as we have 5 more rounds after this. So keep your eyes on to RRQ as they got this chicken dinner. It's not their first chicken dinner, but they managed to get 23 points out of this as total. But look at who is really, really high up there as well. DXAVIER, still 20 points. And their closest rivals, EVOS REBORN, as well as EVOS REBORN or Vampires or the Eagles, even TAM Entertainment, all of them are below DXAVIER, means that they would have opened up another gap.
Yep, there you go. But I think DXAVIER, they would add a lot of points, and we can somewhat already see a hint of the champion because they are going to get even more points. And now look into the MVP. It is from DXAVIER.
Wow. I'm not surprised it's Frankie. Is it Frankie or Lambo? It's Lambo or Frankie.
Yeah.
Or even V Choi. I'm not surprised at this point. It's not going to be DXAVIER. This is what I mentioned before. DXAVIER, they've been hiding themselves so well. With 2 eliminations, it seems like very few number. But look at the damage output, still 800 over. It means that he not quite a lot of, he's assisting for the eliminations as well. DXAVIER is just, they so good at finding the most practical place to stay and to farm.
Yeah, they definitely know how to pick those choke points area, and if the circle favors them, it's a big bonus. Look at this Choo-Choo. Their point gap now has extended to 31 points, and this is equivalent to 1 game in hand.
Yes, 1 game indeed. But I can definitely see teams that is still without a chicken dinner, and I don't think it's a problem for them to catch up. We are still maintaining. Although yes, they went down a little bit, but it's not too much, not too far behind. Though again, second to what Sir Cloud and Choo-Choo is saying, DXAVIER is leaving a huge gap.
And the fact that also RRQ just swapping over to the 2nd place, TAM Entertainment pushed down. I have to say, and I hate to say it, this is going to be the tightest run there is. But the problem where if you want the champion, you have to really start now, because why? You have to win more than 2 games. It's going to have to be more than 1 game at least. 2 games in a row for a chicken, for either RRQ or TAM Entertainment, then only they can replace that 1st place. If not, it's going to be DXAVIER all the way.
Even that as well, you have to depend on how DXAVIER is performing, right? If they get a 2nd place, but they still manage to farm eliminations and maybe get close into the points, or maybe even more from there, then they will still maintain their top spot. So we need to consider that DXAVIER will also collect points. They're not going to stay static.
Yep, definitely. But I can definitely see that the fact that they want this very bad, and I think this is going to be the first, if it is going to go to Vietnam, this is going to be their first champion for Southeast Asia PMPL Championship.
Yeah, it's going to be insane.
Box Gaming used to be strong though. Used to be.
Yeah, but they had to change their lineup, so that's the thing. I guess at the end of the day, it's about who's playing it rather than what the brand is about. Yeah, so but that's that, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, after this, we will have a word again with our winner chicken dinner. So it's going to be it's definitely going to be a representative from RRQ, but who will it be? By the way, in case you missed out on our commentary earlier on, Wolfie is here and he's part of the management team for RRQ. I guess that's where they got their buff. Can't wait to see who's next on the interview.
Definitely. I think I'm starting to see, I'm not sure who's the Asa?
I think possibly Asa. He did a good play just now, so I'm not surprised they interviewed him. I think all RRQ actually played a big part, especially Nepeko as well. But let's not waste any more time. We're going to head over to Leslie and listen what RRQ have to say, what boosts them for the final day today.
Right, thanks to our analysts, amazing analyzing right here. And today we already have done the first game, which is in Erangel, and we see a lot of actions, especially Team RRQ. They have made it so far today, getting the first chicken dinner of today, but in total they are getting 3 chicken dinner already. So congratulations once again on that. And I would like to ask you the first question. Just now we saw in the last circle you are facing DXAVIER, one of the strongest team, but I saw you're so confident. How do you actually take down them at the last circle?
Karena kita tahu DXAVIER itu sisa 3 orang, jadi kita pede dan kita punya Lord Gun untuk mengepres DXAVIER. Dan kita masuk zona duluan, jadi kita bisa ngepres langsung DXAVIER.
Okay, so Morpeko cakap dia orang lebih yakin dan juga percaya diri, pede. Kan? Bila dia orang tahu dia orang ada 4 orang, DXAVIER ada 3 orang. Circle juga ada advantage juga dekat dia orang. So dia orang masuk and ada satu border yang boleh membuatkan dia orang ni ada nampak DXAVIER punya arah nak kedatangan dia orang.
Alright, thank you so much. Due to the circle advantage, they have been so confidently because they also have 4 members left. Compared to DXAVIER, only 3 of them. So they are like, whatever DXAVIER, we just go over and take them down. So amazing gameplay for that. And also before that, we saw THAILAND Entertainment. They were on fire. The whole game they were on fire, but you managed to take them down. How do you do that?
Karena kita tahu orang belakang kita cuma THAILAND Entertainment dan kita harus mengeklirin supaya backstep kita clear. Jadi kita free main di daerah situ.
Oh, sebab dia orang memang kena clearkan THAILAND Entertainment dulu. Dia orang fight lebih awal dengan Hale. So dia orang dah tahu info lebih awal THAILAND Entertainment tinggal 2. Dia orang just clearkan belakang and dia orang free to go depan sikit.
Alright, so they actually have the information that THAILAND Entertainment actually only left 2 players. So they are so confident to go over and take down THAILAND Entertainment before even facing DXAVIER. So such a good game once again, and they have taken some of the advantages by having that information from their teammates. So this chemistry is also very, very important. So Daddy, do you have any more question for him?
Okay, ada. Untuk Morpeko, hari pertama RRQ bermain sangat baik. Tapi hari kedua kurang baik. So macam mana start hari ketiga ni dengan permainan yang sungguh mantap?
Di hari kedua tuh kita udah eval karena kemarin kita tuh terlalu banyak kesalahan lah. Entah kita kurang telat masuk atau keburu-buru masuk zona. Jadi kita kemarin udah lihat juga cara tim-tim lain bermain. Kita perbaiki di hari yang terakhir ini.
So diorang memang dah study. Second day memang agak penat sikit. Tapi diorang manage to clearkan benda semua and hari ketiga start dengan sangat baik. Betul tak Morpeko? Nerpeko, the handsome boy. Alright, mantap.
Alright, as our analysts just now mentioned, our 2 handsome and amazing analysts actually talk about what they actually have almost the same skill. But the most important thing is about how many mistakes you make. So just now this player already told us that the day 2 they actually had made some of the mistakes which they never should have made. So they come back today with such a momentum because they have planned it very, very well. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game and later on we will be going to Miramar. But before that, analysts, I would like to hear what do you have?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello guys and welcome back. Yes, that was the interview with Nerpeko. So someone that we have, we don't need to know who he is because he has shown good talents, good skill sets, plus the hairstyle still remains the same.
Yeah, I remember him from the hairstyle from previous seasons. Yeah, I think it was a bit bigger though, but yeah, I guess it's pretty much there. But let's check out whatever happened earlier on. So for RRQ, we know they drop around the areas of school, so from the start they are within the circle. But as we have seen whatever happened in yesterday's game, the circle can be very tricky. So they need to decide, okay, do they want to go up north or do they want to go down south? Now, the first shift, it's kind of centered and they decided to go up. But the second shift, it was almost like a scam, or I would say the third shift even.
Yeah, but I love the fact that you look at how RRQ rotates into the circle. They're not reckless. They're taking their own time to decide which checkpoint they want to take and which one is the most secure in this state. They're not the one of the teams that we saw so many teams making a mistake that they just rush in recklessly, trying to get into the center of the circle, but they were kind of not aware there's so many teams surrounding them at the same time. So look at how actually they play themselves. They're nowhere to be seen here because they know the fact if they are just putting themselves in the center where right on top of that bridge, it's going to be too risky. So they're still inside of a circle, they're playing at the edge of it. This has been very classic we saw the past few seasons, but it's still waking up for some teams there.
Yep, guys, but it is smart that DX, they actually studied where the circle would be and they chose compound. So this is one of, I would say, a good thinking sets, I would say. I'm not thinking sets, but good meta for DX, knowing that they already have the fragging power and then they use compound. So try to take over and stay as long as they can. Even though right now we know that they can't win this game, but they still manage to get into the top 3.
Yeah, even without the circle, and it's almost impossible for them to win this game, right, with this kind of scenario. They still managed to eliminate the Infinity, which is just beside them. It could have been Infinity eliminating DXAVIER instead, but they made the best out of that scenario and they managed to secure those extra elimination points, so I can say that they did very, very well. But of course for RRQ, as what Chuchu you mentioned as well, they made the right choices of not going straight into the middle because how clustered it was.
But I like the fact that you guys mentioned DXAVIER. We want to know how can they read out a circle such perfectly well every single time, almost every single map, especially Wrangle. They can land themselves in the center of it because there's not many teams that actually manage to do so. Even coaches having a bit of a problem to determine about where the checkpoint should be based on the pattern of a circle, but they just have so much experience, so well seasoned, the fact that they know every single pattern. Where is the checkpoint and where are the last few circles will landed up there? It's just so rare.
I think it's all about how they kind of went in, you know, keeping the distance, listening to the IGL. That's given a bonus for DXAVIER.
Well, then the IGL must be a genius. But you know, what else is a genius? Is this set, whoever came up with it is a genius. Phoenix Rise, of course, there will be a couple of missions for you to complete inside the game, as you can see here on the graphic, or if you want to refer to it, you can also log on to the game as well, and you can check out those. While you check it out, of course, you can complete those missions to get these exclusive freebies.
Well, this is a time for you to shine, just like the Phoenix and Rise. That's my line today. But this is going to be a permanent item. It's going to be exclusive during this time. So you know when you kind of late into it, you won't get it anymore. And we are playing Spycasters now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're going on a Spycaster.
Yeah, we're spying.
Yep, that's kind of true. But you guys, what else is going to be the phone that the players are using, sis?
Yes, and the phone is, of course, our official our official smartphone partner is Realme, which is our world's fastest growing smartphone brand. Introduces its latest gaming powerhouse with GT Neo 3, the dual chip gaming level flagship. And what's the difference of this? It has a Dimensity of 8100 and it's on 5G.
Wow.
Yo,
I have no idea what 5G is. I think that's why I need to get the phone.
Okay.
There's like very few phones and they have one of it and it's well affordable as well. You can play games, you can do everything with it.
It's very multitasking. You always can play games. They're using it right
5G is generous.
now. Okay.
It's giant.
Generous.
It's good.
Great.
It's great.
What else?
And it's gigantic!
Wow. Very gigantic. I can see that. Everyone's very enthusiastic
like
about
my
it.
shirt.
And we're spies right now.
Yeah, that's why we're playing spy, you know?
We are trying to blend in with the crowd.
Yeah.
We're going to do a bit of a spy within the crowd and also later within the game, maybe.
Yeah.
Because
you just wait.
Right now, based on this, do you think it's... I mentioned earlier today when we asked about Casa's prediction when it comes to champion.
Yeah.
DXAVIER is still not safe up there as RRQ start to climb up as well and Temp Entertainment being pushed down.
Yes. But the only but is that because the closest rivals to DXAVIER, they fell out fairly early. So they would have opened up a gap.
Eagles,
that's number one. Eagles, Vampire, Temp lasted a bit longer, but they didn't gather enough points or as many points as DXAVIER. The only one that is obviously RRQ because they got a chicken dinner, but the gap between DXAVIER and RRQ is significant enough that I think that it's not a threat yet. But of course, we have 5 more games to go, right?
Yeah, definitely. 5 more games to go. And these games are important because I was just doing some breaking down of the points yesterday and see who can take it over. So at least for number 7, they need to get every game 10 points each. Not a single game for these teams to get too soon. So that is that is very impossible for any teams to get 10 points and above for 5
But
games.
the thing is, provided with the condition that these Xaviers will be knocked out early. Because these Xaviers will gain points as well. You saw how they just keep on farming. That's a bit of a problem for the other teams. But it's not a problem for the Xaviers because they got that hectic amount of damage. 2,000 ever with 8 eliminations. Oh man, these guys just don't know how to stop.
I know, right? It's like the amount of eliminations is like looking over all other teams. It's like even the next closest one is like 1,500 and the difference is like 700. It's crazy. Can you tell how much a 700 is worth? 700 is worth as much as even more than Hale, even more than Team Secret, even more than Bacon Time that got 4 eliminations. So that is how much 700 damage is worth, almost as much as the DINGOZ who tried to farm eliminations. And no surprises, Duke definitely with that prime position, he farmed those eliminations from afar.
Yeah. And revives that we've seen from this particular map, I don't think we have so much revives because of the circle is so hard. Like the moment you touch somebody, everybody starts to shoot on you because of that impossible circle.
True. I'm looking over the total eliminations, by the way. This is going to be 100% finished off by the players, so nobody actually died from the blazer. So this is actually a good sign. It just shows how proactive the players are when it comes to the final day. We rarely get this number, by the way.
Because of the circle, true. Like everybody can see one another, you can't run away.
Well, usually some of them were actually chucked down by the blue. This time that's not the case. So I'm surprised with that kind of hard shift. They still managed, for all the players and teams, they managed to squeeze in last minute. This just shows that they are not complacent. And it has been an upgrade if you compare with the last season.
Yeah, and I think what your point is that everyone's committed.
Yeah.
Everyone's committed to trying to get into the circle, trying to gather as much as possible and not just giving themselves up to the blue. But let's talk about the next match now. So it's going to be, my prediction is DINGOZ. I believe yours is FARANG and
YOODO Alliance.
YOODO Alliance for us and
I'm going for FARANG.
Yeah.
So Jenny gonna love me now.
Yes.
It's gonna be all Malaysian team this time for us.
Malaysia!
Just want to see if that's gonna boost up the morale because we are on the side right now.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't, we should stop jinxing them.
We should, we should spy on them.
Well, yeah, but we can talk a little bit more about our predictions, but let's pass over to our colleagues onto the other side. Kuku TUSS backpack, it's yours.
And it's back to us.
And we're still here.
I'm sorry, guys.
I like how we do that, right?
And it's back
Okay,
to
yeah,
us.
now it's us, yeah, officially.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still here. Yeah.
Sorry, guys, you guys stuck with us till the end of today. But you know what? We are having fun having you guys in the show.
Yes, and giving us all that viewership because I want those things.
Can you like,
She's like, you giving us all the viewers
Can you
here.
not be too blunt there?
Oh no.
Try to be.
Okay, I don't need your views. So, wrong. Make sure you go the other way around.
Sis,
okay, actually,
the door is that way.
Okay.
It's that way as well.
I'm sorry.
It's many ways.
I am just being a spy, you know.
A spy should be not telling people too many times that you're a spy, and you can't be too blunt.
I'm sorry.
We're sending you back to the academy, sis.
I'm from the Italian. You see, I look like an Italian spy. You are from which country?
They caught me off guard, but I am from Romania. Romania.
What about the other lady over there?
This is
I'm
Italian. I'm
K-pop
not
all
too
the
sure.
way. I'm just gonna K-pop all the way.
Okay, pop, K-pop.
No, then you have to do some, K-pop. Saved by the stinger.
Thank you, production. You guys are best.
Saved by the stinger.
You saved my face for quite a bit.
Production, no, don't save Choo Choo, please.
Yes.
They love me more than you guys
She
now.
needs to dance. And she can dance, you know.
Okay, speaking of Hale, I do want to talk so much about Hale. They always happen to be the first few teams to start the fire, and always happen to be the one that really such a nuisance for all the other teams. Nobody wants to fight them, but they keep on picking the fight.
Yeah, because they are Hail. They are bringing the storm. Hailstorm. All hail, hail.
Makes sense.
All hail. What?
All hail, hail.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come
All
on.
right. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I thought like, you know, it's like choo choo, coo coo, bat, hail sort of thing. No, it's
no.
not.
Now
Okay.
pee-pee?
But we have Appy.
Happy.
It's
Yeah.
pee-pee. Appy, I mean like not that one. I mean, I didn't even think of that. Appy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even think of that.
All of a sudden I miss Pen, you know.
I'm
Like
sorry,
Pen Pen's
yeah.
fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see Zamora.
Oh.
Oh. Is that a big hint?
Oh.
Oops.
Oops. Okay, I'm trying to see who. I'm not too sure.
Oh, come
Okay.
on.
I mean, they're wearing masks, so gotta give benefit of the doubt, right?
Yeah, benefit
Yeah.
of the doubt.
Benefit of the doubt. But anyway, so YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. We seen Appy in the stats earlier on. Appy definitely is a very strong, very formidable player for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. But what happened to them? Why aren't they performing?
They are not performing. Basically, they were out of luck. They were doing, if you were to recall back the first 2 days when they performed, it was their gameplay. The game was about to happen, and then, you know, third party, they got disrupted, interrupted. It didn't happen. No luck at all. Wow.
okay.
Wow.
Look at that.
So many fans
Okay.
for OTG.
Wow.
None for us though.
Okay, I see that Saya single means I'm single. Follow my IG. Yep, I mean, that's up to you guys. I mean, yeah.
These guys, like Jenny and Sekla is also single. You guys can actually follow their IG. Now, these Avis,
Cuckoo TV single as well.
Yeah.
Yep,
just saying, right?
Yeah.
These Avis average elimination is quite high if you compare with the others, basically,
Oh,
because
yeah.
they are in the #1 spot and they have the most eliminations as well. But to beat this, they have to have 2 more games. And provided, again, just to mention, the Xavier has to go down first. I think that's near to impossible right now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, definitely, because of how they open up the gap, right? So they have a 31-point gap with number 2. Expect them to still be at the top after this. And you've got to think about it as well. They're not a team that makes that many mistakes. Like, when was the last time we see them making oh, why did you do that? Oh, why did you toss the nail? They don't really do that. So with that, as long as they don't make mistakes, is what we heard Nebeko say earlier on. Everyone's good. It just depends on who makes mistakes. As long as they don't make mistakes at this point, they'll be walking themselves onto the trophy.
Are they walking or running towards the trophy?
Or maybe crawling, I don't know.
I feel like they're sprinting towards the trophy right now because they're not stopping. That feels like it. Because today is no more marathon. There's no such thing as marathon when it comes to the grand final. What is something more faster than a sprint? Flash?
A speed of light.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, light is faster than anything. Alright?
What if
I got my
What if it's
science
something
right.
that we haven't discovered is faster than light?
My heartbeat. When I see somebody.
Wow. I was about to say mine is when my love life runs away.
Oh, sad.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
You didn't ask me for a date, so yeah. So sad.
You're seeing that whoever from that team, whichever
No,
team
that
it
was
is.
after you know me.
Which team is it?
I'm not telling.
Oh, I was trying to trick you into it. Didn't work.
Nice try.
I'm trying.
Here we go. RRQ might be the champions. Might be.
Oh, yep. Mathematically, they are in the running. Oh,
They are in the
sis, I don't think he is waving to you,
I
but
know.
yeah, it's okay to imagine. It's fine. I think he's the IGL though. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at this. They just
yeah.
won themselves at chicken, right? But they're not celebrating because they do know that's
Yeah.
still a long run. 6 games, you're down to 5. And next one is going to be Murama. We do know whoever kind of dominate Erangel and Murama, they're definitely going to get the championship, yeah.
But who is going to get the championship as we edge towards game number 2 today? And this will be 4 more games after this, but it's going to be 5 more games as we approach Mirama from Impala to La Coberia.
Yep, we're gonna jump over the second game. We're down to 3 more if we're done with this. These guys really have to figure out how to come back from this such a tight spot, especially on the second and the third place. How can they get number 1? How can they actually read the circle as good as the Xaviers? How can they make it through if they want to? Because right now the Xaviers got all the recipes and the secret check. But the other teams are still struggling to keep the boat afloat.
Yep, and it seems like it's going towards up north. Hence, a lot of these teams will already predict that the circle might be in the center or it will go hard shift, either ways. But then again, we have been seeing a lot of Miramar circles. It went mostly into Los Leones area, but maybe because today is the 3rd day, it's going to have a switch. Maybe. I'm just saying that I don't want to see a Cruz de Val circle.
You wish. So far it's been a lot of power grid, a bit of Chimacera, mostly ended up around Picado, Los Leones around there. We haven't seen a northern circle yet, not even Montenuevo.
Yeah.
Now that's kind of rare. Used to be Montenuevo. You know what?
It's my circle.
It's your circle for now. For now, it's still the first phases.
Thank you, Tencent. Yep.
Oh, wow.
I really like this circle, you know, when I play Miramar. It's a lot of fun when it comes to diverting, like converging from one area to another area. It's super tricky. At the same time, it's almost the same, I would say, elevation. Right, Drew?
That's true, that's true. It's not too much of a... But you have to remember, there's still St. Martin in there.
Yeah.
If we witnessed the past days, and so many hard shifts, it's almost impossible to read out the circle. The moment you thought, hey, this circle feels familiar, we might want to go here. But the only team that knows the secret is going to be the Xavier. I don't know what they ate. I don't know how they train. But it's just really insane the fact that every single time the circle pops the last few, especially the 4th, they are within it.
Yep, they are within it. They know to study. They know actually how to take a step back, giving the distance away from another team, and then slowly come into the safe area. So basically, they already have information. They just avoid themselves from the danger, at least for the first few portion of the games for early contests. So yep, that's something smart that they did.
Oh, waiting. Rocky. Just gonna jump over. This is pretty normal, I guess. It's always about how fast you can get the loot. It's the race of the loot for the first 2 true phases. Then it's about the race of getting the best checkpoint. Because we do know, sis, it's always about the vintage point in Miramar. The terrains are insane. If you don't know how to drive, better don't. That's what's happening to Infinity right now, as they crashed themselves with the third wheel. But hey, no problem. You just get themselves up into it and just get it to go again.
Yeah, getting a go. And Mila on this particular motorcycle, which I don't like to use because it always gives me accidents. But, you know, over in Miramar, that's the only thing that you have in order to get to this second vehicle that is available.
Back to it, Team Secret. Now, we have so much to talk about Team Secret. They are taking St. Martin this time. What happened to them? This is not the Team Secret that we used to know. This is not the Team Secret that plays that trophy on that stage in our opening day. Because right now, they are way far off. Feels like they are just gasping for air in the top, in the bottom 16. I have to say, they are 14th place right now. It's the final day.
Yep, they definitely is gasping for air, and it's not normal for Team Secret to produce on this. They need to go into a different rotation, probably getting into a different formation, getting into different kind of cycles, probably.
Well, gonna have to wait and see what's gonna happen, because right now seems like we have a bit of news for you guys. If you guys see us, you guys have to cheer for us, okay? Because we don't want that to happen too. Hopefully we stays in the game, but you know what? We can't control what's gonna happen in the future.
The future is not us, as in never, never. It's salty.
What?
You know?
What was that?
It's going to salt.
What was the never, never again?
It's salty future. Painful.
Salty future.
Salty future.
But too bad, Sis Jenny. I know you were excited with the circle.
Yeah, I know, right? Tell me about it.
I know, right?
I'm a spy. I should put my glasses on.
Yeah, you gotta put it. Yeah.
But the last time we had a remake, if I'm not mistaken, it was the play-ins. And then...
what do you mean remake? This is not remake. This is just us greeting the viewers again.
Yeah.
Because we missed them.
Yeah.
Or something that is like
we
a
want to see
reset.
each other, right?
Yeah, we miss you guys.
Yeah.
We know you miss us too.
But I know the circle's gonna be the same.
Are you sure about
Yes,
that?
I'm very sure.
I don't think
What
so.
if it's not?
I think the moment
It will be the
you
same.
cheered is a bit too early. So we're gonna have a circle shift later.
I like that circle. It's good to play. It's good to play.
It's good to play. It's a great circle. It's a very generous one for the players.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say that he's not agreeing with us.
Well, yeah, because I want those like I want a below Lost Leones kind of circle.
No.
You
I want
mean
an
like
Impala
around?
circle?
You want Valdemar Lost Eagle circle?
Yeah, I want that. I want prison circle. You know.
I don't want to be his
That's
friend anymore.
Yeah. You don't want to play with him.
Or Oasis circle. I'll take that as well.
Oh, Oasis is good.
I think
Yeah,
that
we can agree
we
on
haven't
something.
got any Oasis circle ever, right?
Nuh-uh.
I think it's kind of.
Since the longest time.
I think it's like not in the system anymore.
Not even water circle, you know.
But
if you
I
think about
remembered there was one circle that they were casting. I was watching at home. It was season 3. Oasis circle.
Oh yeah, that was
That's
one
the only
circle.
one.
Yeah.
That's the
I was
only
so
one.
excited.
And that's the only one. And the
Yeah.
last one as well.
And then you've never seen that. Even in scrims.
Yeah.
Even in the scrims, that at least the ones that I see, I don't even see that kind of circle anymore. It doesn't exist.
Yep.
For some reason.
That's why it's
Yeah.
booted
But
out
why?
from the system now.
But that's a good one though.
It's a tricky circle. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very challenging, especially try to test the wittiness of the players and the team, how to work as a team. The IGL as well is the judgment call when it comes to transition into the circle is right.
So why do you like that kind of tricky circle on the Oasis, but you don't like the tricky circle like Impala or below Lost Leones?
The elevation. Because the one in the south is a down slope. Like, it's so hard to drive. It's so hard to even get down. Sometimes with if you do a wrong footing, you might just fall down from a great cliff and it will cause your health. But over in Oasis, it's all the same elevation.
It's fair for everyone.
Yeah.
It's fair for everyone. I agree on that. It's not like St. Martin or not like Chumacera. If you're down there, you're down there.
Yeah.
But if you're up there, you have to climb down. The circle's not there. There's going to be a bit of a problem. It's
It
too
just shows
steep.
that I'm evil.
Hey,
I still
everybody
like
knows that.
Yeah.
You don't have to show it.
Evil Knievel.
It's shown.
Evil Knievel.
Pew pew.
What?
Pen Pen.
Oh, Pen Pen.
Yeah, there you go. I still
No,
need to recall it.
it's not a friendly Pen Pen today. It's Pen Pen. Pen Pen. Evil Pen Pen.
I know you had your coffee. I saw it on the table. Yeah, I saw it on the table.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
Very
you have to
indulgent.
thank your runner for it.
I didn't buy that. Someone bought it for me.
Wait, what? The desk is yours, sis. We're leaving now.
Where's Chuchu? Where's she?
Yeah, well.
I don't want to be a tailwheel.
come on.
Let's pretend I'm doing something else.
I mean,
Yeah.
she gets free coffee, you know, and
I get free things every day.
No.
Wow.
I
Not
want to
just
be your
coffee.
friend. Whoa, what's that?
I got free food, free money, free love every day.
Oh man.
wow.
I'm
so
being
jealous.
loved every single day.
I'm so
Wow.
jealous.
Me too.
I'm
Yeah.
happy because I'm being loved by you guys, right?
Wow.
You guys love us, right?
Wow.
That's stop talking. I'm like, you guys love us, right? We love you.
Yeah.
Hey, it's gonna be Costas Desk again.
Yeah.
Oh, we're waiting for the game and the players to get into the lobby.
Yeah.
You tell us, is it gonna be the same circle or not? Because I want to see Sis Jenny cry.
Oh come on. But you know what,
Wait.
guys?
If it's the same circle, you cry?
No. Yes. No. I won't cry. I will be
wait.
happy.
Yes. No.
Wait.
Yes. What?
Yes, you know.
Okay.
Because right now we have someone at the casters table. Contra.
Contra,
Contra's here.
you can
Contra,
stand
come here,
behind
come here. Go to back and say hi.
You mean the contract that needs a
Contra?
haircut, right?
Yeah. We miss him. Contra's here.
So, okay, there you go.
Hello.
But we won't give our mic to you. Just
He
saying.
clearly needs a haircut. We won't give our mic to him because we still need to get paid. So
Don't take our jobs away, Contra.
yeah. So hence, yeah, we can give the mic to him later, but we still need to get paid. They'll cut out.
I think he's single as well.
salary.
I think he's single as well,
I'm
possibly.
not too
Is he
sure.
single?
It's complicated.
Are you single, Contra? And there you go, everybody is
he
single.
is.
So
Yes.
there's so many single people here.
Yeah.
You can come over just in case you need a boyfriend or a girlfriend.
Yeah. I'll
for the next day.
follow his IG
Yeah.
at Contra.
ContraCast.
ContraCast.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, I understand because you've been following, so it doesn't matter after that, right? I understand.
Yeah.
Still in this conversation.
No, I can't
Oh my God.
remember names and numbers.
Daddy.
We're trying. We're trying to be as
As spies.
as what?
Spies.
Yeah, we're trying to.
I don't
we're trying to
think you
distract
don't
people, you know?
spy amongst yourself. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't
Why
work if
does
you're
it
trying to
not?
spy each other. No, you're not Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
I was about to get to there.
No,
But yeah, you ran
I know. I
Yeah.
know you enough.
Yeah.
You're gonna say that. I'm gonna stop you there because right now we are on the last day of the PMPL South Asia Championship 2022 Spring Split, and also gonna have a new champion. Do we have any team that have consecutive championship so far?
Obviously, Team Secret.
Secret.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. BTR is not here.
Definitely not anymore.
Divinity.
How many times?
Once.
And a consecutive means more
Once,
than
right?
once. We don't have
consecutive, then definitely not.
So every single season, there's always a new team coming out as champion. It just shows how competitive it is, or is it the previous champions being complacent?
No, I think it is competitive. I mean, you just look at the gameplay.
You're just trying to be nice
It's
now.
just no. You just look at the gameplay. If you just remember the gameplay of like during the PMCO day now, it is very different how he has
That's true.
shifted.
That's true. And also the platform on the bridge really works wonders now.
Yeah.
Because nobody can actually just run down their car down onto from that bridge. Before this, every player tried to avoid fights, right, sis Jenny? Yeah, you're beautiful, you're pretty, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Before this, the meta was like avoid fights as much as possible.
Just remember the bridge where they just run down the car?
Yeah.
That's not possible these days because of the platform.
Yeah. So they need to fight on the bridge or fight outside the bridge. It's either one, right? So
They have
you
to
can't
man up
really
and
get
fight
out of
it.
that, unfortunately. Yeah.
Man up and fight.
But in Mirama's Bridge, I hardly see games that ended in Mirama's Bridge. The one near prison. Yeah. But you know what? Let's fly into Mirama and let's see if it's going to be the Crucible Circle yet again.
Just gonna recap a bit. Just now, first game is gonna be a Rango Battle Fly Path. Fly Path is totally different.
Yeah.
Nothing stays the same. El Alta up to the side of the southern side of El Pozo. So there are chances we're gonna have Los Leones Circle here, as sometimes the circle will contradict the flight path. High chances are, but if it's gonna be on top, I'm not surprised if we ended up on top of Power Grid again. Not
I don't
complaining.
know.
Just
I
not
mean,
complaining.
Yeah. Just exactly waiting for the circle. Where will it show itself? I don't know. Right now, it's not telling, or it's not giving me that vibe that it's going to go into Cruise the Bell.
You're still hoping for that?
Yeah, of
I don't
course.
think so, Saz.
Oh man.
I don't think so. It's kind of a hot shot of that.
Please?
Because usually it's so rare for us to see a bit skewed flight path and having the circle right on top of it. Because usually it's going to be contradicting. So we're going to have to wait and see if that's going to happen. High chances are, I have to say, my bet it's going to be on top of slightly on Los Leones or maybe all the way. I mean, like if circle goes to Los Higos, I bet Circle are going to cry because he's not casting this one.
Yeah, oh no, you don't just close the map and not let us see where's the circle. Come on.
You just mentioned you love Tencent PUBG Mobile and it just shows you otherwise now.
Don't do
Don't
that
they?
to me. But anyways, looking into these two teams, I'm not sure why they're very much close to one another. Over in Minas Generales, we are seeing a Vampire and Ion. I'm seeing a Scouter. And this is pretty normal for Ion to leave one person abandoned or far from the rest of the team.
I mean, like, it happened on the first day, and it didn't work out well for the team. If they want to put a scout right in front, further away from the rest of the team, it didn't work out anymore like this, because we do know these teams these days are so aggressive. Whenever they see anything they did that move, they're just going to shoot it down. Don't even give a breather to that guy to relay any information at all. So it's kind of a risky move to put a scout way too far ahead, unless they are quite nearby and they're planning to give extra hands in case it's being shot down. But if it's not, then it's going to be a bit of a waste. Yes, you might gain a bit of information, but the thing is, it's not permanent sort of information. They will move. The players will have to move the moment they've been discovered.
Yeah, and this is definitely a bold move from Ion. It's over in La Bandita, a place where when you get in, you don't get out, especially when the circle ends over in La Bandita. But looting-wise, probably it's okay for one or two players, but it seems like, I think, Misery. I don't know why I wanted to say that, but yeah. Misery.
Is that even a song?
No, it's not. just created that.
Wow.
Misery.
You guys don't know. Sis Jenny can actually create songs. She's a good pianist.
Wow, but check it out. Look at his total elimination, 20 with a total damage of 3,146 and KDA of 2.0. So he's pretty much an average player looking into the kill death ratings. And now total assists, none rescue. So looking at him, I think he's probably playing as a fragger role.
He is the IGL for the team for Misery, Ion. But definitely there's a lot when it comes to IGL. They have to bear the responsibility of the judgment call as well. But the other side, we're looking over his teammates. Seems like a bit struggling here. I'm not sure where they are at. They are very separated and surprisingly quite far.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why.
This is something normal that Ion likes to do. When they are looting, they will spread out so far away. When they are rotating, they will do the same thing. But earlier was just highlights from what happened in Erangel. So just to show that, hey, Ion wants a little bit of the action, and they are trying to be on at least on a consistent level for now. But as of now, we are seeing the results. They're not getting themselves any closer to the top 3. So a lot of progress needs to definitely be added on. Similarly to the team that we're looking into now, YOODO Lions for Rivals.
Back to YOODO Lions. Now, this is the team that kind of stuck with Team Secret back-to-back, if you ask me, honestly speaking. It's like 14-15 or 13-14, they always have to be together. I know possibly they are best friends, but this is not where you want yourself to be at. Maybe 1-2 it would be great, but 14-15, still a lot of catching up to do. It's going to be like, what, 60-40, more than that. It's going to be half. More than half if they want to catch up to the champions. So they need to work things out really nice and have to be extra careful not to be eliminated quite early because they have a lot of points to farm. But if they are ousted again like previously quite early, it's going to be a bit of a problem. But you guys watching at home, don't forget to share. And sharing is always caring. And you guys can actually win the permanent jersey as well because, you know what? Everybody get a jersey. You get a jersey. He get a jersey. Everybody want freebies.
I want freebies, but this is what I want also, to see FARANG LEJUND at their peak because they have showed that they are the underdogs. This is their first season and they made it through MYSGPH, and you know what? They are the first team that get a Malaysia chicken dinner. So definitely a lot to be, we want to see a lot more action coming from FARANG, at least for today.
Yeah, I agree. In fact, they are, if you compare with Team Secret YOODO Lions for Rivals, they are more well known because of their achievement before this. But FARANG, even though they don't have the big titles or big achievement as the side of Team Secret and also YOODO Lions for Rivals, they deliver. And that's what really matters. Back to the box gaming, same goes for this team. They are going under here as they're not performing. For the last couple of seasons, they start to, I don't know, sort of on a plateau when it comes to the performance, and we're hoping they can change things up. But Sir Clark mentioned earlier they did actually swap their players. Will that actually be the main reason they are not really great right now?
But actually, SOAS is in box gaming, so that's one of the old players that I remembered. I'm not sure about the rest or not. If I'm not mistaken, box gaming has 2 old lineups, at least the players. But maybe they have changed the way they play the game. And plus, as season goes by, a lot of things change. Meta, the understanding of each other. So because of this, you need to do a whole lot of catching up. And that's the reason why we are not seeing one of the best teams not progressing as much or making the highlights as much as they used to, which is Infinity.
Yeah, but Infinity yesterday their performance was stellar, honestly speaking. They start to get themselves a bit of a momentum, even shoot up to 7th place within the day on the second day yesterday. But it's just having a tough start again here today. The thing is, the moment you drop that beat, you drop that momentum, to gain it back, really have to work hard on it. It's just sometimes keep the pressure on way too much for the players, they might crack. Infinity now coming in, Sonny. Oh, he's overpicking himself. What a clean execution on the side of Box. Now that's what we're talking about.
Clean cut indeed. They are definitely expecting that Infinity is trying to come by, but unfortunately for the main person that was trying to scout into the place, he did not survive. But that's not going to be the end, and there we go. RRQ spotting out DINGOZ, and it's going to be 2 eliminations. I'm very sure about that. So Ricky, the IGL, will not get to have any revive.
Also getting himself the perfect view here, I have to say. RRQ In the past 2 games, they know exactly where to stand and exactly where to stand. And it got them quite handsomely reward as well. Back towards also with the score out. That spray. Oh! DINGOZ early head on. Didn't lose the entire team. But that's going to be a heavy casualty on their side. As 2 of their members have gone back to the lobby and just waiting for the next match.
Ah, dear. Not a good start for DINGOZ at all. Anyways, they have a lot of catching up to do. They are still at the 69 score, and now it's 153. So that's at least they have to eliminate the entire lobby for a few times. Then that's, I would say it's impossible right now, looking at the challenge of the pro players right now. But here we go, looking into TM. Moorman will try to do this great migration, like what Choo Choo likes to say.
But right now it's a bit too early, isn't it? It's still first phase.
I don't know where's the circle.
Phase. Usually, yeah, nobody knows right now. We have no clue where the circle's at. It would be great if we can actually have a glimpse of it. But you know what? Never mind. Because it's a surprise for all of us. Oh, nobody can see the circle, including us. But right now it's still too early for them to have a bit of a great migration. Unless if they force themselves to transfer into a different compound because of the reason they don't have enough loot to get it out from. And that's they have to do it. They don't have vehicles. That's another reason because we do know Mirama. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And it's back to us the side of, you know what, power grid. There you go, Sis Jenny. Told you so.
But it's okay. It's still on the northern side, so the terrains are well, the elevation's good. But anyways, I spotted something just now. DXAVIER use Infinity's heal, because that's usually where Infinity like to hunt and pressure towards teams that's making rotation. But Infinity is not going to get any part of that heal.
I'll wait and see. Because sometimes they surprise us though.
True.
We have no clue. Even though, like we mentioned yesterday, sometimes those skirmishes they're being forced to get into actually place themselves in a better position. If they didn't have that fight, they possibly won't get that kind of vintage point they actually plan, or not even plan to have. So sometimes, you know, it's a blessing, but DXAVIER spot out Team Secret, and it's a bit of the lower ground with Team Secret side. They don't have much covers to work with.
No covers at all. But DXAVIER is doing something very smart here. Yep, they have to do pressure fire. But you know what happened to Infinity yesterday when they pressured at this point? They ran out of ammos when they nearly got a chicken dinner. So I'm not sure if this is a smart thing to do because they have to keep on spraying and pressuring fires towards teams that's going to pass by.
Yeah. I don't know, Team Secret, they can be safe if there's another team like you mentioned passing by. But the case is, none of other teams happen to pass by, and DXAVIER is not going to give them up easily. Look at how they're just staring and just watching them like a hawk.
Ouch.
There's no way out, and Duke, he got counter fire, but he can get the space and still have abundant amount of first aid and band-aids to work with. But we do have another visitor going on and try to flush another team out from this. Going to be power grid area. Ion fighting against, I think that was Box if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, Box Gaming, the one that eliminated one of the key player for Infinity. They are still taking the fort on this particular place in power grid, which I think initially Infinity wanted to take over, but they decided to go elsewhere. Bevy, the man that came up in a few of the images yesterday, graphic images. Bevy is one player that I managed to take a selfie with him yesterday. Definitely, I can say from the experience that he has implemented into TM together with Fluke666. So beautiful gameplay so far.
Well, I'm loving this TM, right? TM Entertainment. If you compare with the first day, they are very quiet.
Yeah.
Nobody actually give them any spot, including us, sadly. Nobody actually give them enough attention to just study about them. And that gives them such a huge advantage. And right now they're sitting on top 3. But these DXAVIERs, this is just... They just know how to play the game. Look at this. They got themselves the highest ground. But we do have Infinity, if I'm not mistaken, trying to challenge them on the other side. Yeah. But we're going to have to wait the next circle pops. Is it going to be Montenova? I kind of miss Montenova. We have enough of power grid. Please, no more power grid. I swear. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's gonna go into Monte Nuevo. Hey, this place or this particular circle, if players knows how to use that particular cliff all the way on the left-hand side, that's a beautiful vantage point. You can see a lot of information. Although, to get up, it's easy. But to get down, especially if the circle is not on that particular area, it's gonna be a big problem. But RRQ is trying to tell everybody that, hey, they are the or the Hacienda El Patron, Gol Mirado.
Oh wait, we have a couple of shots by Tam Entertainment. Yeah, Bavi start to shoot against the team. It's going to be DINGOZ. They're down to 2 men. It's down to 1. And this is not great news as the DXAVIER start to shoot as well. The transfers coming up from all the team as they reveal the second phase. The third phase later. And definitely it's going to be a great migration to 4th. But the third phase is enough for them to know where to land their shots. And Tam Entertainment.
Whoa.
Oh, the first one to be eliminated, really chug out the entirety of DINGOZ.
Oh, teams have to be very careful, but we are going to see a push here by Team Secret now, deploying all the throwables. Yeah, ready for the push. Hill, you got to be ready because the sprays are coming in by Fredo. Oh, one hit, and he went down by Megamind. But the 3 of the players from Team Secret is trying to push in.
Hill cooking up the nade. There's 3 teams, possibly more than that if they try to butt in this business. Die Hard tossing out right in the window. The Molotov been returned back and they are returning favor, but Secret is in a crucial point of no return if they keep on engaging. They need to reposition themselves in the better view, but Hill caught them out-handed, red-handed first. There's nowhere for them to actually hide. Every corner, we're actually taken by the side of Team Secret, retaliating now. iShot with wonders. We're at 4-1-6. What a nice judgment call coming from iShot.
And one more player to go, and it's all up to Kid to do a little bit of the healing, but iShot is right behind to give that assisted power. Oh, but we're seeing another crash, and this is coming from DXAVIER, and it's not going to look great at all for EVOS. But Redface trying to do a clutch here. He gets one. You got to get another one. Oh, but that's the end. And Team Secret won that battle between.
It's not done and dusted, yes, as EVOS right now not sitting quietly anymore as the DXAVIERs were actually trying to retaliate, but the problem is can they actually revive EVOS? Is actually taking out the DXAVIERs, the Titans, the Giants are in jeopardy. They're down to 2 men only and Team Secret survive on the other end. This is a heck of a war zone.
What? But they have backup ready for EVOS. Everybody's coming up. That was a great deployment, good communication skills. But you know what? That third party, Eagles coming in. Chua doing the spray from the distance, not hitting it well. But he's definitely assisting DXAVIER, contesting with EVOS.
Back to us, EVOS. They try to just maintain their calm, their composure. But we do have one more team contesting. Monte Nuevo right in the center. We have so many teams already. This is going to be interesting. Will they gatekeep? Can they defend? Will they deny the entry coming out from the sides? On all way round.
Oh, but I'm looking at one team. They have no contest at all. That's FARANG LEJUND. They are way on the south side. And I think this is going to be a good call for FARANG LEJUND, but that's aside. Now looking into DXAVIER, how are they going to contest this? Because there's third party that's coming in immediately, which is Eagles.
Frankie, oh, never mind. We have another team here. Hail, you do live for rivals. I don't know where they pop. They take it down. That's one. What a flick. In a glimpse of eye. It's actually Bacon being eliminated at 14. YOODO Alliance, they've been bombarded early, lost 1 man quite early, they still keep it going.
They are definitely hungry. They have not been performing so far. Today is the comeback. This is the day for them. YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, very hungry for that. But we're going to see more actions if that is going to happen a bit later. But Chua, from the long side, I mean, he's doing a long distance shots and he's being a third party, but nothing is happening between these two contestants, which is DXAVIER and EVOS.
But right now, this seems like a bit out of a ham situation, if you ask me. They kind of sandwich between 2 to 3 teams. And Frankie being taken down. The moment we mentioned these areas can't lose early. And this is where everything just shatters a bit. It's a bit shaky if they're losing because RRQ is still 4 men there. Same goes for Tam Entertainment. They are racing for number 1 while EVOS just trying to obliterate the entirety of these DXAVIERs.
Oh, I really like the way that EVOS is pushing in. They are calling 3 men to push into the front, but while leaving 1 person at the back, giving that long distance shots. And I'm not sure if that is Red Fest, but you know what? Eagles is being a third party. Still, they're not going to call it quits.
Oh, we do know Eagles. They are watching them with their hawk eyes and making sure nobody can actually leave the compound unharmed. RRQ, on the other hand, they start to get eliminations as well, gaining themselves at second place and also points. In the meantime, back to us, BN. RRQ, it's not safe yet for them. They can't be too overconfident as BN really want to take the challenge head on. They try to actually corner every way possible, but the blue zone will close in anytime soon. The moment it shrinks, the teams that's not inside the safe zone will be burnt and will be having a torture because there will be two-way war for them.
Wow, I really like the way BN is opening up, even though they don't get any out of the circle, but they are in position. They are getting ready to eliminate whatever that comes in front of them. Now they're repositioning, and now suddenly from the back, TM is going to counter fire to whatever they are doing.
Silence, try to go for the flank side. Being very quiet and silently approaching, but TAM Entertainment still dominating this round. These guys, today they're just being savages and not stopping. Look at Isu. He knows where to look every single time, and now they were trying to finish off straight away. But Team Secret is also leading with 5 eliminations.
That's definitely a different fight from the other side. But spray from Sun, looking for the long distance shots, telling that, hey TM, I am here, RRQ. Also another person that likes to do a third party. And Silence from the distance will say, hey, it's enough RRQ. We had enough of your third party engagement. We're going to try and do it from a distance. Now more trying to take down PM.
More, he's trying to move forward, advance, and try to eliminate. In the meantime, still trying to help his friend along the way. That's a very nice spot where they got himself into. They can push a couple of smokes in between. But the thing is, some of the players didn't spot out BN United. There's going to be a bit of a problem, and that's going to be that bane for the side of RRQ.
RRQ doing it smart. They have their eyes on the prize. They're trying to do it. They're trying to comb it nicely. Now pressuring the fire towards EVOS, but from the distance, Silence will be silenced by RRQ.
Now Vampires start to shoot. BN United is eliminated at 13. We're down to 12 teams. EVOS start to move forward with Micro Uzi. KF with a UMP tried to scout things out, but it just didn't land on any shot. But Moorman is fighting along the cliff and the hills. KF tried to just cover everywhere possible. It's just too much to handle.
And these are the teams that is right outside of the circle. Nobody's giving about it. And they are just going to focus on eliminating what's important. This is the 5th circle. Super painful by being targeted already. Box Gaming will not have a chance to come in, although they are very close to the perimeters. They are being guarded by Ion.
RRQ eliminated here. But I have to say that was really a good call. But dominating another team coming up out of nowhere. EVOS, REBORN is pushing back up. They got themselves that momentum since the first day. They kind of slow in a second, but right now they are back. But the teams are still fighting. We're down to 10 with only a couple of players remaining, 31 of them. DXAVIER is still in the run.
Running, but no. Box Gaming, they want to get it right this time and trying to cut down Ion, but it's so hard to bring down Ion. He's trying to break, but yes, finally, back to the lobby for Ion. Now, Box Gaming, free entry for that.
Teams are dropping out like flies instantaneously, I have to say. That was a very fast wars happening. We're down to the 5th phase, but we only have 8 teams remaining. EVOS playing on prone, while we have Box still survive with a duo. The rest of them still have a couple of players, full team squad, including Vampires and also Eagles. But it's going to be YOODO Lions shooting up from afar with a grenade just now. And Box, they don't have much more resources to work with. They need to replenish themselves.
Ooh, but FARANG Legend still standing strong. I told you they have a great entrance from the south. So this gives them an entrance for them to come in and counter the battle later. But I shot that. Look at the long distance shot, bro. That's so cool.
Now we're not done yet. Some players finish off by the play zone, like you mentioned, but most of them actually in the center. Another Indonesian team out is going to be EVOS, REBORN on 8. We're down to 7 here. And Eagle Esports is in the run, back to take back on the top 3 spot. They're not happy. Same goes for Vampires at the top 3. All of them are nowhere to be seen. Box Gaming working as a 2, trying to cross the street, but they try to shoot whatever things that move, but it's just so hard to land this shot with this kind of terrain.
But I'm loving the fact that there is only 7 teams and there's 3 representatives from Malaysia, which is FARANG, YOODO Lions and Team Secrets holding it strong. They get a little bit of the circle. Everybody's at the perimeters. Now just all the long distance shots, and that's a beautiful shot from Appy from that distance. We'll say no entrance to infinity.
It's going to be Box taking a fight against YOODO Lions. They have to be extra careful. All the teams are putting their guard up because they do know they have no clue which teams are coming up from where. Right now the circle shrinks even further more, a couple of more seconds. The blue is follows as well as Ravenclaw found it out. YOODO Lions hiding space, and it's going to be them placing themselves at 7.
Ah, that's a bummer, but they have no entry to come in. Plus, shots are coming from all the different angles. This is super pressurizing for them. Team Secret super comfortable, but from the distance here, Chua taking down Helton. But that's not going to be the end because they still have a lot of space to recuperate.
This is a tricky last few circles. Look at how the difference of levels when it comes to the last few circles. Whoever get on top of that cliff, well, yes, you got a vintage point, but everybody can see you through and through. Ooh. And now those are not over ground. Macho in the compound. They secure themselves the walls. But do they have to go up? I don't think so. It's quite the center of it as well. They got themselves the best compound to work with. But Infinity, they're trying to skirmish themselves into the safe zone. But they have to cut across box. But have been going on also with Empire. There's so many teams still in this very small circle.
Doing a little bit of CQC plus the long distance shots. Farang Legend has been spotted by Eagles, being the eagle eye from that distance. Will try to take one by one down. Helton will doing that discipline skills. He has been showing a lot of good skills now. Trying to throw trouble. He's the only man alive. Will that be enough for Farang? Because he's the only person to take it all.
Now it's all down to the circle, honestly speaking. Whoever favored by the circle, if it's Team Secret, this is theirs to take. They got the compound, they got the walls, they got the barricade, but if it's not, they have to face it. It's gonna be a tough one. The rest of them on the cliff, the rest of them on the mountain can stay put, because right now they have no clue where the circle will be. And it's gonna be 4v4, v4. All teams are well equipped with their manpower.
Yeah, but the only compound that's being taken over right now is by Team Secret. Now, if the circle shift towards the vantage point, that's going to be a problem for them to get back up. But if it goes down where the airdrop is right now, which I'm feeling that that is exactly where the circle is. Shots are being fired here by iShot, but it will not click. It will be fine and justify where the circle would be.
It's just warning shots at this point. Don't come here. This is ours. It's not yours to take. Everybody on the verge of going down or out in sequence. Circle! What a blessing with a compound, with everything in their terms. It's theirs to take. There's no way they can lose this. The only way they lose if it both Team Pintar and also Eagles is actually pushing at the same time, but the odds are quite near impossible.
We are smelling the chicken dinner coming from Team Secret. This is very obvious. It's really hard to calm down. You need to deploy a whole lot of smoke, but the CQC is about to happen. Yeah, I think Eagles is about to push Vampire. They're getting very close, but Vampire, they are not going to get any engagement at all. They're just going to hold up for that.
Fredo! Oh! What a clean one, straight to the head. And then boys, they're trying to climb down, but where to go? They're being surrounded. Eagle Esports, they're taking 2-1, going in, but nobody's spotted out in Secret. This is a win for them. Vampire is fighting against Eagles, and they're going at each other's throat, but none of them are winning. As Secret start to climb up, trying to steal a couple of kills. There goes Maton, tossing in a hand grenade. Can it land? It will be a Kobe or not. While Corin still trying to make a call, but Maton gets it.
I know, Maton trying to hunt down for Vampire. They have already opened up 4-3 at the bottom, 1 climbing up the cliffs. Now trying to spot up, doing a little bit of the reset. Trying to throw into a grenade where PPE is, and 2 is already down. Now trying to find the last player. It's obvious. You can see it. We can smell it. It is already there. Now doing the CQC a little bit more, and it will be not a chicken dinner yet. 1 more player still on the run.
What a nice Kobe coming from Ken. It's a huge one. This is that to take. Finally, Team Secret getting that debut for the chicken dinner.
Winner, chicken dinner. Malaysia, Team Secret defending champions.
Of all the days, they want to show the performance when it really matters. The last day. Question is, will it be a bit too late now?
I'm not really sure if that's a question at all, because they are doing it for the country, I'm sure. They know that it's quite impossible for them to climb back up the shreds. They got lucky with the circle. They definitely stayed in the compound, even though, yep, they were very hungry to get more elimination points. But what matters right now is the points, whether it is the chicken dinner or not. But here we go. Let's check out the highlights.
What a game. That was just tremendous coming from Team Secret. Not just that, they pushed themselves quite high with that double-digit domination. But if you compare with the teams that still survived just now, all of them pretty much closed out with a lot of eliminations as well. So this is going to change a lot when it comes to the overall rankings.
Yep, definitely. Although the circle was, I would say it's a really nice circle to play with, and they are playing like a little bit tricky, the cliff side, but Team Secret, super smart. They are keeping themselves in the compound.
And I think their main turning point during that round was when they won the fight against Hale.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Hale was almost a 50-50 and it almost went on the side of Hale.
Yeah.
But that last clutch there was just amazing. And then after that, I would say that they held on to that prime position compound, and then it was just all the way to Team Secret from there.
Honestly speaking, I feel like it was a really good gamble coming out from Team Secret. It was like a 50-50. It was a high terrain or lower ground with compound. They choose the one with the lower ground, a bit of a risk, because usually the circle favors more towards the side with no compound, right?
Yeah.
But this time it changes, and they are the only team there. Vampires, like they have to fight against the side of Eagle Esports because they're just next to each other. Here comes here. This is gonna be the 30 points, the highest elimination by far that we've seen this in tournament.
Elimination, I think we saw more. 70.
I think we've seen like a 17
Yeah,
or
we did
something.
17.
Yeah.
But it's okay, Chuchu, because it is something that is for us to remember. If I'm not wrong, this is the highest for Malaysia team.
Oh yeah, then
Yeah.
in that case,
Yeah.
yes. So of course Team Secret highlight for this because they got the chicken dinner, but we have to keep our eyes on DXAVIER as well. They slipped in this round, only 3
Oh,
points,
dear.
and look who's above them. EVOS is above them. Eagles, they're above them.
Oh, dear.
Vampire, they're above them. Now, they may still be number 1, but the gap has shrunk.
Definitely the gap have shrunk, but I'm sure I'm seeing also some teams are getting points secretly, like us being spies here, like FARANG, for example, YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, CM. These are the teams that you are about. We need to take note of, because they are currently bubbling under. And if they are consistent for 6 rounds, if they get more than 10 points, you will be shocked to see them suddenly being in top 3 or even champions.
Oh, here comes iShots. We saw how he was clutching it out early on just now. It was a risky move. He climbed down the second story to the first floor, shut out all the rest of the teams they're actually fighting against, and because of that, they survived. And because of that, if it's not because of iShot, they might just lose his chicken dinner already.
Yeah. Because iShots is iShots. I mean, we did see how he kind of do a little bit of pick from the lower ground going into the vantage point. I mean, his strength is, if I'm not mistaken, in Erangel, there is this hill over in Ruins, and he always uses that particular hill to do a pick and scope. And he's doing the same format for this particular match that we saw earlier.
And well, as expected, so DXAVIER, because they had quite a significant gap before this, so they are still at number 1. But just look at the difference now. The difference is 18 points. Only 18 points now difference. This is maybe one game, maybe just one game. Then teams below them can take over them. But look at the rise up from page number 2. Of course, Team Secret, they were below, but because of the chicken dinner, they shoot themselves up, knocking on the door to get into page number 1. Again, it feels like it's from yesterday that the page 2 people, they are starting to step up.
They are warming up. I have to say, first day was maybe a bit of a nervous for them. So, like we mentioned, late bloomers. But look at how Team Secret just push everybody down.
I know, right?
There's no up after them anymore. They're coming up, if I'm not mistaken, from 14th place. And just next to YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, right? We mentioned about them always together.
Yeah.
But this time, they're separated and it's doing great. But those actually on the bottom 16, they need to work things out.
Yes, and they not only just push down all the other teams, they managed to get themselves into the 100 point.
Yep. In one game.
Yeah, that's amazing.
One game to change it all.
Yeah, because it's like 30 points in that single round, right? So it meant a lot for Team Secret. Of course, it also meant a lot for the fans. We do know that they have a big fan base. They're playing the home ground as well. The crowd went wild earlier on when they got the chicken dinner.
went wild.
Yeah, everyone went wild. The crowd went wild. Even when the MVP poster came out of iShots, the crowd still went wild as well. Everyone stuck around, and I think most people are still around to check out the interview. Everyone can't wait, it seems.
It's just so hard for the players to get the interview because it's just so competitive this time.
Yeah. It is.
I really like the fact that all these players, they think that they still win a chance to get into the champions. That really shows the progress of all these players that is trying to play. Even you can see how Vampire and Eagles, they know that they didn't get the compound and they're like, I don't care about whoever is down there. I'm gonna fight with whatever's in front of me.
They have to.
Yeah, it's really
That's
cool.
the only way to survive.
Yeah,
It's a survival game at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Correct, because they have no choice. Like, they need to eliminate the one beside them first. Because if they go straight into the compound that Team Secret held, they would be third party from the one on top, and then would be kind of sandwiched. So they must clear the ones at the side. So that's why Vampire initiated first. They initiated at about 24-25 seconds, thinking that would be enough. But because Team Secret also pushed forward, that also stopped them from moving forward as well.
We heard the cheer just now. Definitely the players are actually on there. It's going to be Fred will be interviewed by the side of Leslie, and also Solos is actually one of the famous streamers in Malaysia. The most famous streamer in Malaysia, just to emphasize that as well. Are you guys ready to listen to the interview? Because we're going to head over to Leslie and also Solos right now. Not yet. It's going to be on 10. And let's just jump straight into Leslie. Take it away.
So much, our analysts, ladies and gentlemen. We're already hearing some wave right here. All right, so I think you already know who is he. I don't need to introduce. Team Secret, Fredo, right here. Congratulations for getting that chicken dinner. So Malaysia, we would like to make a wave for them, okay? We do it for Malaysia, okay? When I say Malaysia, you say boleh. Okay tak? Okay? I say Malaysia, you say boleh. Kita try ya, Malaysia? Malaysia? Malaysia, Malaysia, Malaysia. Wah, okay, kita try yang sekarang buat, okay? 3, 2, 1, Malaysia, 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 Malaysia. Woo! Once again, congratulations to our Malaysia team, and we have so much enthusiastic support right here because when they win the game, we have the highest sound of our crowd right here. So if you haven't been to Malaysia, you should come to here because you can feel how happy we are for our Malaysian team. So Fredo, first of all, we would like to ask you because we know that on first day you have been so performing your team, and the second day actually not so performing. I'm not sure whether it's your team or the other teams are coming up, but today you show us you are very, very well prepared. So what have you done for that?
Okay, kau faham kan? Jawab lah. So usually during tournament times, kita orang hari pertama memang selalu perform lah, and then the second day tu tak tahulah apa yang jadi, mungkin salah makan ke apa ke, memang second day tu selalu tak perform, and hari ketiga is team kita orang selalu cakap is the bounce back day ya.
Congratulations on that. Okay, tak makan, nanti panggil orang belanja sana, okay? Alright, and second, wah banyak orang nak belanja dia, okay? Second, when do you make decision to make a move? Just now we saw that you were actually at lower ground with another 2 players, but you are so confidently from lower ground, go to upper ground and attack them, eventually getting that chicken dinner. What make you do that decision?
Kau faham jawab ke? Okay, so waktu kita orang kat compound bawah tu, kita orang dah dapat banyak information where dekat belah kanan bukit tu ada team dan belah kiri bukit tu pun ada team juga. So kita orang dapat information dan team belah kiri tu dah nak commit untuk fight dengan team yang belah kanan tu. So at that time it's a good timing to kita orang push lah. So we just took the chance lah.
Okay, you took that opportunity. So they actually have both of the team on the left and on the right. Meanwhile, they got the information, so it's such a great chemistry because at play as a team, we always get information from each other. So they did it so well, they got that information, they were fighting against each other, and Team Secret went over and took down both of the teams. Congratulations on that. And third, we would like to know, all the Malaysians also right here would like to know, how is your momentum for the next game?
Okay, macam biasa. Alright, untuk hari ketiga memang kita orang punya semangat tu memang lagi membara lah. Plus we got this booster which is the chicken dinner, and yeah, we're hoping for more better games lah.
Alright, so they are so ready because they have boosted from the last chicken dinner and they're so sure that I'm gonna take down another one. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, congratulations once again to Team Secret and Fredo. Thank you so much and enjoy the next game. All the best. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we are heading to the next game, right now we have 2 KOLs to be on stage and ask them some interesting questions. Solos, I know it's your friend, right? Yeah. Is it okay? Please invite them.
Okay, Agus Suge dengan Yakuza X Gaming X Permainan.
Yay, hi. I know both of them are pro player, is it?
Yeah. So last time Agus pernah wakil pergi main dekat China. Yakuza pernah sampai Rusia.
Oh wow, Yakuza were in Russia playing and sorry, your name again?
Agus.
Agus was in China playing. Wow, okay. So they are both actually ex-pro player.
Yeah.
Right? And right now, do you think that you can compete with the teams right here? Tell us.
Of course lah.
Of course.
Mesti boleh.
Masih boleh. You?
Sebenarnya kita orang pernah compete dekat mana kita?
Before PMCO lah.
Before PMCO. Oh, you warga emas.
Kita orang satu tim dulu.
Oh, satu tim dulu. Okay. Alright, then second question. Do you plan to do a comeback like as pro player like?
Ada tak plan macam nak comeback buat team lepas tu kena kick?
Okay. Okay, sebenarnya kita orang nak buat tim VIP balik betul. So kita akan compete start dari qualifying
Lepas tu nak buat VIP balik.
Nak buat VIP balik.
VIP dah power tu kena kick nanti.
Oh ya Allah.
Alright, they say they were actually planning to do a comeback, and then Solos is like, you're gonna get killed everywhere. Alright, so we were expecting more from these ex-pro players if they are gonna do a comeback. And third, last but not least, today we are here watching top 16 teams dari Southeast Asia, right? So what is your expectation for champion? Tadi I tanya dia.
Saya rasa Malaysia team akan menang.
Malaysia team. Team mana? Sekali lagi.
YA forever.
Okay, dan you?
Expectation Team Malaysia dapat top 3 at least.
Team Malaysia.
Kalau boleh Team Farang champion.
Okay. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, we already know our both ex-pro player heroes.
Agus dengan Yakuza ada nak cakap apa tak? Sepanjang main tournament sampai ke sekarang, nak cakap dengan member lain ke apa?
Okay, Kuza nak cakap good luck untuk semua tim Malaysia. Buat yang terbaik. Hari ni last day, kasih all out. Alright. So yang datang, thank you so much. Datang support, okay. So keep support sampailah bila-bila, okay. Majulah esports untuk negara. Let's go.
Thank you so much to our 2 guests. Thank you for covering my part also. Thank you for everyone also. So ladies and gentlemen, here we go for the third game of the day. There's a lot of expectation because as we see, the teams that never get chicken dinner, they probably will get it today. So and today, the 6 matches are very, very important to see who is going to get the champion. So ladies and gentlemen, back to Annalise. Enjoy your game.
Hey guys, and we are back here after the interview, and that was really nice to see Kuza and Agus Rians after so long.
You know, I noticed something during their shot when they were interviewing, like one of the vampire players, they had a teddy bear on the table.
Oh really?
Yeah, if you noticed that, yeah, that's kind of cute. You know,
I didn't know.
Maybe that's like their,
Oh.
I don't know, their good luck charm, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But I kind of miss them playing as well. They are ancient artifact for this point
By
because
now,
Yeah.
because they are that long in the scene. But you guys has been staying with us this long as well. This is yours to take if you share, and just making sure that our big concurrent viewers milestone reach up to 500,000 because today is the last day. Let's make the permanent item happen.
Let's do it. Yeah, 500,000. I mean, this is, of course, the last few rounds that we're playing. That's like, what I'm starting to lose count. 4 more rounds to go? Yeah, 4 more rounds to go for us to achieve this 500,000 live viewership. And there's still a lot to play for. So ask everyone to watch because we want to know who's going to win.
Yep, and now we have the Phoenix, which is the ones that we like the most. Or I always mispronounce this, but I know I just purposely do it. Because our caster has a similar name, that's why.
Yours is almost the same. But the funny part is that the moment we saw graphics straight to you for this one for today.
Yeah, it's like I endorse this. Yo guys, And it's the Phoenix Dance Avatar frame. I can dance, but I can't dance because I know who can dance better. Pan.
He used to be a b-boy, b-boy.
B-boy, B-boy.
Oh?
No.
Back. No?
Back.
Okay, back's on the other side. No, it can't be him. Yeah.
He's coughing right now because I mentioned him way too much.
He's unique and special by his own.
Yeah. I think he's interesting. I really
Oh,
like.
wow. Jenny has eyes on Backpack.
He's a nice person. I mean, like the way he talks, he has his. I mean, if I did not know that he's a caster, I think he's an actor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
The highest compliment there.
Okay, I want to know more now. How do you what makes you think that he's an actor?
The way he casts, he's so, I don't know, he can show expressions when he casts, like when you do that. You guys seen him cast before, right? He has full of expressions, like the way he says certain things.
Example?
When he pronounces Hacienda el Patrón, it's like as though I can hear a dance coming behind.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't
like you
know.
can hear a dance coming behind.
Yeah, salsa.
Like the rap is gonna kick in.
Yeah.
I can't even. The way you word things, Jenny, sometimes just...
No, but it's true. Every caster, they have a signature. Like Choo Choo, she's always like getting ready to punch somebody. Sir Cloud.
Wow. Wow. Now you know. Wow.
You know what?
But it's a good thing.
Sound like this every
No,
day.
but it's a good thing because we have our own signatures.
Are you ready to find somebody now?
Okay,
yeah.
Come on.
So after this, she's gonna be conscious of
No,
not
keep that way.
doing
We
that,
like,
wanting to find somebody thing.
we like that. We like that. That's what makes you special.
That was Jenny's specialty.
I don't know.
I know.
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when
Yeah.
I zone
Coffee.
Coffee and
Yeah. Coffee and yeah.
Oh my god.
And then out of nowhere, suddenly, it's random jokes coming out. Wait, what? Where did it come from?
Yeah. And then it's like, okay, blame the coffee.
No.
At any point in time. That's how the coffees work.
No.
No.
Do you know what you remind me of?
Oh, what?
You used to be like a coach or a player or something like that.
What?
Whenever, yeah. Whenever you cast. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the attributes that I'm getting from the two of you.
So I'm going to be the opposite after this.
Like how?
Just because. I don't know how. I'll be like, "No, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Those are good
I don't
things.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm the most.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
I try to be as calm as possible.
I'll try to
I
talk
don't
like
know.
Choo-Choo.
Yeah.
Is that how
Anyways,
it sounds like?
Yeah, she
So
does sound
angry.
like that.
Wow.
Am I that angry?
No, it's just you.
I don't know.
I try to be as sassy and as sexy possible when I cast
No,
now.
I don't like that,
Guys,
Choo-Choo.
thank you so much for staying with us. You guys are awesome.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
But we do know the fact right now we're down to only
Yeah.
4 more games.
Oh my
and
God.
Sunhawk in between.
No,
You only have
you had
one more Murama left and that's it.
Why do you have to remind us about that?
Now there's gonna be 2 heads going against each
Yeah.
other, which is gonna be Eye Shots and also Kit. But you know what? They're the same team.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've seen this.
We've seen this. Okay, both of them head-to-head, right? Because this is, of course, the first Chicken Dinner for Team Secret. It took them a while as well. So, iShots, Kid, one older generation of Team Secret,
Yeah.
one a younger generation of Team Secret compared to each other. And look at the stats, it does. It's actually kind of 50-50. Like iShots 4 versus Kid 5. Damage is going to be iShots doing a little bit more work. 995 versus Kid 821.
It's not that much
Team
of a difference.
calculation, 1% difference. And yeah, I guess this is where every player in the team
Yeah.
pulls their own weight.
Yes, that's what I like about Team Secret. It's every single time when they're about to engage, I can see the communication is there, even though I can't hear. I really like that.
I can see the communication.
Yeah, the synergy is so good.
I don't know.
For now. Because right now they just start to really going all out. Most drones used for day number 3, we do have Ravenclaw, which did actually witness Vampires keep on tossing non-stop for all the other teams. But Kid just now, that was a huge grenade in the last few moments. He knocked, I think, 2 or 3 players that caused them so much space to rush in and finish off the job. That's the reason. Because if not, it's still quite hard for them to finish it off. And
Yeah.
Pamburu, you know, lines for rivals, they just can't get out of this shell.
Yeah, the shell of I think their early phase is always an issue so far from what I've seen. If they can survive past the halfway mark, they should be fine. Assuming, and the halfway mark not means time, but halfway mark means that, let's say if they can make the top 10 teams with still a full squad, I guess they'll be okay. But it's because they keep dropping very, very early on, allowing only one player to survive up to number 10, and then it's very, very difficult from there. So I guess that's something that they need to break through.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree that they have a problem with their middle game as for now, their mid-game engagement. But you know what? Choo-choo, you got your prediction right.
Oh!
So
Yeah!
More coffee.
I got my circle right. I got my prediction right.
Yeah.
I didn't mention Montenegro, and they actually gave us. But this one, it's going to be back towards the Wrangles. So I think this is Jenny going to go for FARANG this one. Circle out is going to be Eagle Esports. This is a very tight one. Because all of them are really good today.
Yep.
And DXAVIER for me.
I mean, all three predictions can be something.
doable.
Yeah, they can pull off something.
Imagine
And,
if
that's
it's
gonna
not
be
one of us getting the prediction right.
Well, but maybe let's hear the predictions from the other side as well. Cuckoo TV as well as Bang Bang. Mention it because I'm going to rewatch it. Okay, on to you.
Imagine
Yeah,
all of
over
us
here.
predictions. Our predictions are all wrong. No.
Would it be?
So bad at our jobs then.
I have been getting wrong. I didn't get anything right.
Well, yeah, she's the
You
one
got
without the
yourself
right. So
right yesterday.
Yeah, I
Was
got-
it yesterday or Thursday?
I got the first one right, the DXAVIER one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine I got almost perfect this time.
What? Oh yeah.
I called out for
you're the
Montenegro for the
Uh-huh.
Mirama.
Yep.
And she wanted a different Christabel circle. You didn't get it. No, I told you won't get it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so
Yeah.
hard to get that kind of circle because I don't know why. When it comes to Mirama, it feels like always the same pattern here. But when it comes to Wrangle, it's a bit, how do I say, chaotic, bizarre circle. Always
Yeah.
on the bridge circle these days.
It
You
is- it is-
noticed that, right?
It is the one that can go like up or down, and then there's a
Yeah.
river, right? So that's really, really hard to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
dominating country is still Vietnam.
It's true.
Yep. So
We
we have
can't deny
Eagle.
that. That's fact.
I really think that maybe if this season they get the championship, it's okay because they need to have the first for everything. The Thailand had a taste of it, Malaysia had a taste of it, Indonesia had a taste of it.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
not
that's true.
Vietnam, and they are progressing well.
They maintain it as
Yeah.
well.
And it's all of the representative, you know. Like today we are seeing Box Gaming coming out. And all the other teams that has represented Vietnam, they have been consistent. So they are relevant. They deserve a chance to be champion.
I think if they actually got this season, that I agree, it's well deserving because why?
Yeah.
If you notice the consistency from previous tournament, like we mentioned about SEA games before.
Yeah.
They brought in after such a long time until now they still maintain that consistency. That is just insane. There's a lot of discipline working in place there.
Yep. And let me recall, when was the last time a Vietnamese team won a PMPL at sea level? This kind of level? I don't think so, right? It was Thailand.
Mostly Thailand's and Indonesia.
Malaysia had their own stint as well. So Vietnam has not won this level of a sea.
Box Gaming was strong, but they
Yeah.
are not taking the trophy.
Yeah, but they didn't win. So this could be the first time
Yeah.
we see a new country winning it.
Yeah,
Wow.
and it's well deserving.
Yeah, it is.
Uh-huh.
It is. Undeniable. I think from the start, everyone's like, okay, DXAVIER is definitely one of the top contenders, and they are no underdogs walking into this PMPL.
And not just DXAVIER, like Sis Jenny mentioned, you look over the side of Eagle Esports. Even Box, yeah, they're kind of hard to catch
Yeah.
up, but they still strive.
Yeah. Similarly to BN.
Yeah, BN as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, BN United, Eagle, of course, they're really hard on the DXAVIER's tails as well. So you can see the potential of Vietnam. As an overall, they actually did a lot better as compared to the past few years.
Yeah, totally. Because what I realized is that even though they have new names of the teams, but you know what? Let's go and fly into our awesome map, OG map, Irango. Let's fly. Here we go.
Yeah, it's going to be Irango. And look at the flight path. It's going to be on the southern side. But for DXAVIER, of course, it's going to be an easy entry. I mean, it is for TK anyway. It's in the middle of the map. It's going to favor teams like the Infinity, of course, that likes to drop into military base. But it's going to be a bit tough for teams that like to drop into Severny or Northern Johor Bull, or even the areas of Yasnaya even. It's going to be tough. So Yasnaya, the two teams sharing there, expect that two team is going to drop main. I don't know where they're going to drop. It's going to be hard to tell, but they're going to head towards the same direction. When they head towards the same direction, they could bump into each other. We may see something early, so keep your eyes open for Yasnaya.
Yeah, Yasnaya indeed, but now we are seeing that Infinity is still choosing to go into soft Novska, which is okay, no problem, but Novo will be taken over by BN, something neutral that usually that they would do. I'm really hoping to see where the circle would be, because the first Erangel circle, I am not a fan of that.
Yeah, I like EVOS circle, so
oh, come
yeah,
on.
I can't agree with that. Yeah, but let's see if we get a kind one or not. But I want to see okay, we saw a military-based circle yesterday, but
oh, look at this circle.
This is still unkind though.
Yeah, I mean,
because it could still be like on
the bridge.
On the left bridge.
Yeah,
so it could still happen. It's very scary, but 70% maybe towards Gadka. Again, it could be possible too.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a Gadka circle, we can see a lot of these players will try to rotate early, trying to take over the Gadka mountain. But here we go, ASO. But I think the Asa is not going to do anything because it's too early.
No weapons yet.
Yeah,
so
he has a bird.
Oh, but hang on a second.
Oh.
So ASO gets a handgun. I see a crossbow.
Oh no!
And he started.
Ah,
no. Yeah, it's a matter of whether you can jiggle this away or not. But it's not easy as backup is actually coming. But ASO needs to be careful though. On the other side, there are other RRQ members as well. But not too sure if they have weapons yet.
Yep, I mean, I hope ASO will try to... Oh, I can hear AKMs already. So they're going to get Asa for sure. At least someone needs to get on the bike. Yep, there you go. They're going to do it simply. I hope RRQ will deploy their men over quickly, but I don't think it's sufficient because, hey, it's arriving and they're going to go down. Asa.
Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. They waited. They saw him. Okay, that's it. Versus an AK, I mean, that's not much that you can do. First place is going to go to Momon, and the point is going to go to Tem Entertainment, RRQ. My God, sis. RRQ, they are number 3 currently.
Yeah.
And losing the member with 4 more games to go is a big no-no.
Yeah, it's a big no-no indeed. But RRQ, I think they already realized that, hey, they are already in top 3. Why not just push up for a little bit more to get the champions? Because this is usually what happens to the teams that, when they look into the scoreboard, they just got to kick a little bit more, especially for Vampire and RRQ. Keep your eyes on those teams. They will try to catch up with DX. And of course, I'm not disregarding the rest of the other teams who are trying their best to get more points and to get to at least into the top 3.
Yeah, and of course, it's not only about just the placement, it's also about the prize pool distribution. It's going to be more if you can get like as high as possible, right? So that's another motivational factor as well, besides the trophy. Some teams, and speaking about that as well, sis, some teams with 4 more games to go, I think it's unrealistic to even touch a trophy. So I think teams without the 100-point mark at this moment may be disregarded from the championship. Do you think so? Like Ion below, like number 10 below.
Yeah. It's going to be hard. I mean, come on. Just now, Chichu reminded us this is already the 3rd match.
Yeah.
What can you do with 3 more matches? And plus, you have a Sandhawk in the middle. You can't really get much points if you are not the ones that is playing the healing game, or you can't even... Because right now, I'm really seeing that healing game is being cancelled in Sandhawk over in PMPL Championship, at least.
Yeah, like people are trying to overcome the healing round. So we do see some healing game, but we don't see as many as before. So it's a little bit, it hasn't mellowed down. But of course, that's for Sandhawk. That's going to happen in the next round. For now, for Erangel, this kind of circle, it's a tough one to predict, right? Because it could go up to the main peninsula, it could go down south. But what we can predict as well is your viewership, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more games to go. Let's hit that 500,000 live viewership because we want those freebies given to us. So make sure you share the stream out, get your whoever, your cat, your goldfish to even watch our stream.
Goldfish. I wish they can give us the numbers. There'll be a whole lot of goldfish in my house.
What numbers?
Like the numbers of viewers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I'll get like maybe 10 tanks with like 100 goldfish inside.
I was thinking a different number, but
Oh.
okay, I'll take that.
Okay. All right. Who else we're gonna take is actually SOAS. You know, I'm not sure whether I saw him performing at all, or maybe because Box Gaming has always been having that consistent too soon game, and we didn't really get to see into the players. But Box Gaming, Sir Cloud, you remember SOAS, right?
Yeah.
He was from Box Gaming, and it's been a while since I've seen him. Since right now he's over here in the offline tournament. Now I can't wait for a selfie with him.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there are a lot of people that I'm sure we all can't wait as well.
Yep.
Up there. I mean, if we can get everyone, that'll be amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully we have time for that.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I want to have time.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll definitely make time for that at some point.
Yeah.
For sure. But for these players, whether they'll have time or not, I don't know. So we'll see, because they're kind of busy, right? They're so focused in their game and so on and so forth.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, looking into another player from BN United, and this guy, he's pretty talented, like what Sir Cloud was saying yesterday. We did see his skill sets coming out. Initially, if I'm not mistaken, the first Erangel over on the rooftop. He definitely take advantage of that, but the sprays are coming in from Bacon Time. Over towards the team. This is crossover, and this is BN United.
Bacon Time. Can they get more out of that? One of them have been knocked down. I'm pretty sure they can secure that elimination. And now Bacon Time looks like they can't get more, but they'll be content with whatever they have. So BN United moving from Novo up onto this area of Milta. Well, the bridge camp can happen, right? Because this kind of circle, you would expect like whoever drops in Novo, which is a BN United, will definitely pass by here. Bacon Time is just making the most out of their opportunity.
Yep, and they are trying to do a little bit more this time. But Capone, a player that I really think needs to be talked about this time, because he has been showing a lot of capabilities that he can do. He can do long distance, he can be a support, he can do fragging skills even. But one thing that I really like about him is his eagle eye. He's so alert and vigilant with whatever that's happening around him. He always catch, taking care of the backs of his teammates.
Ooh, okay, they are still trying to find refuge though. So, and the best part is that this place isn't even in like a middle of the circle. It's still kind of far from the circle. So you can expect that the circle will shift. Both of these teams need to move anyway. BN United won't want to stay here because they will be next to Bacon Time. They might as well just go all the way in, or at least further away from wherever they thought that they might want to be in the first place, maybe around Milta.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure exactly where would the circle be at, and it seems like everybody's rotating inwards towards the farm areas, and hopefully the circle would close in into that area, because I am hoping of the same thing too. And now looking to Bavi, we'll try to do a rotation. I'm definitely thinking that this is all the way in the west. We'll make a 360 rotation, at least a half semicircle. YOODO Lines for Rebels getting away from Rozok, going to do another rotation away. Okay, now we're going to see exactly where the circle will close into.
Oh, okay. This is still a tricky one. We have seen this kind of circle before.
Yeah.
Despite it, it looks like it's going to be on the main peninsula. There is still that possibility, and we have seen it before. It has gone down to military base. And look at what Infinity is doing. Godtuni is still inside of military base island. He is making that guess that the circle could go down there.
Yeah, because I saw the airdrop, sir. It went in the middle of the bridge. So it's not a good sign. Yeah, you like evil circles, but I don't.
I just say that's a sign. I didn't say whether that's a good or bad sign.
I don't know.
I'm just saying.
I hate it when it's supporters, because we can't really see skills of players, but we can see one thing: timing. The calls of an RGL or when the team migrates. It's all about the timing. If you come in nice, coming on time, you have the place, you can take control.
Yeah, but that's always the question mark, right? It's like a roll of the dice. But let's hang that thought for a second as Bacon Time. Still not done with BN United. Bacon Time. Do they have something against BN United or something? It's like, now we're not going to let you go. Yes, we saw you running away. We're going to follow you to the ends of the world.
But yeah, I think that's a way to put an eye on the prize. So this is something or somehow for them to get elimination points. They already know the information, so why not keep following them? But another team that has already information about another team that's just passing by them is actually Box Gaming and DINGOZ.
Oh, yeah. So it's going to be Soas, the legendary player for Box Gaming. I think he's the only original player left at the lineup, right?
Yeah,
so, it's kind of interesting to see that how long he's lasted after all these years. And it just shows that he brings along his experience. But maybe it's a matter of like his teammates need to adapt into this SEA Championship because the rest of them probably don't have that level of experience, right?
Probably not yet, but maybe the skill sets, that's the reason why they are here, because they prove themselves worthy. But what else is worthy is Bevy. Now, I'm trying to see how TM is making a rotation. It seems like they're going to go for vantage points here. Similar to what YOODO Alliance Forever. Definitely this team needs a little bit of the booster. They have been disturbed by their middle game, you know. They are doing it right, but it's just that, you know, rotation-wise is always being disturbed. But TM trying to spray onto PN United. What are you guys doing? They're like, you know, losing their tails or something like that.
Well, I would say give PN United a break. A pole goes out. Guys, give PN United a break. They have been circling for the longest time, and they can't seem to find somewhere to stop.
Yep, it's like a lizard losing its tail. They're like a baby losing a mother, because really, they have nowhere to go. They are clueless after they cross in from the bridge. Now even Noaz is just fooling around. I mean, not fooling around, but he's roaming around trying to find a place to be.
I wonder how the term like a lizard losing its tail means that they don't have a place to be. How does that work?
A lizard, when it loses its tail, it goes crazy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's just that. It's not like they don't have a place to be. Okay, all right. That makes sense. But let's check out this circle. So look at where PN United, look at where Zunos is at. He went back to Novo. It's like, okay, now up there it's just, okay, so it's going to be okay circle. But I feel bad for Zunos, you know. He went down again and now it's like, circle goes back up. Oh no.
Yeah, that circle. I mean, at least this circle, I would love this circle. But, although guys, don't be too happy about it, because this is a flat ground and it's an open area. We're going to see almost the same fight. And this particular circle, I remember who won yesterday. It was FARANG LEJUND.
Oh yeah, that was during the, it was a Gaka finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Gaka finish, and it was a trio for the most of the round. But hey, let's look at what's happening here as Infinity loses one. It's YOODO may get one as well, as he get another one from the Infinity. Again, the Infinity, they can't seem to find refuge in this area.
Spray. Yeah, this is something that I would say a strength of DINGOZ. They can do long distance shots, they can give kill steals. This is their strength. But Milau trying to do a spray on towards Shaw, but Shaw will get over that, no problem. They have a shed to play with, and this is the only thing a lot of teams will play in with this circle.
Oh, the Eagles, they seem to be kind of sandwiched in this situation, but DINGOZ, they're not letting them go. You can see the long range spray coming in. Logan wants some for himself as well, as Logan could not connect those shots enough to take down the vehicle, but he's not done yet. On the other side, Logan with the spray with an M4, trying to get one for himself, but two still could not secure those eliminations.
Oh, not securing it, definitely. They have to keep on, you know, thinking about the way they are spraying it. I'm afraid that they have to salvage a little bit of the ammos in case they don't have enough. But here we go, looking over in the church areas. We are seeing FARANG LEJUND trying to use that for information.
Oh, Bevy. Looks like Tam Entertainment, they went out and they're going to play from the outside to the inside again. I guess they just want to play this safely. They're worried of like, okay, if everyone plays in the middle and it's a little bit claustrophobic in that area. But we move on to the Vampires. Vampires right now, they're on second place. If they want any hope or any chance, or they want to boost their hopes and chance of getting that championship, they must survive longer than DXAVIER at least.
Oh, damn. That shot, super painful. You did see how Redface getting a bit of the sprays, and he immediately tries to hide himself. Bacon time, even though they are pretty much being spotted by EVOS, but EVOS can play very well with hills and open areas. So I'm not really sure who's the best contender at this point of time.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because we're still at the third circle, right? So there's still a lot of space to play. But when it goes to the 4th or the 5th circle onwards, then that's where we can kind of see what's going to happen by then. So because the space is going to be less, and we still have like 58 more players at least, and that would mean a lot. Okay, just look at this, right? So the circle still has like what, a few key areas: Pochinki, the Pochinki Hills, which is going to be the next circle, and also the areas of Gaka. These are going to be the 3 major areas. Now, DXAVIER has the highest advantage. This is a prime spot in the current circle.
A prime spot indeed. But I think they will try to, a few teams will try to snatch away this particular area. If you realize there is a potato hill, but here we go, Sprays is coming. Ice already seeing EVOS. But EVOS decided to, you know what, disengage. They're going to go away. They're going to find a better place to be. And yep, that's exactly the plan. But here we go, looking into FARANG LEJUND together with RRQ. Already has spotted. But you know what? Great migration is happening. A lot of sprays are happening.
Yep, as Box Gaming tries to get one over EVOS REBORN. EVOS REBORN cannot stay calm as they need to travel into the circle. They're still on the outside of it. 300 meters to go. As Box Gaming, they're playing by the edge of it. They've been pressured left and right by DINGOZ as well as EVOS REBORN on the other side.
Oh, they're heavily bashed in the center like a sandwich. But you know, bacon time. It's time for them to go. But here we go, looking into these Croatia. Box Gaming already has spotted EVOS. Come on, doing a little bit of CQC, a little bit more, and trying to see where are they going. They can't really decide, but the sprays are happening. One knock immediately.
Amazing spray coming in from KF, but they're not done yet as Box Gaming is starting to move in. We have Box Gaming trying to spot out where they are, but at the same time we move on to utilize 4 rivals. Putting pressure onto the DINGOZ. On the other side, the long range spray from Pamburu. And looks like the DINGOZ, they're in trouble, but EVOS REBORN, they have the high ground against Box Gaming.
Alright, here we go. This is not over. EVOS has did a little bit of that reset, similarly to what Box Gaming is trying to do. Now slowly taking the step one at a time, deploying all the smokes, deploying all the grenades. Oh, but at the same time looking into DINGOZ. Now looking into another part here. We are seeing Infinity versus Eagles.
A huge nade here coming from Mela, and it's not done yet with another nade connecting, taking down one by one from the Eagles. And looks like the Eagles are falling apart. Ooh. And the nade, was that a self-nade? Was that a self-nade? We need to wait for it. But then again, what's confirmed is that Mela will secure those eliminations.
But because of third party, Box Gaming did not win the fight with EVOS, but EVOS now is calling the trouble itself from the distance now. Oh, Eagles will be eliminated. Back to the lobby. Not enough time for that. Infinity will do some recuperating, trying to do a heal up. But here we go, looking into that rotation from Bacon Time.
Oh, and EVOS as well. Ow. This may put them out of contention, but we need to wait and see what happens to the top teams after this. At the same time, we can see that the Vampires, they're stuck on the lower ground, and DXAVIER is above them, but Frankie will be shot by Tem Entertainment from the other side.
This is where everybody's seeing one another, and these are all teams that is in the perimeters, not yet in the circle. I'm trying to see what exactly is going to happen here, but TM just fishing out one by one from the distance, throwing the spray down. But look, sir, DXAVIER gets the circle yet again.
Then that is what I told you, right? That is a prime position for DXAVIER. They still have that advantage. It's still a strong elevation around this area. The next contender could be Bacon Time, but Bacon Time, it will be a tough time for them as well because YOODO Alliance 4 rivals will spot out Bacon Time as they move towards DXAVIER. DXAVIER again having that prime position. This could be a game-winning location.
I think the circle has already shown itself and we are not seeing it, and it's definitely not in these teams that we are seeing in the graphics right now. They have to get into the circle, but you know what? They have already spotted each other. They've got to eliminate one another.
Oh, and they look now. Still needing to find a way into the so-called last Dingo. Still less, it's Kiddo, the last man standing. But he needs to fight against YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. He might not want to do so since he's the last man, but he still needs to find a way to slip in. He's in an open area without a vehicle. The Infinity, right now, they need to move as well as Ion, trying to climb the hill towards Bacon Time.
I really like this circle. It has that prime spot right on the hillside. I'm seeing the elevation here. Getting its score down, but Ion crossing, being spotted with Bacon Time. And again, I'm not sure what they're gonna do. They're gonna just deploy. But here we go, change the screen into Infinity.
Oh, YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals being the gatekeeper at this moment as the DINGOZ. It's Kiddo is still playing on the outside of the circle. He'll be pressured by the zone anytime soon. And this Kiddo looks like he'll be taken out by BN United. It's going to be 13th place, 1 elimination point for the DINGOZ as they move over to FARANG Legends versus RRQ.
That looks trying to do the push first. He has been the first one in front. Trying to do a CQC here. They are learning the steps and already 3-man only. Remember what happened yesterday with 3 men involved. They can win a chicken dinner. Is it going to be another deja vu? I'm not so sure. But let's go. It's Bacon time.
Bacon time. Showing that they're unstoppable with at least 10 elimination points. 12 right now as RRQ is going to fight against the FARANG Legends. And we are Adelu cooking up a nade, tossing on to the other side. He sees his opponent, but at the same time he'll be pressured by the zone. Adelu unfortunately will receive damage from the shots. At the same time the zone is putting pressure onto them, giving the damage. Voldemort starting to move in. With himself help. Voldemort gets 1 and RRQ may just get away with this. But unfortunately at the expense of FARANG Legends.
Oh, that was a push that did not happen. I'm sure they planned it out, but it did not get into the plan that they wanted, unfortunately. But you know what? DXAVIER taking that premium spot, but you know who else is busy? This is YOODO Alliance 4 Rebels. They are back in the game.
And the Infinity just has been eliminated at the same time. RRQ may lose 1 member to the zone, and we will be shown the next zone. How will it favor as YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals are still playing in it? Tem Entertainment needs to climb this hill, but then again, there's vampires just across them.
And here we go, troubles after troubles, but we can't see anything from the wall of smokes here. Schwab trying to throw into exactly where Bevy is, and he is still hiding under. But that's a connection, and it definitely hit Schwabs, and he will give information.
And Bevy is not done yet. They'll be pressured by the zone. They need to move right now. They have the high ground advantage, but Bevy, he needs to take out his opponent. He needs to take out the last member from the vampires. Bevy may just do it, as Bevy will do the business, but he'll be traded back.
That's a beautiful shot. Brave move by Bevy. Definitely can do a good trade-off. Megamind have started to see Matoy. He's trying to prone up, but how are you doing at CQC? RJ taking out Team Secret Matoy.
Team Secret, 7 plays, 0 elimination points. Hail Esports still needs to make their way into the circle. They still have 2 members on the outside of it. And we have RJ on the inside. At the same time, we can see the king of the hill currently is still DXAVIER.
DXAVIER. They really want this champion. We can see, we can feel it. They are only aiming into the champion. They don't really care about elimination points anymore. All they want is chicken, chicken, and chicken.
Oh, definitely. If they can survive longer than those opponents just right below them, they may secure themselves the championship. Another step forward at least. And now we can see the hill is still somewhat within the circle, playing by the edge of it. They just need to stop another team from coming up. There's going to be Bacon time. And now Tem Entertainment is still playing on the outside. No more time as the zone will be closing anytime soon.
Oh, but YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, they got a little bit of that circle, and I think this is a good sign for them. I mean, the games are going well for them. Bevy, though, going to do another grenade over to Hale, and it's so hard to eliminate Hale because they are still in the game. Even though troubles are coming, it's not connecting.
Well, it may connect next as RJ will prep his next nade, tossing on to Tem Entertainment, and then nade will land, but not good enough to take it down just yet. But the counter nade coming from Bevy! Bevy, the grenader! His nades are connecting!
Oh, but I really like the formation that's happening with TEM. They are opening up really nice. But that's not enough because Chopper might get the right information where he's currently throwing the trouble into, not connecting. But wait, look at YOODO Alliance 4 Rebels. This is very smart. They can be a backstab right now.
Oh, yeah, they can do that. They can be the kingmakers. But will they want to do that at this moment since they will be on the lower ground? A little bit of a disadvantage for the YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. And now DXAVIER still holding on to the high ground, but they need to make a Frankie. It shouldn't be a problem for them, but they need to do it fast. Yes, they will as the teams start to approach.
Oh, teams are definitely approaching, but DX, they are very ready. You can see the formation happening. They are opening up into 4 areas, 2 by 2, and waiting for teams to come in. Now, the only contest right now they have to focus on is actually Bacon time. They are really creeping up slowly, but TEM is going to disrupt that. Now, Hill, they got to do something about Hill.
Oh, Chopper tries to get one on the left. Chopper doesn't notice his opponent there, but Rabbit will be the one to backstab all of them. They are still the king of the earth at this moment. While they see at this moment, they will make the most of it.
Yep, backstepping the other Kingmakers. They know what's happening, but Bacon Time getting it back on DXAVIER. Now, this is the problem here. We are seeing a lot of third party. Now, the real third parties, will it be Bacon Time or YOODO Alliance for Rivals?
All hail, they are still in this. DXAVIER, they currently have an opponent behind it. There's going to be Megamind gunning one down. Megamind securing that one for himself. At the same time, we can see that Norm Style gets a grenade elimination.
Look at how they are pushing. They are so tactical. They are ready. Planning it out nicely. Now leaving Voke behind. Now Noaz, he is going to be just hiding there. He has been staying for the longest time. But with the good eye of Appy. Of course, of all people, nobody can escape from Appy that distance.
DXAVIER, they're down to the last man standing. But now they're on the top 4. 3 more other teams to go. As DXAVIER, they'll play this passively. At this moment, it's going to be Duke. He's not going to shoot, definitely. He doesn't even have a helmet at this moment.
This is really hard. But you know what? DXAVIER will do everything that he can. Now he is straight out towards YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. They got the vantage point. Now this is going to smell trouble, but I hope YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals have tricks up their sleeves on how they're going to come back.
Bacon Time. They're on the roll at this moment. Just look at this. They already have 14 elimination points. Getting more on top of YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. Ice needs to become his teammate. They need to reset quickly. As time is not on their side, the zone will start to close. But DX, they are still surviving.
Here we go. Now, this is really hard. We have 4 teams involved, but no, DXAVIER, they will not be the threat to any of these teams. It's going to be Bacon Time, YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, and Hill.
Check this out, sis. YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, they managed to reset. Now they still are the full squad. They're going on against Bacon Time. There's a full squad as well. Hail, 3 more left to go. DX, 1 more vehicle will be exploded, making a barricade at the lower ground. Will this be an advantage to them? Who will make that first move? Definitely won't be DXAVIER, but it might be the others. Time is ticking. Time is moving. Zone is closing in.
But this is the ample time for them to do a reset. Now they are going to hunt on each other's back and just waiting for the right time or waiting for mistakes to happen from each of these teams. So we can definitely see that YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, they are ready. They want this chicken and I can hear the sprays already. This is coming from Shea. But not clicking on the spot, it's not going to be easy to spot them out.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy because they have vehicles as a barricade. But then again, Bacon Time, they have the advantage of the high ground against YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. Shopper is going to come in from behind, taking out Duke. It's going to be 4th place for DXAVIER. 3 elimination points for them, not too shabby. But then again, let's review that later on. Now, focusing on the game, it's going to be 3v4.
Here it is up here. Hill has come up. They are trying to creep in nicely. This is just very tactical. They're using it slowly, trying to re-strategize on how they're doing it. But Bacon Time, they definitely have opened up. I'm not sure this is easier. They're being spotted already. This is the first call for YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. Now they got to rethink of what to do.
Rampage, 15 eliminations for Bacon Time. And they're not done yet, says Jenny. They want more out of YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. 3 more left just below them. They have the high ground advantage. And now at the same time, 9 Noise spots out the other side. They know that Hail Esports is still in this. Chopper moves in. Chopper takes down 1. Could this be the king making for YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals to get the chicken dinner?
They just got to hold their fire first. Let these 2 teams settle down. Bacon Time and Hail. Oh no, another one's being spotted. Yeah, sure. He has a very good angle to see where YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals is. Now with 2 left. Bacon Time is on the advantage.
Yes, Bacon Time. Is somebody have an advantage still? Looks like the pro shot here coming for Ice! But the MG3 takes him down. 1 more left to go.
Whoa!
It's going to be Hail Esports. YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. Time for them to close in. One more to go. And it's going to be YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals.
Another ticket dinner to the Malaysian team. Well done, YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals.
YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. Their first chicken dinner. It's been a long time. They've been waiting for it. Finally has arrived. 2 chicken dinners back to back here for Malaysia.
Asia. This is what I mean by the late warm-up from Malaysia, the hosting country. They have awakened. The Rakan has been released. And this is the time for them to show that they are the boss and the host country. They are here to defend this title.
Yes, definitely. Now, at least all Malaysian teams, they have gotten their own chicken dinner. But ladies and gentlemen, let's relive this moment again through these highlights.
And welcome back from that awesome chicken dinner. And I'm really liking how the game ended well. It's super nice. You see, when the circle is cool, you get to see all the tacticalities coming out from all the players.
Yeah, and you saw like how they move, what kind of positions they like. Either like the high grounds, either like compounds, either like the open space, either like to create barricades. So they have their own pattern of kind of like a movement. But earlier on, YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, it was a very hard situation for them. They were at the lower ground. They didn't really have the circle. They had to create a barricade below that. There was a lot for them to do, but somehow they managed to overcome it. And so that's thanks to Hale Esports coming in as a kingmaker at the right time.
I agree with the fact. I'm not sure if that's luck or just skills to able to camouflage yourself in the last few minutes. Because in the end of the day, there's no such thing as luck, but just skills. That's what us gamers always talked about when you win something, right?
Well, I'm trying to process that because through the 3 days we've seen interviews from the players, right? And a lot of them do say that, oh, we had the circle luck. So I guess there's a certain percentage of it at the end of the day.
We're not denying it. It's still down to luck.
Yeah, what's not lucky is the numbers.
Yeah, but you know what? Bacon time. I think this is not the team that win the chicken dinner, but they managed to get 16 elimination points because of that ideal premium spot. You know, initially it was DX, but they were the third party. They were the one who will backstab and train out. But like what Sir was saying, yeah, they came in on time. It's just the difference is that there were two teams that could have backstabbed. YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals or Bacon time, but YOODO Alliance didn't have that division. That's the problem.
This is something that we on our back end. I was taking a bit of a rest just now on my break. We talked about if DXAVIER actually won this chicken dinner, there's no way they can catch up. Now, this giving a bit of a hope for the teams that trying to catch up in the top 3. They can still swap over, but DXAVIER, the thing is, they never went out without any point. Every single time, it's always 3 points minimum they can actually gain. Then this time, it's going to be 11. It's still going to be on top, I have to say, sadly, for the other teams. But if it does actually work for Vietnam, this is the first PMPL that you guys actually mentioned for them. And Bacon time, they're so close to getting that as well.
Yeah, with Ice, again, I believe this is his second MVP. So 5 elimination points, 1,268 damage, 42% team contribution, and 161 longest elimination distance, 4.5 MVP points. Well, if on the topic of DXAVIER though, yes, they didn't get the chicken dinner. Yes, it's not as hype as before, but if you look at their closest opponents, namely Vampire, namely like Eagles, they are still below them. So I'm not sure if anyone would have caught up by now, but like you say, I do agree because they didn't have that hype and there are still other teams performing above them, the gap would have been shrunk to 27.
It's not really shrunk. You remember the end of the first day, this is Jenny as well, I think, we mentioned about it's always 20-ish. gap is never less than that. Barely, actually. And right now, Vampire still stagnant at second place. But look at how Tam Entertainment, RQ being pushed down, Eagle Esports even being pushed down here.
Yeah, just
Yeah, sorry. I was about to.
You go ahead.
Yeah, because the shrink happened this round because previously it was 31, so now it's 27. So it's just that small little incy tiny shrink.
Yeah, true. I'm just staring at this overall rankings. It's really scary. I'm seeing a lot of rotations happening, at least from number 1 till number 12. So I would say number 13 and till number 16, they are comfortably there already. Nothing can happen so much. And maybe Ion can push a little bit. But everybody is really trying to do something to their points. And it's really hard to tell. But I can definitely say that the champion really is going to DX.
I can't agree more, because right now there's just... we all of us actually discuss about it regarding how did they manage to know every single time how the circle rotates. That's one thing, and they transfer themselves where they can actually know which checkpoint they should stand that won't attract way too much attention, but they can see everything that's going on. That's a rare skill. I do want to know who's their analyst, who's their coach in the moment, because it's just remarkable, almost perfect. Sis Jenny said, like me.
I wish.
Me with Lamborghini, me, you know. But also we have to note that just now RRQ is actually the team with the most chicken dinner. But it doesn't represent anything anymore if you get so many chicken dinners, but there's no consistency to it.
Yeah, I think we're accustomed to the format by now, right? Ever since after PMPL Season 2, that no chicken, no problem can be a thing as well. So that's something to consider. Yes, you can get chicken dinner, but if it's only like those few rounds and the rest of it you don't really perform, then it's still going to be a problem. So consistency is going to be key. Look at Vampire. They're number 2 without a chicken dinner.
Yeah. That is something that I would say is difficult to even perform, because consistent is relevant, and being consistent meaning that the players can't be tired at all.
They can't right now. This is the last push.
Yeah.
You're almost at the finish line. If you're tired, you're out of breath, that's going to be the end of it. One game you bunk it out, one game you actually execute it quite early, it's going to be the end of it. I have confirmed this because the top 5 cannot afford to lose early. But let's watch the interview for a bit with Leslie. I think it's going to be Daddyhood as well. So jump over to the interview of the winner right now.
Asyik, analis yang handsome dan juga amazing kita. Alright, so just now the last game, we have seen so intensive action. We have 3 teams at the last circle, and eventually the lower ground team have taken advantage and win over the game. Such an intensive and so nice play. Well played, congratulations on that. YOODO Alliance for Rival had just taken the chicken dinner. So ladies and gentlemen, first question I would like to ask, okay, Daddy, you ask your friend.
So pemburu, first of all tahniah juga kepada pemburu sebab dapat chicken hari ni. So soalan kita yang pertama, macam mana korang hadapi situasi bila korang tengok ada 2 tim lagi kat atas dan korang berada kat bawah, lower ground. Biasanya lower ground ni dia kurang advantage. Macam mana korang hadap?
Sorry ya. So just now Daddy asked, how do you take that advantage, because they are actually at the lower ground, but another 2 teams is on the left and on the right at upper ground. How do they take down another 2 teams?
Saya bagi tahu kat teammate saya, bagi diorang fight dulu, sebab kita dekat low ground, diorang dekat high ground, diorang lebih advantage ke kita lah. So kita passive dulu, bagi diorang fight, baru kita ambil peluang.
Alright, so they have taken the opportunity super well because they have been so patient. They know that they are going to fight first, so they just patiently waiting at lower ground until they start the fight, and then they hear the gun sound. They just go over and took over another 2 teams. Congratulations on that. Then, another second question. We didn't see you do a lot past 2 days, but today it seems like performing so well. So what have you done? Is it because of you already warm up?
Okay, kenapa performance you guys kurang memberangsangkan pada hari pertama dan hari kedua, tapi hari ketiga nampak lebih meyakinkan?
So performance kita orang sebenarnya rotation semua okey. Cuma kita orang kalah defend, kalah fight. So memang masing-masing belum selesa dengan info yang diberi ni lah. So alhamdulillah hari ketiga ni agak perform sikit lah.
Yes, they have trying to practice a little bit more in the past 2 days because they are not used to the environment just yet. right here for the offline event. That's why the past 2 days they have been trying to survive, and they couldn't really do defending and also attacking so well. But today they are so ready. YOODO Alliance. So for number 3 question, who is the biggest rivals?
Musuh utama. Dua musuh utama. Bagi dua musuh utama selain Yakuza.
Musuh utama saya ialah Aeon dengan EVOS Miao. EVOS Miao. EVOS Rao. Raw.
Alright, so dua daripada Indonesia.
Ya,
Dua
Indonesia.
pasukan dari Indonesia adalah musuh utama untuk Arul daripada YOODO Alliance.
So YOODO Alliance think that Ion and also EVOS Miao is their biggest rivals. And maybe they know that how well they have played in the past 2 days. That's why they are a bit afraid of these two teams. So, well, I think that YOODO still can do very well because they have just taken the first chicken dinner overall. And we're so excited to see more actions over there. So before that, ladies and gentlemen, on ground, don't go anywhere later after this game, because we are going to give out a phone, okay?
Ow.
A phone, yeah? We are going to give out, so don't go anywhere after this game. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going back to the next game. Annalise, please take it away.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Everybody is like, what is happening right now? You know what? That was well deserving for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. They really needed that chicken, but right now, at the time being, the one that's still standing at number 1 spot is still DXAVIER. We mentioned that before, but number 2, number 3, and up the top 5 is still contestable for these teams. So we do know the prize pool is different.
Yeah, but before we talk further on probably what's going to happen next round, let's do a little bit of recap on the previous round. So YOODO Alliance 4 rivals dropping in the area of Rosal. Obviously the circle didn't really favor them, they needed to travel. But look at where they go, right? So they avoided the Pochinki Hill. Now, Pochinki Hill in this kind of circle is always occupied. There will always be somebody, especially DXAVIER who normally drops in Pochinki. They would definitely be up there. So that's why they needed to circle a little bit more, and they know that they cannot go through the Pochinki Hill because, yeah, it is prime position, right? So they took another path. They went on the lower end of the Pochinki Hill, which is where not many people would go. Just look at how not popular the area is. Everyone else wants to take somewhere on the hill or somewhere on the left, but not really below the hill, because they know that if the circle shifts towards the hillside, going uphill is going to be difficult. And actually that was what happened. But they need to thank Hale and also Bacon Time because they fought with each other, and that gave them some opening to secure the final chicken dinner.
Yeah, and that's really smart because, you know, DXAVIER, they already gotten themselves that premium spot. But I really like this particular circle, I mean the last few circles, because you look at the terrains. It has these beautiful cliffs and blocks for teams to come on top. So they can only hear footsteps. That's the reason why Bacon Time, and we are looking into a whole lot of wall of smokes. So this is a problem for DX. They have opened up, but they have no information, and they are being sandwiched. But YOODO Alliance 4 rivals, something I would say smart that they did. Even though they have 2 men being spotted from somewhere, yes, they tried to open up, but they retreat. They do a new idea by waiting, and that definitely gives a green light for them because 2 teams were fighting. They came in as a 3rd person, and they win the chicken dinner, easy peasy.
I don't think that's really easy, honestly.
Yeah, I know,
it was
right?
struggling.
I think it was
praying. Like, nobody climb up the hill, no, please. You guys just point each other, please. You know, that kind of moment.
Yeah. It was by the books, at least for me. For YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. Because it's something that they will have to wait when they hear the gunshots.
Yeah, it's the theory of what actually Team Secret did
Yeah,
in Mirabai. It's actually pretty
yeah.
much the same thing. But what is going to be the same, of course, is our announcement here for the Phoenix Rise with a permanent item for you to collect. Of course, it's going to happen from, well, it's happening now until the 19th of June. So this is going to be the Phoenix Rise. Log onto your game to check out what are the missions for you to complete, and you can earn yourself these permanent items.
Just do it every day. It's something free, and it's free for you. Make sure you actually try and do it, because this doesn't come by easily. And next, we're having over the Wandering Tyrant. You guys feel like a badass or want to be the bad guy. This is your moment to be Wandering Tyrant. Victory with AKM cosmetic item, which is going to be also, there's some effects usually, especially when you actually eliminate somebody. The Cupid will really look awesome. One way to flex it out. And also, everybody will remember your name after that in the game. So just remember that as well. Try to shut him down.
And yeah, we are looking to the Cyberrim Detective set. So this is something that you will see in Chill Park. I think the layout is almost the same. I'm not sure if you guys have visited the Chill Park. It's very super sci-fi. It has a little bit of these themes. So maybe the one that is they are showing it off right now, and it only lasts for a few days. So get it while it lasts, the sci-fi set. And of course, my buddy Pen.
Oh, this is the first time we saw this advertisement today, right? Yeah. Somehow, I don't know. I felt that I missed Pen. It feels like it's been a while. So hello Pen, buddy Pen. Make sure you get it in game because this is like super cute. If you watch Evangelion, you know what I mean. He's really, really adorable in the game. He's like this comic relief. Not the game, the anime. He's like a comic relief. So yeah, make sure you get it, ladies and gentlemen. And what's going to happen in the next round is going to be Sun Hall. But before that, this won't be happening without our official sponsor.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, go ahead. We always want our phones, so everybody wants to shout out for a bit for Realme 9 series. Definitely one of the best phones out there with a 5G connection as well. And it's the world's fastest growing smartphone brand. And also introduce its latest gaming powerhouse. You guys watching this and the players are using the GT Neo 3. And also, with the 5G chipset, we do know that chipset is going to be the MediaTek Dimensity 8100. 8100. 8100, there you go. None of us actually have 5Gs yet. So, we want to shout out for you, the sponsors, Realme.
Yay!
We love you guys.
Play for real.
Play for real.
Play for real. And also, I'll give you my address after this, just in case.
Yeah.
In case.
In case.
Yeah, you can...
can always hope.
Yeah, we can always hope. We call it a PM site or PM tepi, that sort of thing. But don't forget as well, our dear colleagues on the Filipino side as well, Kuku is as well. I'm sure they want some of that as well. So, you know, just saying on behalf.
Just let all of us have
all
it.
of us, yeah. Easy.
All of us.
Right.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah, sharing is caring. One shot go.
Imagine if they give us one phone, you distribute this among yourself within that one phone. We only have part of it. Sharing is caring.
I want the camera.
You want the camera? That's it? That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Such high expectation. But here comes our team story between these two teams. Bacon Time and Hale, they're both the last few teams, but the one actually winning the chicken dinner was actually UD Alliance for Rivals. Well, compared with damage output, it's definitely more towards Bacon side.
Yeah, Bacon Time with 16 eliminations, 3,534 damage. As well as only 44 seconds in the blue, they didn't really take it out. But Hale, on the other hand, tanked out 6 minutes, 14 seconds in the blue instead. And with 12 eliminations and 2,183 damage. Of course, two of the teams, they're on the team summary because they are the top 2 eliminators from the previous round.
Yeah, and I'm just looking into Bacon Time. This is probably the second highest elimination because of that premium spot that they had. All they got to do is just fish and fish and fish. You saw how one of the players managed to get a lot of players that was vulnerable down under. They couldn't do anything.
Did any of you guys got your prediction right just now?
What did I predict for?
I predicted for, I think, DXAVIER.
Mine is Farang. I didn't get any.
Yeah, I don't think so. I predicted
All of us
Eagle,
is
so
right, yeah.
not for that round. But you're still on a pretty good streak, I'd say.
Yeah, pretty much okay.
You're
Pretty much okay.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm loving Hale these days because why? They are in the top players with the most damage, and always they don't play flashy. They're not that flashy, but they're always there. Same goes for Bacon, but we do know Ice and also Shirty always do, especially Ice. There's always a lot of clutch coming up from this guy. And that's why he's dealing the most damage output. But Hale just now, the reason being, I think that they couldn't actually match up to his Bacon Time's damage output is because they've been staying long in the blue. That's one thing. So they kind of pressured themselves where they kind of been sandwiched between players up front, in front of them that might be gatekeepers, and running out the blue. That's kind of wasting your time running instead of trying to find victims.
Yeah. One of the reasons is that because Hale, yeah, like what you say, they came in a bit later, so they don't engage in very, very early fights. But we do see the eliminations coming in. 12 is not too bad, meaning that they try to take advantage from afar. They try to steal away those eliminations. So I guess that's what their focus was on that previous round.
Yeah, but now I'm just looking at the eyes of the players. You look into Microboy. I don't know what he's looking at.
Oh.
What's
looking at the wall.
top?
He's looking at the Marshall. Marshall's looking at us. You know, it's like this three-way thing.
Wow, interesting prediction from you guys.
Yep, I'm sticking to RRQ this round.
Yep, I'm on bacon time since they're on a roll.
Closing up.
Yep.
For me, I want to see
I'm
EVOS
a bit
REBORN
late.
again. Can they actually execute like how they did on Thursday? We kind of missed that. They kind of lost their stamina and momentum. Like they're not motivated right now. Kind of down there. All they need is a little bit of push, like RRQ today. One person flew over. It's their manager, Wolfie or Flo. Just boost up such a performance.
Yeah, so maybe that's their buff, but hey, let's hear from our Filipino casters on the other side, Kuku TV as well as Back. What do you guys think as your predictions? Tell us, because I'm going to watch it later. See you guys in a bit as we pass it over to them. And we're back. We never left. Don't think we left.
We
We're
are
still
your
here.
English
You won't get
casters.
out of it. You won't get rid of us.
I'm Sis Jenny. You are?
I am Choo Choo.
Pen. No, I thought you Pen Pen.
I'm Pen Pen.
There you go. I'm Choo Choo.
I'm not Choo Choo. I'm not Sis
Oh
Jenny.
wow, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm Sis Choo.
You're Sis Choo.
Oh my god, what's that?
Oh wow.
Oh!
Oh, Gilisu.
Giliman!
Oh my. Oh yeah. The
No,
moment you
that's
spot it, that's
scary,
when he runs
honestly.
away.
You know, there's what you call it? Like we call it pochong, right?
Yeah, he started jumping, but it's only that it's a
It's
green
like
one.
the zombie, like the Chinese ghost story where they jump like that. We do have our version
How do
in
they jump?
Malaysia.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Oh.
It was really scary. I was scared of that. I
Jump.
can't sleep. Have you seen a real ghost like that? That was that ghost.
That one, maybe.
That was the ghost.
That was the ghost. He came
Yeah.
for a while and he just, you know,
It scares
disappeared.
me.
I mean, it is a ghost at the end of the day. But what's not a ghost is our players here. They are real. They're in person. They're standing right here together with us in the venue.
Yeah, you guys are watching at home. If you want to come over to the venue, you happen to be in Malaysia, drop by the pavilion Bukit Jalil because right now ongoing, not just you can be in the arena to watch the game. If you can't enter, it's okay. There's still a lot of stuff going on outside. It's a mall. One thing, you can just enjoy yourself on a weekend at a mall.
Yeah, and sometimes the players would go out to grab a drink. So in order for you to enter, you need to have a ticket, and you can only enter in the arena. But there is booths going on. There's jerseys being selling outside. So, and sometimes if you're lucky enough, you will see players or even us.
Do they even want to see us?
Yeah, I'm
course.
wondering. Yeah.
They
I
want
wish.
to. They want to.
We
I'm
love
not
you
too sure
guys.
about that. Yeah, we love you, but yeah, I don't know if you love us enough to. You
We're
know,
so
to say
desperate
hi.
right now.
Yeah, we're desperate for love, you know.
I wish somebody can just bring up like our name sometimes in the audience, but you know what? Maybe we can do it ourselves. And I tell my manager to do so. At least we
Yeah.
don't feel so bad.
That's why we mention ourselves, you know, like whenever we do we will do our own Insta stories or postings, because yeah, that's
We're having
our
a sad life where
limitation.
we try to make it
Yeah,
better.
I know,
Nice
right?
try, Cloud. Nice try.
Okay, I try. But hey, Mato is playing in this round. So for the past two Sandhawks, Mato has been sitting out. But this is going to be his first Sandhawk in this PMPL. So how much would that change?
I'm just saying something.
Oh, what is that?
They were using a powder for ion. So this is something that players actually use to make their screens better for the what's that thing called? It went out of my head.
Just to make it
ADS, yes, the ADS.
But I
Make it
do want to know
smoother.
if they use the one with the minty feel for it. Like the one that cooling.
I'm not sure. I think they have like a dedicated powder for gaming already. Like before
Wait,
this,
do
they
they?
used to, yeah, they have. I mean, they
What?
sell it now. You just can find it.
Okay, I thought it's just baby talcum
No,
powder.
I mean they
Oh.
have the
So they
gaming.
have
Gaming powder?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, well, I don't know about that, ladies and gentlemen, but what I do know is Sandhawk is going to be our next battleground. This will be the final Sandhawk of the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship 2022. Let's go! But the flight path, oh no!
Oh well. But it's a good news actually, Sir Cloud, because if it is kind of skew a flight path, chances are the circle will be centralized because it's a very small map. It's a 4x4, plus if the circle actually comprises the center, all three islands will be in the center of it as well. Hopefully that's the case because Sandhawk, like we mentioned before, is a wildcard map.
Yeah. It is, especially if the circle is on those smaller islands. That's going to be a bit tough. It's going to be very tough, in fact. But keep your eyes on the southern side, though. I can see that Ion drops very, very close with Bacon Time. Very, very near with each other. That's a little bit of a risk there. But what's going to be important is that where's going to be the circle, and the circle is going to be on the main peninsula. Teams closest to the circle are like DXAVIER again. And then you have FARANG Legends, and you have a couple of other teams as well around that area. So, yeah, I guess it's going to be an okay start for now for most of these players since the circle is kind of okay.
Alright, this is a question I want to pop. Is this the time teams start to clash and try to fight and gain advantage by randomly trying to disturb their drop spot?
Yeah, so far we don't see that yet. I guess it's because like on the overall points, like how close the points are with those teams, that everyone's like, okay, we're not ready to just crash into each other just yet. Maybe like Bacon Time versus Ion maybe. But hey, wait a second. BN United getting one over Arelu, and oh no, that's not the player that FARANG Legend wants to lose.
BN United, they're going strong. This is what I mentioned before. It's not going to be the top 5 or top 10 teams that try to disturb the peace or not going for a truce. It's a team that actually started from 11th place down to 16. They have a lot of motivation. They want to show that they have more. And this is it. This is the time they want to do the ripple effect and try to make use of it and try to disturb the momentum of the top 10 teams. And they can. That's going to be Cappy. Will secure the elimination if he wants to, but it's still kind of hard to land the shots because of the vegetation structures in between. It's way too high up there.
Oh, wait, what's happening here? DINGOZ will lose Ate, so there's going to be first blood given towards the Infinity. Wow, the Infinity playing this very aggressively, and just when you thought they would play the healing game, maybe they're just going all out now.
And they are going all out. Obviously, since yesterday, it's just nothing stopping them. Back about Cappy, this is just a perfect view for him. After one, I think this is not worth saving on the side of FARANG. It's okay to just neglect and build it out, rather than having both of them being knocked down here. It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's definitely not worth it. Right at this moment, they're just bait. So if REBORN chooses to go, then he'll definitely be taken out. So he's not going to make that mistake. He's going to survive as much as possible. Catby is trying to find the rest of FARANG Legends, understandably, since this area is... Wait, but okay. Where is this? This is at the Camp Alpha Island.
Yeah.
Hang that thought. Okay, this is at the Camp Alpha Island. Again? What is FARANG doing here? Okay.
They are, most of them are there. You mean like their drop spot? Yeah.
Yes, because their drop spot is in Camp Bravo. So they're not supposed to be here. Okay, but now that I reanalyze again, it's because of the flight path. But if you drop here, you know that someone's... because there are already occupants here, and this is a very small island, so there are some area... So it's very likely that you will bump into another team, and that just happens. I felt that they could have like flew further to be safe, but yeah, it just mind boggles me.
Well, one thing about a skilled flight path, it forces the player to drop at the same time, going in the same direction, even though their destination might be different by the end of the day. Back to the side of our IQ, and also we saw DXAVIER. They are so confident of their firepower, individual skills for DXAVIER. They take every single map, main compound, the biggest 10 or the main at the center of any compound, except for this one. Usually it's bootcamp, but he's taking Paradise Resort. Back to SBN United. They managed to survive. Did they not? I don't think so. They lost a couple of men along the process for FARANG and also DINGOZ. It's not great for the Malaysian teams, but BN United. You can see how Cappy wants it so bad. It's not even budging his crosshair from there.
Yeah, Cappy has a lot of ammo to spare. I don't think he has looted that much, but BN United, they're just going to move in and try to finish it as Zunos tries to get closer and closer. And he knows that Olio is around the corner, but Olio counter-fires onto Zunos to get with his teammate. And now trying to pressure them, and Olio gets one. Wow. Okay. A little bit of an overconfidence here by BN United. Elton. Oh!
Close enough, close enough. It seems like there's counterfire coming up from FARANG this time, trying to do a bit of redemptions and revenge. Olio cooking up the nade, shredded almost entirely off his helmet. Still a bit risky to do so, but it's a good thing that they want to fight. But DINGOZ start to rise up as well.
Okay, so it was the Infinity, now it's going to be DXAVIER, but this time the DINGOZ, they get one, and it's going to be Lamborghini being taken down by the DINGOZ. 3v3, and the compound on the outside of Paradise Resort.
DXAVIER lost one man quite early as one of their Terminators as well, which is going to be Lamborghini. Back to Cappy! The moment he climbed down the high hills, he's going to dig in his own grave. But Capone making sure he got the nice view coming up from flank, and they've been backstabbed all the way.
Oh, Red Bull Boy tries to get more for himself. Looks like Olio will get one over Silence. And now BN United, at first they were the ones dominating, but now FARANG Legends managed to do this comeback.
Capone, the last member remaining for the rest of the team, didn't plan this to be ended like this.
Okay.
You reap what you sow, and that's it for BN United for now.
Wow, okay, that's... Well, BN United went a bit greedy, if you ask me. Like, yeah, I think that they should have went for it. But now we move over to the DINGOZ versus DXAVIER. Both teams with a D in their team name. The nade will not connect onto its kiddo. But both teams don't want to let go of this Paradise Resort.
Yeah, both teams dying to fight for it. DINGOZ versus DXAVIER.
Oh, wow!
Ooh, what a nice Kobe there coming up from the side of DXAVIER. Rebies now being returned by finish off. The clean execution from Kiddo, but Frankie coming up from behind, trying to save the damage control here. But can he come in? Is it a bit too late? It's a bit too far, yes. They go for disengagement. It's not worth it for them to actually commit this much.
Yeah, it's not. Because right now, being on top, your main objective is not to drop before other teams. Especially the teams closest to you. Vampire, Tam Entertainment, RQ, and so on and so forth. So, as long as you survive above them, you might still hold on to the top spot. So that is your first objective. Your first objective is not to eliminate DINGOZ. Your first objective is to survive above those below you.
That's true. Just stay alive. Staying alive. There you go. You remember that song?
I'm that old, yeah.
We're that old. I sang, so you sang. We're pretty much old, but not that old. For Ravenclaw, who tried to do a couple of warning shots. Ooh, it was a risky one. Oh, Team Secret. Phew. I can hear their sigh from here, but it's still playing around, made a bit of a U-turn. That was risky. Well worth it. The moment they can transfer themselves into a different compound. We haven't seen the second circle pop yet, but it's going to be soon enough.
You know why Mata got away with the scooter in that situation? Because in real life, he likes bikes. So...
He used to drive it. To ride it.
Yeah, I don't think you drive a
Yeah,
bike.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess real world skills transferable to PUBG Mobile. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but here we go. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad news for DXAVIER.
Team Secret. Oh no, we're going to jump. They are actually lurking around Paradise Resort as well. There's so many teams really wanting Paradise Resort so much. There's no way out if you're in there. So you have to be extra careful. You have to exit.
Yeah, and considering that they are only 2 players left, I don't know how they're going to hold Paradise Resort as a forward. It is very, very difficult if you're up against a full squad. The Infinity, they are currently in it. That's why we can see that DXAVIER, they are not engaging at all. And what they're doing right now is that they're splitting as a 2 because their objective is survivability. If one of them goes down, another one will survive. So that's why you can see that they're not sticking together, and I totally can get that.
This is interesting. Actually, all 3 teams thinking the same thing altogether. The circle shrinks. My God, we've seen this kind of circle before, didn't we? Did we not? Not really. We barely see Sunhawk these days. But I say it's something that usual because we might ended up on top of Ban. Maybe, hopefully. It's more generous if it ended up on top of Ban, really.
Is it generous? I don't know. I felt Bond is quite difficult, but then again, talking about difficulty, it's going to be Infinity versus Team Secret, as Team Secret will have the advantage. It's going to be, oh, but hang on a second. Kid doesn't know that. One player from DX is there. It's going to be Duke. Duke, he's just going to chill here with the DBS.
No, we do have Team Secret, one knockdown on the other side, but the problem is, the moment he moved forward, DXAVIER start to backstab them. Team Secret not aware of this just yet. It's a really risky move, but DXAVIER knows their position. They not willing to take the fight, but Infinity caught one. That's going to be a bit of a trade. Oh, that's so close of being knocked down entirely, Kid. Mela, that might be his clutch moment, but unfortunately still have a bit of a trade between Team Secret.
Okay, Logan is going to pick up his teammate. No, he's not. He's going to let his teammate go. Logan is currently the last man standing. Logan tossing out Nate, trying to buy time as he tries to pick up his teammate. Will there be enough time? But then again, on the other side, we have Duke taking out Kid. It's going to be Duke. He's going to try to backstab, trying to get more points for the back. And Duke, only one more left from Team Secret. Duke. Wow, Duke, he just came in at the right timing.
Working as a duo, they still got themselves 3 eliminations by this time. And this is what I mentioned about these DXAVIER. They're not reckless. They are patient. They have composure. And they know the right timing when to interfere and when not to do so. And Team Secret right now, they still can be revived, but almost bleeding it out entirely. This is going to be a bit of a problem. They tried to revive with Fredo calling out for his teammate. But couldn't make it. Oh, he did. He did.
Yeah, it was a close one for Matoy with about 10% of health left. He almost bleeded out there. And Fredo was there to pick his teammate up. But now, Ion is playing on the outside of the zone. Looks like they're going to play the healing game. But YOODO Alliance for Rivals getting one knockdown for themselves as they move over to Box Gaming versus RRQ. But it's going to be YOODO Alliance for Rivals on the other end, just being a nuisance.
YOODO Alliance. RRQ fighting against Box. YOODO Alliance want to take the advantage here. If you guys saw the shimmers of the blue coming out from the side, the right side of rankings, it means those teams are actually tanking out the blue. In this case, it's going to be BAC or Bacon Time as well as Zion Esports, tanking quite a lot in the blue. Now, we talked about Sahot many times. Are we looking over the teams that are coming in late here, like Bacon Time and Ion? Are they playing the healing game?
Bacon Time, yes. Ion, yes. So the answer is yes for both teams for now. This is normal. If like you're playing the healing game, you will start to play by this time. But DXAVIER, they're not the team that likes to play the healing game. Just look at this. Despite them being a duo, they still play like they're a squad.
That's true. That's just how strong they are. And that's a scary prospect, really, because you can fight. Imagine if you have to fight the entire team. This is a duo. And they've lost it this long. We've seen them solo-handedly lost it so long and ended up in the top 6 no matter what. And still got a couple of eliminations. That's just how strong they are right now, how confident they are. Regardless, have handicap or not, at disadvantage or not, they don't care. But TAM Entertainment start to move against another team here.
Oh, we have Hill Esports as well on the high ground coming in. The Infinity, they may be sandwiched between Hill Esports and DXAVIER. They need to find a way through soon. But good news is that they're still in the circle. Now Box Gaming has RRQ to deal with.
Back to it, a peace and quiet, the calm before the storm, before anything moves. It's going to be still not the great migration, but it's going to be very soon enough. With a couple more seconds to migrate, this is the time we get to see where the circle shrinks even further. Sharper, on the other hand, Hale found out Infinity Logan was right in the open. He was crossing off the street. It was a risky move, but lucky enough, he managed to dodge a couple of bullets. It's going to be ended up on top of Cam Bravo. This is actually a rare occasion.
Yeah, we don't see that all the time, man. Cam Bravo, because FARANG Legend didn't drop into that, Cam Bravo may still have a lot of loot. So it looks like TAM Entertainment is going to go straight into Cam Bravo. But now let's move over to the Vampires. Vampires, they are hot on DX Trail to get that championship. They don't want to lose out early. They need to make the right decisions. I don't expect the Vampires to be playing the healing game. They'll be playing this regularly.
Cheeky guy coming up from Bensu. He just randomly shot the fire just now to confuse those guys coming up from Vampires that make them park themselves for a bit just to find where those shots coming up from, but they couldn't find him. It was really sneaky. Hill now starts to fight against Infinity. This has been going on for quite some time. Hill has been picking a lot of fights with everybody. But I'm loving the fact they're still maintaining in the top 8. right now. And there goes Megamind going with one grenade, trying to pressure him out. But he's not taking the trap yet for Infinity.
And I don't think he has any recovery items. He still has a 40% health. And there you go, Logan. Yeah, I wonder where the rest of his teammates are at, but I guess their strategy is just to split and try to hold on for positioning points as Megamind will secure that grenade elimination.
Ooh,
Frankie, oh no! Oh no!
His elbow stuck out just now. So Frankie definitely knows where the shot coming out from the moment he actually tried to heal himself. We have another fight going on for DINGOZ. And it's done. It's Keto still survive. Well, it's going to be fighting again. I think it's Team Secret. But it's Keto, last member there is. Needs to build this. He needs to go for the survival points.
Yeah, there's not much more he can do as a solo player, but Frankie still has a duo, but he's playing this like a solo at this moment, trying to survive as much as possible. Some warning shots onto Helton as he opens up a path into a safer place.
Tam Entertainment going in. It's going to be Ion Esports. Bavy. Oh, he just finished off straight away. Didn't even look at it. While Farang, out of nowhere, they are tanking the blue on top of Furthest Resort, but who cares? It's still bearable for now. Unless it's a 4 circle, it's going to be 1% HP at a time. But right now, it's still less than that. They have the resources. They can, if they want to tank it for a bit. But I'm not sure if there's any team actually really opt out, going for the healing game entirely.
Expect a couple of them, but let's wait and see as we approach the 4th phase of the circle. Now 5 elimination points now for FARANG Legends as they are dominating, and DXAVIER have been eliminated at 5th place, but they still take home 3 elimination points, not empty-handed. But this will open up opportunity for Vampires, Tem Entertainment, and maybe RRQ to closen the gap or even take over them.
Oh, this is it for Mela. They finally fought head on against the side of Farang. They've had it enough. They were these areas before that, but they're done, like you mentioned. Vampires is in the run. Same goes for Tem Entertainment, Rakan, and Eagle Esports. But the circle shrinks. It's going on to the coastline of Camp Bravo, to us on the eastern side more. But the problem right now, there's still some teams right on top of Bun, and there's still so many teams outside of the safe zone.
And oh, look at the spread as well for the teams inside the circle. It's going to be hard to go in, considering that there is about 40% of water in the circle as well. Now, EVOS, REBORN, while the teams on the outside need to find a way into the circle. Box Gaming may bump into the Vampires, but they detour to another location through another route. Not bumping, but RRQ may want to stop the Vampires.
You're not welcome here, Vampires. Where will they find a place to call home? Because everywhere is occupied. Even Eagle Esports waiting with open arms, and now Box Gaming coming in as well. They're going to join in the party. This is going to be a huge clash.
Oh, they're going way behind. The Vampires, they need to fight for this compound. Just look at the amount of teams in this area. Box Gaming, they're going out for a swim. But the Vampires, they have the Eagles to deal with.
Eagles playing very carefully. There you go. Toss a couple of nades just to pressure them out. Hoping to flush them out. But Chua still patiently waiting him from the inside. Knows that the moment he hug himself in his corner, he'll be more safe, as there's still a lot of walls to play against and a bit of a more space. But it kind of segregates it between the Eagles players. They're not combined as a roster. It's kind of hard with Vampires making sure they will separate the roster entirely.
Oh, Hail Esports having a problem with Bacon Time. So it's going to be Bacon Time versus Hail Esports again, as last one we saw them happen in Erangel. And now Hail Esports, they do not circle the circle. The zone is starting to close, and it may arrive onto them anytime soon.
Yeah. Trying to play peekaboo, I see you. Ring around the rosy for Bacon Time. They learned from their last mistake, but right now back to the Vampires. Straps. Whoever tried to cross them, they will try to shoot, and he tried to pick. What a nice reflex! Coming from Straps, pinning down to Wadi Clutch. Now, can Vampire execute this? This is a bit of a risk coming up from Vampires, but it was well worthy with Eagles now down and out. And they are not in the run yet for the top 3.
And that's going to be 3 elimination points in the bag. Again, Vampires, they need to collect those points to take over their first spot. And now Team Secret have been eliminated at 14th place. At the same time, we can see that RRQ, who's also desperate for the #1 spot. They need to collect the points in the bag, but at the expense of EVOS REBORN.
Mind you, just now Eagle Esports still have 1 more players. It's not the entire team being flat out. An Ion side still playing around the coastline, trying to just exchanging pleasantries with the side of Tam Entertainment, but it's not that pleasant, isn't it, Ramsey?
Yeah, it's not going to be present for Frenzy as well as he starts to swim into the water. But then again, there is still a little bit of water to play with. But for the next circle, it may not be enough for him. It may shift up onto the main peninsula. But let's think about that later. Put focus on the Tem Entertainment as they start to backstep and they start to move in onto Vampire's compound.
Nice. One of the best, most damage output player just now. Coming up from Bacon Time with 0 elimination by far. They still have 1 in the back, so they won't go empty-handed. But he doesn't have enough first aid. And Appy coming out from YOODO Alliance for Rivals. Caught them from the back. Now this is a bit of a problem. Even though Appy is just going in for the entry, it's going to be against Hill. Megamind trying to retaliate. But the problem is, he doesn't have enough covers.
Oh, Megamind, yes, not only does he not have enough cover, but he doesn't have the zone at the same time. And the zone is starting to close in, putting pressure on the YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. Megamind takes out Pamburu, and at the same time, the zone is unkind towards Appy, taking him out as well.
Oh, trying to play low and slow right now. Circle shrinks. It's going to be the 5th phase. For some teams, they have a lot of first aid, but for some, they are non-Ion. Playing a bit of a fist fight against Tam Entertainment. It didn't work. He got a gun. He got weapons. Might as well build it out. It didn't work out well for Ion, but we do know FARANG now eliminated at 12th place.
Yeah, it's tough for that kind of gameplay, right? Yeah, it's like who got the land first will win. But now, who gets the circle may win between Tem Entertainment as well as Vampires. Vampires, they still have the compound and they still have the circle too.
And now, back towards boxing Nguyen. Still giving the pressure towards Tem Entertainment.
Oh,
Tem Entertainment still there. Vampires going in for the rush. We're jumping from 1. Oh! Slip over, jumping down as a steep cliff.
Oh, here we go. As Tem Entertainment still has 1 player there left, but Box Gaming, they do not have the circle. 16 more seconds on the clock as Bensu starts to move forward. Little by little, he's trying to catch him off guard. He doesn't know there, but Momo knows he's being shot at. And at the same time, Zip, what's he doing in the water?
Oh boy. Oh, Riff. That's the last member coming up from YOODO Alliance. We're down to 10 teams, 11 players. They plays himself, and with 20 players alive, there's going to be a real hectic one. Bacon still have 4 men. The only team with 4 men right now are Box, still striving to get themselves more eliminations. And Nguyen making sure all the 10 members coming up from Tem Entertainment cannot even duck themselves.
Yeah, they can't get up to land. And now Bacon Time, we have Ice at the forefront, managed to get 1 over RRQ. And more maybe taken down by Ice. He's currently knocked down. They're starting to move in further forward as Shirley tries to secure that elimination point. RRQ may lose Assad. At the same time, RRQ is being pressured by the zone. The zone has arrived at Tem Entertainment at the same time. Will be eliminated at 10th place.
14 first aid for Voldemort. RRQ really going for the last resort here, while the rest of Vacant Times going forward and push towards the side of Vampires. One more team out. That's going to be the team that I called for. EVOS REBORN is placing themselves at 8. And one more Malaysian team, DINGOZ, is also eliminated at 7. But Bacon Time is still there. They want to go for more. And Vampires still a lot of men on their side. This is going to be a really close war between these two teams, as they are one of the teams that with the most man and firepower.
We can see that Hill Esports as well as RRQ, they're already playing the healing game. But for the teams not playing the healing game, we have Vampires. Vampires, they're playing this strongly. They could secure the chicken dinner. They still maintain 3 team members. Now the long range coming in from Flukes. Gets another one onto Box Gaming, securing those points in the back. It's going to be 7 points now for the Vampires.
The Vampires really know where to look, making sure every corner will be covered with a lot of bullets in there. But Eagle Esports, they still maintain with 1 man all the way here just now. Saying it's for RRQ. They're chucking in the blue for the teams that actually playing the healing game. This is going to be Hill and also RRQ. But Vampires versus Bacon, this is where things going to get heated. And Bacon start to rush and push in.
Yeah, Bacon versus Vampires. By the same time, we have the Eagles right between them. Could be the Kingmaker. Now, the Vampires, they're one playing the active role, starting to move in onto Bacon Time. Ooh. The nade onto Schwabs. He's cooking up his own nade as well. Tossing onto the other side, and it's Schwabs with the nade. Nicely done.
Oh, but Shirty trying to do the same thing here. They're both exchanging nades. While we have one player playing the healing. That's going to be on side of RIQ. Eagles just stay quietly. He can actually be the third party if he wants to. Imagine if he got himself that chicken dinner. But we've not done it dusted yet. As both Vampires and also Bacon playing ring around the Rosie.
Oh, Schwabs is still alive and healthy. Tossing out Molly onto the other side. Schwabs will need to recover himself quickly as RIQ will be taken out of 4th place. 4 elimination points between Vampire now versus Bacon Time. Bacon Time with the 2 left. Eagles have been eliminated at 3rd place. Only 1 elimination point. And now Vampires, they have Bacon Time surrounded.
2v2. They're trying to find Ice and Shirty. On the other side, it's going to be Vampires. Rhino dominating. It's going to be Bacon with 5 elimination points on their side. Shirty found out. He's just around the corner. He found one. He can execute it. He knows exactly where. Ravenclaw going for it. Oh, it's been back down. It's going to be Bacon time. Taking this chicken and the wildcard Sunhawk.
Oh my goodness. Bacon Time again and again and again. But then again, Choo-Choo, because Vampires, they managed to survive. They managed to play until a 2nd place finish. They will close the gap with DXAVIER. How close it is, I'm not too sure. We need to do the math. We need to look at the overall chance later.
I agree. The fact that DXAVIER's getting out quite early as well, that will actually impact quite a lot. We have to calculate how much Vampire eliminated, that's one thing. And also, can DXAVIER still maintain the first spot? Plus, where do Bacon, right now, Bacon Time, where do they stand? Because they might as well, the last minute push, everything can change. Because we've seen that before, and it might happen again. It might be a deja vu, and just relive the moment for a bit. That's going to be the last Sunhawk highlights.
Okay, I saw 9 eliminations early on. Yeah, it's okay. We saw that, Sis Jenny, but no one notices. It's fine.
She was so excited
Yeah,
for it as well.
Yeah, it's okay, Sis Jenny. We all learn sign languages at some point. So, but yeah. There you go. I just broke her. But Vampires, despite them not getting a chicken dinner, they got at least 9 eliminations earlier on based on the highlights, and they got a 2nd place finish. I think DXAVIER is still number 1, but the gap is close. It's already like, okay, next game, if anything happens to DXAVIER,
they're done.
They're done.
Push
Vampires can take over them.
Oh boy, it's a really close race here, isn't it? And I do want to see, can Bacon still catch up in the last minute? Because they're not that far off still.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I am still
What's
thinking
your
of
gut feel?
Eagles.
You still have that
Because
Eagles feel.
Tuan was so determined to stay alive.
Yeah, he was in the center
yeah.
of everything. Nobody spot him out, right?
How in the world they get to squeeze in almost every game? I see them in the top 5.
I think if you notice, every single Vietnam team, they have sort of this mission. If you don't have enough men, if you're alone, you just stay in the center of the circle and just hide yourself well.
Yeah,
You notice, right? Every single time they play for position. But here's going to be our match ranking for this round.
Yeah, so Vampires, my eyes is on Vampires despite Bacon Thai getting the chicken dinner, right? So 21 points and DXAVIER 3 points. Okay, DXAVIER confirmed still at #1 spot, but Vampire, I think the gap is, it's 1-digit gap if I'm not mistaken after this round. But of course, congratulations to Bacon Time. Today they're on the roll, already 2 chicken dinners just today.
Yeah, and tell me about it. The catching up is possible because, like what Chuchu said, it is enough time for them to catch up. And plus, right after they win the game, the camera was zooming into the players. He was discussing like what went wrong. So it's like, bro, you just got a chicken dinner. I think they're trying to improve the game even further. Maybe because there was a breakdown in communication. That's why.
This is why we like offline events. We can see the players' reaction live, you know, right? But Shrats, that was amazing. Just his grenade was on point. I have to give it really a go for this guy. He's deserving for this round MVP with 4 eliminations, 600 over 66 damage. Not the highest, but he used it wisely. 600 over 66 damage, 4 eliminations. Just quite a number of eliminations if you compare with the damage output.
Yeah.
It doesn't tally.
Yeah, agree. Normally it's like a little bit more, but it is what it is. So good for him. He managed to be efficient. But let's check out the overall rankings. Okay, it's not 1 digit. It's 11 points difference now between DXAVIER and Vampire. So 11 points. We know it takes 1 round to turn the tables.
I know, right? Bro, this is scary. Vampire, no chicken, no problem. Eagle, no chicken, no problem.
Hey, okay.
And the elimination point is crazy.
Think about this, right? Think about this for a second. If Vampire without the chicken takes over DXAVIER and gets the championship, it's SEA Games all over again.
That's what I said. It feels like a deja vu, and it's really devastating for DXAVIER. That's going to crush them entirely because that's what they feel that time. It was really devastating for them that they hold the crown for such a long time. Imagine if the last minute, that last match, it's been taken away from you within just a couple of points.
Oh dear God.
Oh my God. And plus, you know, when we had those online tournaments, we don't really get to see their disappointment.
Yeah.
We'll get to see everything here.
Honestly speaking, because of SEA Games now, I remember that how devastated they are. They were crying, even though they got second place.
Yeah.
The other teams wanted it so bad, at least a medal. They still got a medal, but they've been on goal all the time.
Exactly.
For once, I want to feel like I want to root for them just to redeem that moment.
Yeah, and they have been in the second position for the longest time for almost a lot of the tournaments that they have been in. They are like the second
place curse.
Second.
Oh my God.
Second.
It's second place curse. Could it be the second place curse? Oh my goodness, I can't brain this, right? Like if it happens again, I don't know what else to do. They need to, like, I don't know.
I don't know if they cry, they start to scream now, because if that happens again, it's really gonna be, that's gonna break them entirely.
That's gonna break their fans. It's gonna break.
It's gonna break me.
Yeah,
it's gonna break me, definitely.
Yeah, because of that second place curse is just. Sis, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just looking at their names and like, oh.
It's starting to break you as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's been a while that they got second place. It's a lot of tournaments. If you guys go and check it out on the net, yeah, a lot of second place.
This is the official ones.
Yeah.
The official ones that really matter.
Yeah.
And this is where they want to get that title, that achievement. They want to achieve it so bad, but always being denied in the last game. I'm not even saying the last minute, it's the last game. There's chances that might happen again.
Yeah, because we got like just 2 more rounds to go. It could be down to the wire. I don't know. It's just crazy, right? And we have to give it up to Vampires. Like, no chicken, no problem. They have shown that this strong mentality that they can catch up onto the #1 spot. Not yet though. But they're not giving up just yet. But I'd like to really hear from the Vampires. What do they have to say about their... Oh, not the Vampires. We're going to speak to Bacon Time. So let's go, hosts.
Thank you to our amazing analysts. Thank you so much for that. And right now we have Bacon Time winning their second chicken dinner in 3rd day. Congratulations on that, Ice. And we have seen that very aggressively they have played between Bacon Time and also Vampire. They both are very, very strong team as we know. And we have saw how they actually turn it over and take chicken dinner at last. So first question out of all, how do you feel during that last circle facing another 2 strong teams during that time?
คำถามนะคะก็คือว่ารู้สึกยังไงที่เอาชนะเกมสุดท้ายมาได้ค่ะ
ก็รู้สึกสนุกครับรู้สึกมัน
I said he was very fun. He's so much fun for the last game, last circle.
Okay, so during last circle tu memang orang rasa bertuah sebab orang dapat circle dan orang rasa confident sebab member dia semua hidup lagi and orang pun boleh execute plan sebab orang tahu yang team enemy tu dah kurang, orang pun member so orang ada advantage dah.
Alright, so they take the advantage as two of the team, they are not full team and they just go all out to take over Vampire at last as well. So congratulations on that, well played. And for second question, we would like to know what is the preparation of you before coming to Malaysia for this SEA Championship?
คำถามต่อไปนะคะก็คือว่าเตรียมพร้อมยังไงกับการที่ได้มาแข่งที่มาเลเซียครั้งนี้ค่ะ
ก็เตรียมตัวเหมือนทีมทั่วไปครับเตรียมตัวปกติแต่ก็จะซ้อมหนักขึ้นกว่าที่เคยซ้อม
So I said that his team practiced a lot for this tournament and practiced so hard to join this tournament.
Okay, so preparation untuk di Malaysia, diorang banyak train, tengok scrim apa semua and then during diorang sampai ke Malaysia, diorang banyak tarik nafas yang dalam untuk biasakan environment Malaysia macam mana so diorang rasa selesa dekat Malaysia. So itu je.
Alright, last but not least, we would like to know because Bacon team is one of the strongest team ever in this scene and we would like to know who is the two strongest rival you think for your team.
คู่แข่ง two rivals right คู่แข่งสัก2อันดับอะค่ะคิดว่าเป็นใคร
DXAVIER แล้วก็Vampire
DXAVIER and Vampire yes
Okay, so rival dia DXAVIER dengan Vampire. Tapi sebenarnya diorang tak rasa pun, cuma diorang kena jawab sebab Leslie tanya kan. So tu ada.
Alright, so thank you so much for that interview session by Bacon Time. We have seen a lot of actions happening right here. There's no one team that's dominating still yet. We see a lot of teams climbing up the stairs to get their champion. And we have another 2 games later on, so don't go anywhere and we will see you later. Annalise, back to you. Thank you.
Guys are observant enough. Behind us is actually the Bacon Time players.
Oh yeah. Just behind us.
That's
Bacon time. Bacon time. Say hi. Yeah.
Kidding.
A camera shy.
Yeah.
But you know what? Their jersey, right? Like the name behind.
It's like
it's like a cursive writing.
It's a signature.
Yeah, it's a signature.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think they can somewhat see maybe. Yeah. They can see.
I
just
need to
beside
shift
you.
a little bit.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Give the
The
highlight for the
design is unique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're taking pictures right now actually.
Okay, with us at the background?
Yes.
Okay, into frame.
Oh my god, guys.
Alright, cool.
We're
Thank
working
you.
right now.
Yeah.
Okay. That works too. That works too. I wish I'm in the frame, but I'm way too far. Congrats! Good luck, all the best. Okay.
That's great.
Those guys are really polite. They're always like, you know.
Yeah.
But back to us, what we talked about earlier. Now we have a lot of contenders when it comes to the top 3. Thing is, can they defend their title up there? And we do know the last minute thing. We mentioned that we cried with them. We feel the devastation back then. You know, part of me wants some other teams to have a bit of a limelight as well. But Vietnam never won. You mentioned this, right? Same time, it's so close. So close. 2 more games there, guys. Last Erangel, last Miramar.
Since Jenny will cry. Will you cry?
I would.
You would cry. It's that emotion, right? Like from game 1.
You already smashed a ring just now. Just saying.
From game 1 until the second last game. Or maybe until the last game. Oh my god. It's I can't imagine.
You remember back, okay, just to relive that moment. You remember that was EVOS REBORN, right? That time. It was Indonesian team. That's mixture of mixture of the players of Indonesian team. And we we can't even tell who got first place that time for SEA Games until the results actually out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just how close it was. Feels like we're gonna go through the same thing here today.
Yeah, we're gonna go through the same emotions, whether you're a fan or whether you're not. I think this is just crazy for anyone. Whether you're neutral even, you'll be like, okay, this is just insane. Like again, until the last game, until, I don't know, maybe the last fight even, it's going to determine who gets the championship. And sis, you look very emotional just thinking about it.
Yes, too much.
Nah. Yeah. Because, you know, it's hard to already be in the circle, the hard work from the IGL and all the team members.
Yeah.
It's so hard to do it. But there's so many times that we all saw how DXAVIER managed to get themselves in the center first. And all that hard work. And all the tournaments they've been getting second.
Yeah. My God.
The pain.
The pain.
The pain.
The pain.
You make me a believer. Pain. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all the same age. We're bi. Oh my God. What is wrong with you, sis?
That song.
Yeah, she had a sip of a coffee.
Finish
I think
already.
it's more than a sip.
Yeah, let me just see. Oh yeah, it's done. Yeah,
It's
no
done.
wonder. Yeah, the coffee's done. That's why. That's why I see her like,
Moonwalk.
yeah. She's moonwalking now.
Guys, 2 more games and then it's the
Yeah,
end.
this is the last Erangel.
Help me.
The last Miramar. And we're done for this season.
Oh.
We're done for the Southeast Asia. They
And
still
this
have Worlds.
roller coaster emotion. Oh. Okay.
And plus, we have another interview after this. But before that, just to recap, the gap between up to which position that's still reachable for them to get the top 3 again? Is it on the 10th place, what we mentioned before?
Because we gave a lot of focus at the really top, right? So I really need to look back at the numbers.
For me personally,
But
I saw it's like up till 10. Up till 10.
maybe at most 10. So but of course the prize pool does matter. But what also matters is, of course, our next interview session. We're gonna pass it back to our host, Leslie. Take it away.
Thank you so much once again to all of our analysts and casters. Thank you for the work. And ladies and gentlemen, 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring in Malaysia would not be happening without the support of our official partners. We are thrilled to see the support come from many parties that have bring along to support our fellow esports athletes from all around the world. Uniting the same passion, and also Realme, our official smartphone partner, continues to support its local youth in the gaming industry and the scene, inclining with the release of its impressive gaming devices to provide latest cutting-edge technology for its users. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so pleased to invite Product Marketing Manager of Realme Malaysia, Mr. Sean Tan, to be on stage. Welcome. Alright, Mr. Sean Tan is going to give his speech as well as showing us how great is this phone. Hi, Mr. Sean. You can start charging the phone. Thank you.
Sure, no problem.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, this Realme is actually world's fastest growing smartphone brand right now and introduced its latest gaming powerhouse, the GT Neo 3, right in front of you. The dual chip gaming level flagship boosts its outstanding power efficiency features thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset, promising users a seamless gaming experience with 80-watt super dart charging feature. So ladies and gentlemen, right now I would like to hand over the stage to Sean.
So good afternoon everyone. So my name is Sean Tan, Product Manager of Realme Malaysia. I'm glad to be here witnessing our Southeast Asian esports talents competing at this year's PUBG Mobile Pro League Southeast Asia Championship. I hope everyone enjoyed the exciting championship so far. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank PUBG Mobile and the PMPL team for having us here today. And we are also glad to be here as the official smartphone partner for PMPL 2022, supporting Malaysia and the region's fast-growing esports industry and talents. Realme is all about getting the youth engaged. Our entire brand DNA is designed to give the best technology to use with great value, which is why we are so excited for this partnership with PMPL in alignment with our Dare to Leap spirit. As one of the fastest growing smartphone brands globally and in Malaysia, we take immense pride in giving youths greater accessibility to powerful and innovative technology for everything they need. Mobile esports has naturally been one of the most popular activities among youth, and we are here to deliver powerful smartphones for esports enthusiasts and have a competitive edge in gaming. To show our love and commitment to the Malaysian and regional esports scene and gamers, I would like to give everyone here a sneak preview to our upcoming flagship smartphone, the GT Neo 3. The GT Neo 3 is designed for those who want speed and performance, perfect for esports players. It is the first smartphone in Malaysia to feature 2 processors, a first in-market Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, and a dedicated display chipset, which means you will get powerful gaming speed, fantastic battery life, and beautiful visuals all day long. But we know having a powerful performance is not enough. Gamers want a smartphone that is great for daily use, which is why the GT Neo 3 comes with racing stripe design, a powerful camera system, plus fast and safe charging speed to make it a smartphone that is good inside out. To those here today, I would like to invite you to our special Realme GT Neo 3 booth to be the first in Malaysia to try out the GT Neo 3 before it goes on sale on the coming Wednesday on the 15th of June. Feel free to experience the smartphone, and our friendly Realme team will be on standby to answer any questions you have. Once again, thank you for having me for today. To those competing at PMPL 2022, may the best team win.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Sean Tan. So ladies and gentlemen, right now we are going to a break before the next game. Enjoy. All right, to all of our offline
Pada tim Hill, esok kalau kita orang jumpa orang, kita orang akan ratakan terus sampai ke lobby. So jangan cuba untuk kacau kita orang. Bye.
So untuk Infinity, korang jangan overconfident sangat. Walaupun korang kuat, korang jangan overconfident sebab kita orang boleh bantai korang guna otak korang.
Nhưng team mình cảm thấy khó chịu nhất trong giải đấu này thì chỉ là những đội tuyển của Việt Nam chúng mình. Vì giải đấu này dành cho những đội tuyển Việt Nam.
ฝากถึงไอออนนะครับอย่ามาแย่งพวกผมครับแชมป์อินโดผมก็ไม่กลัวนะ
ก็รายการนี้ไอออนจะทำอะไรก็ทำได้เต็มที่ถ้ารายการหน้าเดี๋ยวมึงเจอพวกกูแน่
ก็เดี๋ยวรอเจอกันหน้าสะพานหรือตรงไหนสักที่หนึงเดี๋ยวลองไปค่ายเดี๋ยวเจอกันบอกกิมมิ่งเดท
Jadi buat rival jauh-jauh dari hierarki kalau nggak mau rata.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
Where are my teammates?
Official version of Lyric is coming. Let's Lyric all day.
cracking down on cheating to protect the gaming environment. Hello, I'm an investigator. Well, that's all for this video. Let's continue to crack down on cheating to protect our fair gaming environment. See you next time.
PUBG Mobile and Evangelion introduction. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.0, we're debuting the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration. Players can witness Evangelion Unit 01 engage the 6th Angel in battle from up close. Now, let's introduce the interesting gameplay and spectacular performances to be found in this collaboration. Let's see what players can expect to find. Special Blue Zone mechanic. The PUBG Mobile and Evangelion themed mode can be played in the themed maps of Ranked Mode, Erangel, and Livik. A key difference from Classic Mode is that the starting point has been reduced to a 3.5 by 3.5 kilometer sized area. As the match progresses, the play zone will continue to shrink as usual. Angel Invasion. The 6th Angel has invaded Erangel. The 6th Angel will enter from Spawn Island and fire its destructive beam attack, inciting awe across the entire battleground. Evangelion Unit 01 will launch from underneath Erangel to engage the Angel. You'll be able to see Evangelion Unit 01's starting location on the minimap, as well as the 6th Angel's path. Choose a suitable location and invite friends to watch this spectacular battle. Defensive Fortress. As the 6th Angel advances along its path, new defensive fortresses will automatically fire at it. When the 6th Angel hits a defensive fortress with a counterattack, its structure will change after taking damage. Defensive fortresses have 2 floors. When the defensive fortress is in good condition, you'll only be able to get supplies from the first floor. But once it has taken damage, the sealed-off second floor will be exposed, revealing even more supplies. A stronghold containing this much loot is sure to attract many players. Mechanized barriers surround defensive fortresses on all 4 sides. They can be activated to provide cover to give you an advantage over enemies. Supply crates. New supply crates have been added to the themed mode, which are scattered across the map. If you find one, don't let it pass you by. Great supplies can be found at fixed locations on the ground, but you have to get close to open them in order to retrieve the goods inside. Themed mode rating protection. From 519 to 67, get rating protection for the first themed match each day. Play the new mode with friends as much as you like. Aside from the exciting themed mode, there are also lots of Evangelion collaboration items and themed events to try out. If you want to know more about the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration, please follow our official PUBG Mobile accounts. See you next time.
Neo Speed Awakens.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to PMPL SEA Championship Day 3. With me together, that's beautiful lady, and behind all the guys is super happy seeing them on stage. So ladies and gentlemen, right now we have KOL together with us, included Fira, Leah and Ika. Hello ladies, how are you doing?
Hello.
Hi. Daddy, do you have any question for the ladies?
Hello, hai, Assalamualaikum. Kita bersama dengan 3 gadis cantik di atas pentas ni. Kita ada Secret Fira, Lia dan juga Ika.
Oh, I tak cantik lah. Okay.
Masuk Lesti, yes. Masuk Lesti.
Daddy dah tutup mata, tak nampak you.
Okay. So, kita akan tanya beberapa soalan untuk you guys bertiga. So, first question macam biasa. Favorite team kalau bukan team Malaysia? Kita start dengan Fira dulu.
So pada Fira, kalau bukan Malaysia, favorite team rasanya EVOS.
EVOS?
EVOS.
Wow.
EVOS.
Wow, EVOS. You got Fira heart. And also Leah?
EVOS too.
EVOS also.
EVOS juga?
Wow.
Tak ada lain?
Ika? Ika, please give me another name.
Kalau Ika lain sikit, Ion.
Ion Esports.
Wow.
Ion. You got Ika heart,
Ion Esports, alright.
And also EVOS, you got 2 ladies heart. Oh my
EVOS
god.
dan Ion Wah, Bali. Daripada Bali diorang.
Oh, Bali. Okay. And second question is going to be, who is your favorite player?
Untuk team Malaysia ke overall?
Any overall.
Overall, I rasa I still pilih daripada team Secret lah.
Siapa?
Aisyah.
Oh.
Mak Toy lagi handsome. Mak Toy.
Tak, tapi pilih.
Bagi
Tak apa.
bagi Fira.
Kita seorang je.
Dia shy je. Okay. Leah?
Forever pemburu.
Forever pemburu. Oh.
Dah kahwin dah. Dah kahwin dah dia. Ambil yang bokeh.
Leah. Yang lain. So,
yang lain.
Okay, what about Ika?
Of course, Forever Street.
Red.
Forever
Red.
Red. Okay.
Pasangan Jojo.
Now we know who is the man the ladies like. Okay.
Mak Toy tak ada nak pilih.
Let's see. Pilih Mak Toy. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, right here we have KOLs joining us for the game. Coming up next matches, 2 of the last matches is going to determine who is the champion for SEA Championship 2022. So ladies and gentlemen, before we are heading up, I would like to hear what analyst has to say. Let's take it away.
Yeah, let's go.
Hello everybody and welcome back. That was a quick rush.
It was a pleasant surprise.
Everybody can't wait for the 4th game. We're down to 2 more.
I know,
Last
right?
Erangel, last Miramar.
My goodness, 1 Erangel, 1 Miramar, and then we will know who will take this home or whose hearts will be broken.
I don't know, man. I don't know who to root for. Honestly speaking, at this point, it's just so hard.
It is very tough to tell.
Who? I mean, like, yes, we have our favorites.
Okay.
But they are teams that we feel like really deserving as well, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about like our earlier prediction today, right? Yeah. So, do you still feel? Wow. Thanks for grabbing. Do you still feel? Do you still feel DXAVIER? Because you said DXAVIER will take home the championship. Do you still, at this point, it will still be DXAVIER?
If they remain consistent, yeah. Because I realized that if Eagle were to take over, it would still be at least about a lot of elimination points. I don't think that's possible.
It's a bit too far, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, what's not too far should be our viewership, as we want this 500,000 live viewers online, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you share it out. We have 2 more games to go before we unlock this permanent set. So make sure you do us a favor and yeah, help us to all get a permanent set, basically.
That's true. We're close to having the end of the day, and also this is your last chance, all of us our last chance to win ourselves something memorable for the event. And also this is something that I think our end of the table Phoenix will have to talk about.
Me?
Yes.
You're the Phoenix. Choo-choo. This is not Choo-choo's Phoenix, but she's the Phoenix and she's going to do a Phoenix dance, avatar free.
I don't think my weight support for me flying, but so I'm like...
She owes us a dance. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I didn't
Just
owe you guys
because.
anything. I
Just
don't owe
because.
you anything.
The
But
Phoenix
okay.
dance.
A Phoenix dance. Okay, I'll think of it. I don't know
Yep.
how.
Phoenix dance.
By the way, for this event, right, you can actually log in every day to collect that this sort of a point. So there's a daily login to it that you can do. Yeah, and if whether you have time to play it or not, that can be a separate story. But you can still log in every day to collect these points and also unlock that Phoenix Adana as well for yourself. Fun fact. Okay. Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh, song.
Ding 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 ding. I don't know.
Feels like this sort of song. Okay, that works. At least I gave you a dance. But this is going to be a hat-to-hat, two hats going as one, but a different team entirely. Shraps and also Shirty, BAC, Bacon Time, and Vampires, they are in the run right now. They can get themselves in #1 spot, especially Vampires is so close yet so far.
Yeah, just because they get a chicken dinner, right? Like, not many people really talk about them, and all of a sudden they show up like as the title contenders. So that's really interesting. But what's interesting as well is that we can see here, Shraps is more efficient. Like he comes up with almost the same amount of damage as Shirty, but he gets more eliminations, 50% more. Team contribution wise, he played with his team more as well. So Shraps, we did see that in the previous round as well. He was one of the pinnacle players that he guarded one of the entry points, and I felt that he definitely did a lot in that round.
Yep, you can see that the fact that the two of them are most valuable, at least for Bacon Time, because we know who actually gave a lot of the damage. It was a teamwork, I would say, but Shirty had the bigger angle, but I'm quite surprised that he didn't get so much elimination. Maybe because it was a teamwork and then someone else had to finish the job. But here we go, looking into the towers of elimination and damage. Vampire Esports, almost every round they are consistent. I can count the number of times that they get a low tower, not the high tower.
Especially today.
Yeah.
Especially today, because this is where everything is so critical. They do know their priorities. It's going to be the only day here today. And most teams that really perform when it comes to the first day, we mentioned about EVOS REBORN example. They have not been outstanding when it comes to the last day. So that's a bit of a problem. Like we mentioned in day #1, it's not how about your start, it's not about the process. In the end, it's all about the result here when it comes to the last final day. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, and see Sis actually saw someone that enlightened her heart and makes her smile.
Someone was tossing something and like having fun of it. And now we are looking into the fun that we are going to predict. It is going to be Farang for me. You're going to see me doing the crony thing again. And Sir Cloud is going for Vampire and Juju's going to go for RRQ.
Yeah, why not? Because RRQ still can manage to go up high up there. But for the last match, we have to wait and see. Right now, how much of the gap again? Want to see. I definitely feel sure enough it's the top 10 that's really in the top contender for second and third place, but for the first place, reachable up to the 5th place.
But let's hear it from our Filipino casters as well. On the other side, we have Kuku TV together with Bag and back to you.
Back to Ku.
Back to Ku. Back to Ku. Yeah. Back to you, you know.
Back to Ku and you.
Back to Ku.
I mean, can we stop tease our whole Filipino casters? And they are, I wish I can be their friend, so I wish anybody would be
But
one.
you need to send them food, you know.
Yeah, it's too
Then
far.
you're considered friend. If not, you know, you can't beat Sis Jenny. Because she sent
You're
Kuku
my
TV
friend,
food.
right?
Yeah. Even my Singapore friends send food. We are the food people.
There you go.
I'm surprised your Singaporean friends are actually willing to send us food, and he actually sent it to the table up to that point.
Jenny gang.
I'm like, what is this for? It's our food. What? Who gave it? My friend. So if you're friends with Jenny, you never go hungry.
True.
But you
I'll
might
take that.
be out of love.
What? I thought you need love.
Out of love, set me free.
A lot of my friends are out of love.
Okay, yeah.
See? Example.
I'm full of love.
So that means Kuku TV is out of love as well.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, he's single.
So I'm not your friend.
Oh.
You are.
I'm a bit high tier than that. I put myself there. I don't care.
No.
I mean, like, I'm a high tier than a normal standard single friend.
Oh man, that's it.
I'm in the next level. Sorry, Cloud.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That it's uncomparable. Yeah, I understand. But what can be compared?
Because we're English casters.
Yeah.
Pen.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Okay. So.
Inside jokes. Okay.
So about the prediction, right? As in like the winner, the champion prediction. Earlier today, you said DXAVIER, was it? You were still confident about DXAVIER.
I don't know.
Wait.
Deep down inside, I do want them to win because of how much discipline and how much commitment they put in this tournament.
Okay.
But at the same time, I do want to see sometimes a different team going up there as well. Because so far, since day number 1, it's no other than DXAVIER holding it.
Yeah. No
I'm
one.
torn. I'm torn
Not
between
even
two.
like a go up and go down. Not even. Crazy.
I want the suspense on the last minute. Right? Maybe something tried to snatch it away, but I'm hoping DXAVIER to get it. But at the same time, I do want other teams to try and get it as well.
So the main point is that you still think DXAVIER can get it.
It's of course.
You still think
They're
they
still
get
up
it,
there.
but you want someone else to get it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, so complicated. I had to break it down. Yeah. But anyway, we can see the teams getting ready. That DXAVIER, we saw them prepping up together. They did their high five thing, you know, that war cry thing. They just did that, and now they're jumping into the lobby, or maybe a starting of the lobby or something like that, whichever step of the process there is. So for Sis, how are you feeling about this next round? Erangel, it's Erangel.
Hey, your favorite match.
Yeah.
Every single time when it's the finals and it's the last 2 matches, I will already feel the jitters because one, it's ending, another one, it's going to determine everything. Imagine the teams that gets too soon.
Oh.
Let me imagine.
And this is where we start to question, will there other teams that try to snatch over some teams' drop spot here because they have nothing else to lose?
Yeah, I think if it were to happen, this is the moment. This is the moment where we may see some challenges happening just because, or you know, have the feeling of nothing to lose, and also trying to get up above some certain teams because of the prize pool will be in effect as well. So I think if we, like the thing that we talked about before the show started, will there be challenges? This is the moment. This is the time where we will see it.
Oh boy. I don't know how to feel about this. It's impossible to have all 16 teams to actually stand on the trophy and take the trophy, and they can't stand on the trophy. It's too small for them one person to stand. But
Please don't. Unless you can stand on that big screen size trophy, then it's fine. But not
it's
the
still
one.
not enough.
They will, yeah.
But we can't chit chat is done as we will fly into our last Erangel for this tournament, and then we're down to the finals, last game. Says Jenny, are you ready?
I am definitely ready, and looking at the flight route is similar to the first few Erangels that we saw. Starts near Quarry, ends in Noble. Aye.
Now, we've seen this kind of flight path. Whenever we start with skew it to its more on the southern part, will it go north then? We started off today with shooting range. I think not really entirely shooting range. We ended up right on the northern side, no matter regardless. So, are we having the same sort of circle here today? Oh, it's on the north?
I'm not so sure. The last time we saw this, the circle ended near Gatka ruins. I hope it's gonna go north. But then if it's north, yes, Naya has that tricky cliff. So I'm torn into 2.
Oh boy. We're gonna have to wait and see, but sometimes it surprises us. This is what the beauty of PUBG Mobile. If it happens to be Sonovska military base, so far the entire tournament, if I remember, did we only get one Sonovska military base? I think we did.
Yeah,
Only one.
we did
Only
have.
one.
Only one. I'm still nervous. Come on, show me the circle. Because the previous Miramar, they left us hanging.
I know. Feels like,
oh, it's up north.
There you go. Shooting range it is. Maybe right on top of the Roshawk. Feels like the first game of today is actually like this.
Like what?
This circle. You leave me hanging, sis.
I'm like, what? Yeah, just literally I looked at Chuchu. I'm like, well, like what?
First
yeah.
game in Erangel. Last one we had was like very near outskirts of Chinky.
Yeah.
This was very similar to our first match today when it comes to the circle. But it's always down to the last few, especially starting from the third phase. If the circle is there, it's going to be there. It won't move as much. It's more information for the player to actually know where they have to actually transfer.
This is a bit crazy to see. Rotations are happening. Ion is making rotations from the start. Pick here. This is near Milta Power. Similar rotations that we are seeing. And it's just rotation so far. But I'm telling you this true. This is pretty early of rotation.
They have to.
Yeah.
Because just remember the flight path just now. It's more on the southern part. It cutting across right onto a farm and all the lines in it. Now, the circle, on the other hand, it's heading up towards a shooting range. So that's quite high up north. Imagine it's really north all the way. If they came in late that time, then it will be a bit of a problem for them to find themselves a good checkpoint to just camp there for a bit. And we did mention... Ooh. Is this scary?
Nah, it's not. It's
they
something
just
that,
land. This is a very late land.
Yeah, but it's something normal that YOODO Alliance for Rebels would do. But they usually do it in Marama, but sometimes they would do it in Erangel. It's like something like their signature, just to see where's the rest.
Where's the rest? They went to school. This is where we're at right now. So now Scott Military Base taken by the Infinity. They have the longest journey to go up to the northern side. But they'll be okay as long as they got themselves a couple of boats and a couple of vehicles to go, and they don't have to cut across the bridge, and they'll be just fine. We don't see a lot of players actually using their boats these days, don't they?
I think the last time I saw it, it was Sandhawk. But in Erangel, it's usually when, you know, the circle closes into Sovnoska. So that's the only time where we actually see them using the boat, utilizing it. But for now, I don't think they need to, looking at how the circle is. It's going up north. But if they were to take a boat, I don't think it will have enough patrol. You have to go like from the
usually
nearest,
they have extra can with them, right?
But the nearest checkpoint for the boat right now, looking at the circle, it's Primos. Bro, that's so far.
If we want to go further, just go Zaki all the way, why not? We never had Zaki ever. Same goes for Oasis these days. I do want to mention something though, says Jenny. Box Gaming, right? If you notice, the entire day here today, they have been disrupting a lot of teams when they're transferring towards the side of a circle. So I'm expecting, including Box and even BN United, keep our eyes on these teams because they have been really trying to take down all the teams up there because they have nothing else to lose there.
Nothing else to lose. And I realized they put in SOAS. So I was talking to Seklau earlier. SOAS is actually one of the, I would say, the OG lineup for Box Gaming. So we didn't see him yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, but maybe because they had a couple of games too soon. That's why we didn't get to focus on Box Gaming. But today, SOAS did a whole lot of work. Seeing a lot of him.
But you guys watching at home, this is your tournament. We're down to the last two games, guys. Match 5/6, last Erangel. And we're done. No more Erangels after this. This is your last Erangel map, says Jenny. We do know how much you love this map. But the thing is, do the players love the circle as well as DXAVIER still taking over Pachinki? You know what? A third match today, I was thinking, maybe this is DXAVIER's game because why? It's Pachinki circle. But they didn't actually manage to defend it. They have too many targets behind their back.
Yep, true enough. But how they are making the rotation is something that I wish I can do a personal observation and how they can manage to get in. Most of the time, they are undisturbed, no problem, and then they get to squeeze in after the circle number 4. That's something amazing. But you know what? Someone is doing a gatekeep here. If I'm not mistaken, I saw DINGOZ nearby the gates, the bridge of the wetlands. Hey, using the glider.
This is rare, actually. This is rare. Shrubs being extraordinary. Tried to bring the vehicle from the dead.
but bro, I mean, sis, imagine this.
He's a pilot.
Vampire, they are in number 2 and he is taking a risk to use this, you know.
He's having his own good time. You know, maybe they put it in mind just having fun here. And they're bats, they need wings.
Like playing classics. I see. Maybe.
Like you mentioned, it's so risky. There you go. The moment. Whoa! What a crash!
Ow.
The moment, it's so rare for us to see gliders in tournament. We have to give props to Shrubs just now. That was a really good fly. But here comes DXAVIER fighting head-to-head with FARANG, who just exploited their position by giving a couple of warning shots. And DXAVIER's parking. Are they taking up the challenge?
I'm not liking this at all. Well, whoa, you gotta be careful here. Helton trying to do some sprays, but I don't think they want to engage. They are not gonna continue that. Gonna disengage and continue with the rotation. Maybe they're just gonna pressure fire to one another, but that's it.
I don't know. I mean, like DXAVIER, it's a bit too risky, isn't it? For them to actually wanting to engage, while they can actually avoid the unnecessary early fights and take last few fights. That's really gonna benefit them when it comes to the overall ranking. We don't want SEA Games to be a deja vu for them for now, don't we?
Yeah. Of course, we do not want that. And then we are hoping for the best for DXAVIER. But at the same time, they have to really be careful with the points. Because like we already see and know where exactly Vampire is. And they're still having fun even though they are so close with the championship.
Gliders.
They're having fun, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
like,
they
why
look
did
like
he
they're
do
having
it?
fun. He was alone. He took
I
the
know.
gliders.
It's so,
He flew so long.
It's so vulnerable.
Oh boy. The pressure of the tournament make the players do very extraordinary stuff in the game right now.
Aye.
Hale, what are your thoughts regarding Hale here?
Oh, Hale? They're scary. And their shooting skills are so sharp that like I think I did answer Sir Cloud. If I were a player, one of the teams that I don't want to meet is Hale. Because they are so scary.
I agree. Because they can actually adapt towards the situation in a very short time. That's what's scary about them. You thought they were actually a bit weak, but when you fight them head on, they just know how to work things out. But there's going to be a centralizing circle. Feels like earlier today, very similar pattern, but you know, and still too early. Because we do know when it comes to the 4th, 5th circle, that's where the hot shift begin. Still too early to talk out about what's going to happen, but Bacon time shot, he's spraying it out. Is it going to connect? Oh, they're going to flew away. Yippee! Yay! It's going to be a united silence. Happily just drive away.
Yeah, so it's... I would say something about BN United. They have been quite vulnerable with their rotation lately in Erangel. And it's obvious that I think they're just playing it because, you know, they have no chance to get the champions. They kind of know it all already. So they're giving their all. And if there's engagement, they would stop and engage.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what you have to know. You have to sort out your priorities. Like how Sharper right now really wants to go for shopping. Couple of bullets. Wow. BAC now taking the fight against them as well. They're kind of thunderstruck by 2 teams at the same time for BNU. Definitely unlucky, but I still pinning them down with a mini 14. Nothing connects yet.
Nothing connects at all, but I think everybody has their eyes on the Mount of Getka or any mountain that is nearby. But Farang Legend has not called it quits with DXAVIER. But I think DXAVIER is about to do a different checkpoint this time, or maybe they are just repositioning. Definitely contesting 2 different teams. They are looking into Farang Legend, they are looking into YOODO Lions for Rebels, and then they just spotted RRQ.
And there's so many information gathered across the team for DXAVIER. Definitely they're gonna reassess the situation and regroup and just replan everything. While Tam Entertainment moment, M416 scatter out the Eagle Esports team. Now Eagle Esports is actually standing on number 5 and they're really close to getting on the top 3 as well. They're definitely putting their guards up, making sure they're not overpeaking. But for Ion, it's a different story. They have a bit of a freedom here with not much pressure going on as they try to disrupt, like we mentioned, for the top 5 team. But remember, even though it's down to the 16 teams, down to the bottom 16, they still have differences when it comes to the prize pool aggregation.
Pretty much. I really second what Chuchu is saying. But I don't know, it's going to be a long game this time because it's usually like that for the last 2 games. And teams will try to play passive-aggressive, even though they are an aggressive team. They will try to do a little bit of testing the waters, trying to spray and look at what is spraying back, and then they will try to readjust, reassess. So there's gonna be a lot of that, especially for the top 5 teams.
I agree.
Yeah.
Nobody willing to take a risk to do anything here. All that's forcing them to do something is going to be the circle, and we're waiting for the circle to pop for the next one. But Chinky is a bit crowded by the side of BN United. Bacon Time just going to cut across the score where the airdrop actually happens to drop right in front of her. Vampires might take Gutcom Mountains right on top of a hospital, which are occupied by Infinity. Jogo Pool, on the other hand, will be occupied by two teams. And at the same time, right beneath a shooting range, we have 4 or 5 teams in the center of the circle. We're waiting for the circle, pops again. And that will determine where the players...
Oh, the Vampire.
Gutcom Mountains, we got caught in it. This is the hard shift we talked about.
Yep, and I really like how Vampire, even though, Shots was doing a lot of fun with the glider, they got a circle. They are the nearest one to the Mount Gatkar, and they are second. This is a very high chance that they will get the early fights. They will defend the circle. I have a good feeling about this for Vampire.
For Vampires, all they need to do is fight against Infinity. If they want to share the compound, they can. But if they don't, they have to fight.
Yep.
On side of RRQ, they are moving in parallel direction with the side of these Xaviers. But don't feel like they're going to clash anytime soon. They actually change cars. This is how we look like they are very laid back. But with touring over the side of Gutcom Mountain, it's not just Vampires. DINGOZ is here as well, coming up from the side of a right side of a mountain. And Arte. And sorry, it's Kido actually getting the first blood. Finally, one is out.
Infinity will not be the Infinite to conquer the Mount of Gatkar, and it will be taken over by DINGOZ. But Infinity is not gonna call it quits. They are gonna do a God Sunny reflex here from the bottom, getting a little bit of the damage, but not gonna click.
Oh, Infinity do love their rooftop quite a lot here. If you actually notice, every single time they're on compounds, they try to be on top of rooftop. No matter how small or big that shack is, they're trying to do so. Back to Atam Entertainment is going to be the bridge where it will be a choking point coming up from the northern side. There will be probably 3 or 4 teams coming across here. For Bavi, he wanted to toss over, but it took him a bit more time to just toss the hand grenade and cause him to actually be knocked down at the time being.
Yeah, but this is a bit early for this contention, knowing that this is a bridge and there's waters. It's only the third circle. There's already teams that is fighting in this area. I don't know if this should be in the plan, because it's so early for this.
Nothing is in the plan.
Bro.
Everything has been planned by the Blue Zone. Nobody can actually go against that. We're back to as a sort of Eagle Esports who's taking the advantage, actually trying to choke everybody who tried to cross the bridge on the northern side. Just right on top of Rozhok, who are trying to go over to Gutcom Mountains. If they're late, good luck, have fun. We saw how many campers are there in the Gutcom Mountains, and we're not done.
Oh, and I see a crash has happening. This is with the Bacon Time and BN United. Are they ready for the contention? Now starting to push in. Cars is getting ready, but it's not enough. Not good enough time to get that run away. No, you're going to get knocked from the distance also, but Noes already know what's happening. He's getting a little bit of the damage, tanking it out, getting the information, but they are going to slowly reset to fight it back.
On the other side, Box Gaming, we did mention about them if they want to disrupt all the other teams, and they actually did. Farang in ruins, being ruined, and it's right. That Gutcom Mountain. This is crucial. Timing, transfers, and also prediction of where the circle might be the next few circles. This is a huge responsibility for the IGL to determine where would they park themselves. If the RJ got this wrong, it's done for them. There's no more wrangle after this.
This is a hell circle, man. I mean, come on. People that go up, how are they going to come down? And people from the... this is crazy. But yep, this is where we are going to see how they're going to rotate. And we can definitely say that Vampire, pretty smart. They've got themselves near the Gatkar Mountain early. DINGOZ is there. So I would say that's going to be a good game for them. But here we go. Box Gaming crashing with all Hail. But Hail is going to go down. Die Hard went down on Megamind trying to come in.
Now Box trying to hold on with a small shack at the same time. The others just going to cross fires against Jadu. That's a flying car over there. Ooh. What is happening? YOODO Lions trying to fight head on with Infinity. Ooh. Well, we're looking for these Xavier spots. You're going to go. We're looking over Bambura. Bambura is taken away. Ring around the Rosie. Infinity trying to backfire them from behind. He's going to be on the flank side. A bit of a high ground. He got the advantage. He got the seat. But it's not enough as YOODO Lions bowing out. The first one is actually out. 16th place.
That's really hard to fight because they were contested from different angles. But here we go, looking into DX. Yeah, getting to the lower ground now, trying to go into the low some distance, getting one click. Oh, what? That is a beautiful shot from Lamborghini. Still spraying away, trying to confirm the kill and going to search for another one.
Vampires, you said they got high chance. They actually refused. They go for this engage. You didn't climb the Gakka Mountain when they had the chance. Now I feel like they're regretting a bit on the side of RRQ. On the other hand, Asa coming in, slowly lurking around the corner, hoping nobody actually shoot them from the back. But in the meantime, they're not high enough. They need a vantage point. If they're stuck there at the foot of the hill, they won't gain as much information and also jeopardize the entirety of the team by exposing themselves two ways up and down.
I really like where exactly DINGOZ is. This is really a big potential for them. Even though, yes, they are at number 15 currently, well, at least the least they can get today is a chicken dinner. Another one, perhaps. They have the first one already. This is going to be hopefully the second one because since they are the ones that has invaded the top. But over in the containers of Jokopo, we have two teams here. This is ION versus TM.
Tam Entertainment Moment again tried to buy time and space for his teammates so he can actually just revive him, but the side of Ion is not giving them, not showing any mercy at all. This is going to be the maze coming up from these containers. And EVOS start to move again. Farang, well, Ion still trying to spot out where should they land the nade. It's so hard to see through this grade.
Yeah, but cooking up the nades, yeah, I think ION is doing something super clever. And yes, it did click now, leaving with only two players of TEM. They're trying to do confusion of their steps, but it's not going to let ION come in front. So now, technically, Morman is trying to find exactly where they are, but they got to be careful because people from up of the hills could see them.
Especially Box Gaming, they are actually in this view. They can take the shot if they want to. Same goes for the side. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be FARANG for now. But wait and see. Tam Fluke trying to win the UMP. Ring around with Rosie. It's going to be ION winning this time. Tam Entertainment jeopardizing, giving away their third position, open up to the rest of the team. Is actually still in the game.
Whew, that was really intense, but wait a minute. Look at who is the one at the top here. DINGOZ still not giving the shots. Taking a little bit of the damage. How is Voldemort going to protrude into that fight? It's going to be difficult.
Nothing is easy here, especially when it comes to this type of circle. We talked about this multi-level circle. You want the foot of the mountain or the mid-hill, or you want to go to the top. If the circle didn't favor you, you have to go down. It's going to be a really tough climb, climbing down all the way there. When you touch down, it's going to be a lot of team having their eyes onto you. RRQ taking on the fight still with FARANG. This has been quite a long time for them to have actually been fighting. Vampires moving. They're just going to go for this engagement because you know what? They had enough.
Yeah, enough is enough, but RRQ trying to build up the momentum, cooking their way up. They are trying to comb it clean, but DX very carefully, just underneath the slopes here. They are looking out for more. Instead, they are going to find a safe place for them to be because, you know, what's important is the points right now. Nobody needs to be able to catch to where DX is.
Back towards the mountain. This is just a crazy mountain. Everybody's just on top of the mountain right now, but only a few teams remaining. While Fox trying to transition himself, they got caught in a fire, and it's going to be exploded vehicle in the process. They will abandon. That's not worth saving at all. It's a big risk for them to actually hop down, and EVOS REBORN on the other hand at the foot of the mountain, a bit towards on the southern side, having a bit of a problem trying to climb up here, and definitely whoever comes in late, there's no room for them for this mountain anymore.
Now doing a little bit of CQC. This is between two players. You're leaving one in hand. Rabbies know that information. He is still going to skip that. Going to try and push into the front. But Hill already got eliminated. Everybody's fighting at the peak of the mountains. A few teams got themselves up, trying to do a little bit of that pick and scope, but not going to connect.
Asa slowly trying to push forward, and he found one. He managed to clutch it down. Asa taken down on the side of DINGOZ, and that's going to be down for Ricky. One more team eliminated, but it's not DINGOZ. There's been fighting behind it. Couldn't clutch it in. What a nice opening call coming up from the side of BAC now. Never mind, I'm going to shift over here because right now, Shirty, it's not done. They can arrest whoever's on top.
Oh, but the CQC is coming in clean. Now Evo is trying to take over this, and Nerpe from the distance seeing these yummy shots. This is not going to be a good entrance for DX, and then from the distance, still disturbing bacon time. RRQ giving giving a good display of third-party gameplay. Long distance still spraying away, not clicking the shots. They are the key control right now.
They are, but they are at the edge of a circle as well. We have to look and watch and just review about where the circle might pop next. And it actually ends up on top of RRQ. They are on the high ground. They got the most vantage point. It's theirs to defend this. All they need to do is just stay where they're at. And FARANG eliminated at 8. And this is not stopping as we're looking over the top 3. It's still contending. And it's open up for EVOS to actually fight. But there's only one person coming up from EVOS.
But this is really a huge sign for RRQ. Look, they are the ones that is on top now. They are on the pick. They can find information. They can see people. And I don't think it's a problem for them to flush down. And right now, just looking for one more player, EVOS. Ngerpeku already know what is happening. He's going to cook a nade. I'm not sure he's going to connect a node, but it's only just one player.
Now here comes BN United. Sunos trying to open up the space. Make an opening for the team to actually crush in or just push forward. But the problem is, with the smokes going on, the bridge smoke, open up by Ion, definitely there's a long shot, but it still connect no matter what, irregardless. It's still going to be so hard for EVOS, actually going out quite early. I thought they were waiting on top of this mountain, but never mind. We're looking over the side of Vampires. They've been shifting a lot of their position, and now it's so close for them to secure this one, but they don't want to commit so much against BNU.
Oh, that's a great control of that M4. Look, is with exact precise direction and managed to get that on the head. But Noah's trying to use whatever he can, even though he's on the lower end. He's going to try and get that survival points. But you see what? Vampire, knowing that they got the circle, they are really prioritizing, taking precedence of it, and they want to use it at the very end. Still getting a lot of information, but only one elimination point.
Oh boy, this slope of the hill is the hardest to play. With open areas and Mort is down. RRQ, they didn't actually calculate that DXAVIER is there. Out of nowhere, they popped and just take whatever they can. Napeko tried to hold it down. He spotted all the players coming up from DXAVIER, climbing up the hill. He called out for Asa for backup, but will be enough because Vampires is actually on the other end. They couldn't just focus on just one particular angle because they're fighting multiple angles right now for RRQ.
Oh no, this is not going to be so good, but here we go. All the targets are looking down below. This is really hard for Rabbits. He's going to take either one out. They got to get precise shots. Another one went down. Asa. I mean, come on. It's vantage point versus lower points. We know who's the great winner.
Oh, Asa, what a clutch. This guy bought so much space for the entire team. They might actually be backstab, flank, right, left, and center. But he made it so big. He made the clutch for the entire team to can relieve themselves for a bit to go for the reset while BNU is still trying to figure out how to climb up there. Look at how many people right in front of us, but we're gonna backstab them and bulldoze all the way from behind.
Oh, this is just a very hard circle indeed. It's a long way to climb up, and the only thing they can do is just to spray away. And you know what? The circle still favors to RRQ. A little bit of box gaming. They can be the kingmakers here. Noah's is trying to spray onto, but it's not going to click into anything. Like I said, it's a difficult circle.
Oh! It's going to be the #1 spot in Japanese. We're talking about DXAVIER can't afford to lose early. The top 3 is still in the fray. Just now, maybe a couple of them have been out, but DXAVIER, look at how they want to snatch over the dominance of RRQ, but it's going to be box gaming. This is where box gaming just happened to be on the left side. It's going to be them flanking over all over the place, and there's no room for the side of RRQ to actually escape from this.
Yep, and now cooking the net slowly. This is really good calls and using the right troubles and the right timing. Targeted over into RRQ, flanking into them. It will click. I'm not so sure. Everybody's using the troubles. Good timing for Box Gaming. Yes, they have been disturbing people's game, and they know exactly the information and when to do so. So this might be a change for them, but they just got to be careful with the cliffs.
I saw Box Gaming slippering himself there just now. It's a very steep slope and a very slippery one as well. These Xaviers, they got in the halfway through the mountains, but it's not the highest peak yet. They need to get themselves covers, and they got the terrain that they need to be. It's going to be barricading themselves for temporarily, but Silence BNU having a bit of a choking point. And Frankie is just making a big call for the rest of the team, and Box making sure the rest of the team that try to climb up is going to be the team that's actually on the peak, the apex of the mountain, and the one working in the foothills there. Just gonna sandwich them in between.
You know what, Chuchu? This is a domination of Vietnam. We've got 3 Vietnam teams right now versus versus 1 Indonesia. This is crazy calls because DX, they are still about 4 men alive.
And one bleeding out, it doesn't count as one bleeding out because we do know they are zombies. They can revive. But BNU, what a lost man. RRQ still up there. We're down to 3 teams only. Box remaining with 1. It's going to be 4v3v2. But Box is bleeding out for 1 person. That's definitely gonna be down next. We're down to the last 2 here, sis.
Yep, and DXAVIER, all of them are back up. I told you, they're crazy. Nobody can beat them. They've already opened up. What a beautiful formation that is. And now from the bottom shot here, Duck trying to target into RRQ. They had all the advantage. What happened? Because DX is coming in now. CQC first now. 1 by 1 goes down. Lamborghini trying to find more. We're trying to spray now. What that did not happen.
What is slipping for? Lambo, what a goal, what a ball move. Going forward like that, nothing to Asa. Asa is down to him to change the fate for the team. He's so close, but it's not possible. Oh boy, this didn't work out well for us.
Let's get it out. DX, DXAVIER, Vietnam.
We can feel like, is it confirmed the champions taking by the Vietnamese team, which going to be the saviors as they secure 1 more chicken with such a brilliant performance, phenomenal, and I'm just speechless right now as we talked about later who got the 2nd place. RRQ, are they still in the run for the 1st, or is it the gap was too much for them now?
That was crazy intense battle, but we could see the determination that DXAVIER wanted the chicken dinner so bad. The 4 of them were still up, even though it was a hard circle. You know, it's so hard. But guys, let's check out those highlights. Let's go.
My oh my, that pretty much secured the placement for the 1st rank in DXAVIER. Like you mentioned, this Jenny, they were desperate to go for that chicken because they want to have that security for the next match. You know what, we can chill a bit this time. But the thing is, RRQ, that was a close one as well. They had that mountain, it was theirs to take. And also, would have thought the heart shift, right? We mentioned the heart shift, maybe it's going to be in like crazy, bizarre circle. But the way Lamborghini pushed over from that side, that was just remarkable.
Yeah, I can definitely see that there is nobody that is going to be better than DXAVIER because yeah, climbing up a mountain, that itself is difficult, but they managed to open up 2 by 2. So at any point of time, RRQ picks and shoot from the vantage point. They have someone that is from a harder point of view to shoot back from 2 different angles.
Yeah, and I think they played this really, really smart. And I don't know, it feels like, okay, like there are a couple of rounds, they get the circle with a compound and then they get the chicken dinner and then it's like, okay, cool. But this is like, they didn't get a circle, they didn't get a good place, but they still get the chicken dinner. How are these guys going to be stopped? There is nothing that can stop them.
No way.
And the plus point is that it was almost at 30 points again. This is not something that's easily can be done at this stage of the finals. We're talking about the pressure mounted onto them as one thing. With 29 points, the only team that actually get themselves more than 11 points for elimination aside from RRQ. It's just, I have to say now, these Xaviers is so, I can feel like they are almost perfect team right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm out of words.
Yeah, I'm out of words as well. I mean, you can give any sort of challenge to them. There is nothing that they couldn't do. Okay, let's look at their closest rivals as well. Vampires, only 7 points in this round. And I mean, this will open up a significant gap. But let's look at, this is Jenny's favorite boy right now, Lamborghini, the MVP.
Bro, I got a feeling this Lamborghini might be just the MVP.
That's
He
a
might
possibility.
be.
Between Lambo and maybe Frankie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because,
Either one.
it feels like we're giving too much credit to these two players, but it's not actually that. You know what? Because because of the teamwork, they actually work throughout the entire team. The others giving so much support for Lambo or also Frankie to get the elimination. They have to seal the deal. If they didn't actually do that, it's going to be on them for Lambo and Frankie.
31 point gap. It is super.
200.
The only way this can change is that if the Xavier goes out too soon, of course, that's number one. Number two, Vampire needs to get at least, not even 31 points, they need 32 points because the tiebreaker would still favor the Xavier.
We haven't seen anything more than, 17 eliminations by far.
17 is probably like the most.
I don't think this is very hard.
It's an uphill, definitely. I mean, you're saying about a chicken dinner plus 17 eliminations. It's crazy. It's crazy considering what has happened over the past 2 days.
And also crazy Vampires don't have any chicken, but they still plays at second placer.
Sis Jenny is already in her.
She's broken.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm just... I don't understand, bro. It's a hard circle. It's a hard climb up.
But they can.
Exactly. I'm trying to understand. The only thing that just comes out from this is the synergy.
Oh,
wait!
Wait, our viewers don't know what is that.
Yeah.
Only we know.
We have reached a 500k view. Everybody get a jersey. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, it's like this.
Play for real.
There you go. Play for real.
Why would I have to have one hand on top of a hat though?
I don't know. I put down my hand.
Yeah.
But yay, we have finally reached the milestone. So every one of you will get it. So make sure you check your in-game later. Not
Thank
right
you so
now,
much.
okay? Right now, we want to focus on the game. We want to see if that 17 elimination too soon for the Xavier would happen or not. It's okay. There you go. You're processing. Tell me.
No, I'm thinking about also the second and third place. It's only 2 points away from them as well. And the price was like 10,000 different, like maybe 5 in between them. That's quite a lot. 5,000 USD. If you multiply for Malaysian current currency right now, it's 20,000.
It is.
And that's going to be 1,000 each for the players as well.
Yeah.
And they might or not get it.
Yeah.
But I agree with Sis Jenny. You know what? You remember the Gatka Mountains, right? They were so smart. I'm like, how can players be genius like them? They didn't change players that much, but they've been improving so much. Regarding about how they play with the terrain of Gatka Mountain, they didn't go straight cut across it. They just play along with the terrain and barricade themselves the other side, even though their backs are actually with the blue.
Yeah. It is that hard, right?
So
yeah. I
good.
mean there was nothing that favored them. You think about
Nothing.
it. Yeah.
Yep. And then I managed to talk to a few of the players and ask them, what's the difference of playing in offline? So there's one thing that is very, very difficult for them, communication. So when you're on the microphone in game, you can hear echoes of this entire venue and the other teams that is talking. So some of them don't even communicate.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, that makes a good point. Yeah, that makes
And
a good
that
point.
is simply saying this team has a good amount of synergy. Like they know each other like as though that's themselves.
Yeah, it's like you don't really need to say, but you know how to move it. But someone needs to say, and that's going to be the interview. Let's pass it on to DXAVIER. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to DXAVIER taking down the chicken dinner once again. They have already took 2 of them in first day and the second day, and right now third day they are taking another chicken dinner, showing they are very, very consistent in this journey. So ladies and gentlemen, just now the last game, we saw that at the last circle you are actually facing RRQ at lower ground position. How do you take down them eventually at the high ground?
Ở vòng bo cuối thì mọi người ở một cái vị thế thấp hơn của RRQ, thì mọi người đã có chiến thuật gì để đánh bại RRQ hay là không?
Ở trong những vòng bo cuối thì khi mà mình đụng phải team nào thì mình đâm team đấy thôi, chứ bọn mình không có chiến thuật gì nhiều.
In the last circle, we just see people and then we kill them. No tactic.
So di circle yang terakhir, diorang just bermain seperti apa yang diorang bincangkan, tanpa apa-apa taktik, nampak dan kill saja, betul? Itulah dia, the rabbit.
That is the skill. Everyone was laughing. I think it's because this is DXAVIER, right? So secondly, I would like to ask, being so consistent, taking down each chicken dinner each day, showing that you are being so consistent, what is the key element for that?
Làm sao để mọi người có thể giữ vững phong độ để có thể nhận được chicken dinner từng ngày một như thế?
Thì để có được cái chiến thắng như thế thì bọn mình phải trau dồi kỹ năng, học hỏi cũng như là tận dụng nó vào trong game.
To have our victory today, we have come through a long way of studying and developing our skills.
Alright, perjalanan yang agak panjang untuk hari ini, tapi mereka kekal belajar dan juga taktik-taktik baru semua akan dikeluarkan di last game ni untuk menjadikan mereka champion.
Alright, thank you so much, Daddy. And Daddy, I know that you have a question for them.
Yeah. Alright, one more step for become a champion. Are you guys really can make it?
Thì còn một bước nữa để bước tới chức vô địch. Thì mọi người có nghĩ là mọi người sẽ giành được cái chức vô địch này hay không?
Chỉ có một trận đấu nữa thì bọn mình tự tin là bọn mình sẽ trở thành nhà vô địch của SEA Championship, vì bọn mình cũng đã bỏ lỡ rất là nhiều lần top 2 ở trong nước cũng như là ở thế giới rồi, thì đâm ra lần này bọn mình chắc chắn là bọn mình sẽ vô địch.
So there are only one match left to become a champion, and we're confident that we will be this season this season champion of PMPL SEA, because we have been number 1 in many tournaments before, and this time we will be the champion.
Okey, agak panjang tapi saya cuba. Okey, setelah sekian lama mendapat tempat kedua hari-hari, kali ini satu saja map lagi tinggal. Mereka akan buat yang terbaik. Mereka tak akan throw game, and diorang akan collect seberapa banyak mata untuk memastikan mereka akan juara pada PMPL SEA 22 kali ini nampaknya.
Yes, being super humble, they say that they still work very hard for the last game to be able to claim that champion, even though they are already leading with 30 points compared to the second place right now. So ladies and gentlemen, for the last game, cheer it super loud for your favorite team, okay? Because this is the last breath for them to take over the championship. So ladies and gentlemen, before that, I would like to pass to Annalise. Take it away. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, that just happened. Yeah. I don't know if the mic picked up there, but I mean, we're as excited to see this team, right? I mean, they are amazing. Okay, sis, you've seen a lot of scrims, you've seen a lot of tournaments as well. When was the last time you saw a team number 1 until the end is number 1?
No,
not even once they dropped.
I would have said SEA Games, but in the last minute it swapped.
Yeah, there was still a swap. But SEA Games, there wasn't as well.
This is beyond consistency. This is godlike.
Crazy.
This is godlike consistency.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is IQ 1000.
We're back to let's talk about the circle. We talked about how hard it was. Definitely, Pachinki's is down to take. But we thought the circle will shoot up towards the northern side though.
Yeah, exactly. And something smart that they did was, if you realize, they wanted to do the checkpoint of the previous Erangel. You know? And then that's the reason why they passed through Rozok. They wanted to cross that bridge. And they did. They did. Eventually, you know what? They just waited for the circle and then they decided to come into the mountains itself. That's very, very smart of DXAVIER.
Not just that, it's so hard to actually go through so many teams. I mean, look at that. They kind of stuck in Raw's Hawk with FARANG in front of them, with YOODO lines the other side. Behind him is Box. They kind of being centralized by so many teams. But they figured out how to get out from there. They still managed to make it through.
Yeah, they have this sneaky gameplay which they kind of already understand one another, because we hardly hear them getting sprays by other teams. Even if they did, none of them went down, because up till the very end of the game, the 4 of them are still alive. I don't get it.
And this is where I talked about how they barricade themselves so well.
Yeah.
You see, they know the limit of the mountains, the terrain they're working with, so they segregate themselves into 4. And maybe 2 of them are actually in the front line, the other 2 watching out for the back, and also the ones actually on the foot of the hill, which on that side is going to be vampires. But the other 2 is watching over EVOS and RRQ, so they're relaying information at the same time. I'm not sure how they relay, since you said they're not communicating that well, but they may be telepathic among themselves, because their reaction time is just so in sync.
Yeah, exactly. Their synergy. You know, when you play PUBG Mobile, there is this synergy. So I can definitely give a vouch for DX. Their synergy is at least 100% for each of these players, because no matter who they are paired up with, they can perform very well. They know exactly what to do. It's like as if a solo versus a squad, but the solo is 4 of the same person.
You know, usually people will say something like, oh, the circle favors this team, the circle favors that team. In this case, nothing favors them. Not from the start. But they managed to secure not just the chicken dinner, that's with, 29 points with 14 eliminations.
Yeah, it's not like they camped at the side and wait everyone to fight and then they chicken dinner with maybe only 4 eliminations. No, it's big, right? Every time they come up with a chicken dinner, it's always big. But you know what else is big?
What else?
It's going to be the Phoenix Rise.
Where you need to do missions, you need to finish in the top 4, you need to survive, and then you get all these things.
Then you do all that.
I can't get over how Cloud is the Phoenix Rise.
Because I know she gets excited with the Phoenix, right? But it's not the Phoenix Adana, but this will do.
Oh my god. But you guys, this is your time to actually flex over. And also the Wandering Tyrant, which is going to be the AKM Wandering Tyrant victory. You do know the effects in-game, and also it looks pretty cool. It's okay if you're a noob. It's okay if you know how to play. What's not okay if you're not having your style. Style is always the most important. So even if you lose in fashion and style.
What is a tyrant? How does it sound like?
Tyrant is
Is a bad person?
Is a person that's oppressive and also trying to, you know, like the ancient times tyrant.
Ah,
yeah.
There you go. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the total opposite. This is the detective. So the detective, the detective tries to find those tyrants, you know, that sort of thing. But of course, there's a Cyber Round detective set that you can also check it out. Somewhat check out the modifications of it inside of Cheer Park as well. So log on to it. This is very limited. It starts from 6th of June up until the 19th of June. So you have about, say, a week until it's gone. So you don't want to miss out on this. You have that. But yeah, don't miss out on this as well. Pen Pen.
My buddy Pen Pen.
I love you, Pen Pen.
You know, the first thing I actually have in my mind when I see Buddy Pen Pen is actually, I remember the Indonesian Bang Pen, which is going to be in PUBG Mobile sometimes as the KOL.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bang Pen, right? But it's going to be, it's Pen Pen, so it's you. It looks like you. The eyebrows the same.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh dear.
You have hairs, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, very little hair.
Yeah,
Same
but I
like
still
Pen
have.
Pen.
You know what?
Yeah?
Be appreciative of what you have, even if it's just
Wow.
little.
Even if it's just little. But you know what's not little? It's Real Me. Our
And
sponsor
Real
for today.
You.
This one. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
This
that,
one.
That one.
This one. This
That
one. It looks the same as a
Oh,
picture.
God.
It's a Realme 9 series captured beyond the limits, and also this one you guys looking over the GT Neo 3, which equipped with the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. The best one for gaming, the players using it, and even the weight, I feel like it's really, you know, it's not too light, it's not too heavy. So you
It's
don't feel,
nice.
yeah, sometimes it's too heavy, you feel
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a bit, what do you call it?
Cramp.
Limo.
It's not cramp, it's sort of an ache. Just a bit slight pain.
Yeah. But you know what?
Discomfort.
You know who else is
Discomfort,
using
yeah.
this phone, right? It's
players.
DXAVIER. It's DXAVIER.
Oh.
Now you have to brand it like, oh, DXAVIER used this phone
Yeah.
to win PMPL.
Yeah.
And to be number one like until the end.
Yeah.
Very, very likely.
With this.
Yes.
With this phone.
I think this is
Guys.
why the reason they actually maintain number one.
Yeah, I know,
Maybe,
right?
yeah, maybe. I was thinking about something just now because we are going to have to crown who's the champion, right?
Yeah.
So what happened in PMGC when we had the champion is that suddenly in PUBG players, there's a lot of people inheriting the name. So after this, we're going to see a whole lot of DX.
And not just that, it's Lambo here, Lambo there, Frankie here.
exactly.
Every sports car there is.
So I'm Lambo Jen.
I am Sir Frankie.
Okay.
Sir Frank.
There's
Vichu.
Klauki.
Vichui. Vichui.
Vichui.
Oh, Vichui.
Vichui. I don't have to change
Chuduk.
much.
Yeah.
There's just one syllable change of that, sir. Vichui.
Chuduk.
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 So late.
Dukju.
Vichui. I do prefer Vichui, thanks. Vichui. It's not under the island.
Vichu.
No. Vichui.
No, Vichu. Yeah, there you go.
Are we arguing for our fake names there?
Yeah, we are.
We can claim that there's.
Oh my god.
This guy's so
Oh my
creepy.
god. Oh man.
I'm scared.
Wait a second. Okay, okay.
You know, I'm lucky I
Alright.
didn't whack you just now. I might
You're
have
like,
been.
it's like whack-a-mole.
Says it's gonna be Lambo sis.
I'm gonna do his hairstyle.
Okay,
Lambo Jen.
Lambo Jen. Lambo Cloud.
No,
Sir
you're not born for a sports car here.
You know? Sir Lamborghini.
The Paco and also RRQ is actually in this here as well.
Yeah.
So
and
MVP, are we looking over possibility that maybe a different team winning now? Usually it's gonna be the winning team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, normally. Yeah.
Because they had the vantage point. You remember RRQ had that for a while, and that's
They
the
had
reason.
it.
Yeah.
They had it since the start.
Oh, can I do a done claim moment?
Go ahead.
Okay, so on day one, before we start, I took a picture with Lamborghini.
Me too.
It's on my social media.
Oh, I
So-
didn't up.
So I have
upload
a
it.
proof that, yeah, it's basically it's proof, you know. They're the first team that I took a picture with, the first team. So I'm just saying.
Okay.
Hashtag done claim.
I claimed something.
Yeah,
I
there you go.
said
All right.
Vietnam is gonna dominate, and I got it right.
That's like 4 teams. Not fair.
What?
Yeah.
I want to claim something.
Okay, right.
I said we have PMPL SEA Grand Finals on this day, and I was right.
Oh
There
my
you go.
god! Oh my god, you called it! I couldn't believe it!
Oh.
What? Why didn't we think about that?
All hail
Sis,
to
why?
what was the name? Vichu.
Vichu! All hail Vichu!
Thanks.
All hail
Thank you.
Vichu!
Yes, I'm the best. And
Yeah.
also, I don't have my name Vichu in there, but you do have T-Duck.
Vida.
And also Frankie. Asa is there. Asa feels like in every single one is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Asa.
Everybody's like contemplating about Asa.
You know, yeah, it's like us. You know, in Bahasa Malaysia, so they got Asa, like Asal ada. Yeah, Asal ada.
I thought Asa is like Asa. I know.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so,
wow.
There's so many things.
Oh, that's a baby.
A baby.
It's a
Oh,
baby.
that's a baby.
Baby PUBG Mobile.
And baby's so cute.
Come on,
He
we
got a
want to get focused on the
ponytail.
baby.
She got a
Yeah.
ponytail. So cute.
So cute.
Alright.
Her eyes are huge.
Yeah. That's probably a Farang baby because he was with the Farang family.
Oh, so you claim it now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
But speaking of the last match, Vampires, I think this more towards the fight for the third and second place, I guess.
Yeah.
Our predictions.
Yeah.
Tam Entertainment for Sir Cloud. Farang for Sis Jenny. There you go.
Yeah, I guess they were just entertainers all, so that's why they call them entertainment. You know.
But they're so close to getting number one though.
Yeah, at some point they were in contention.
Yesterday, I think it was yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yesterday they had 2 chicken dinners. So yesterday they were in contention, but yeah, it's all about consistency, right?
Yeah, right.
Vampires, hang on a second. Vampires haven't got a chicken dinner at all.
Yeah.
But yet they're like number 2. I mean, that's a record and impressive by itself, right? But you know what else is impressive?
Back.
And
Cuckoo.
on to you guys.
Cuckoo, back, cuckoo, back, cuckoo, back.
Please. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Producer. Thank you.
Oh my god, the
Okay,
background sound.
Yeah,
you know,
I-
I can't get it off my head now. Cuckoo Pepe, cuckoo Pepe, cuckoo Pepe, cuckoo.
Can we? The door is that way and that way and that. Yeah, there's so many doors this I can show, you know.
I didn't know you're obsessed with door. Your fetish is doors.
Now I am. Yeah.
You know,
The
there
door
you
is
go.
everywhere.
Everybody who's actually loving doors, you can find Sir Cloud. You guys can
Yeah,
be a
he
partner.
likes doors. And
Yeah.
he likes losing his spectacles.
We're not done yet. Are you guys? Okay, I think we broke Jenny again.
Sis Jenny needs a moment. Yeah.
We broke her the entire 3 days. She's not normal anymore, Cloud.
Yeah. I can tell. Okay.
She's
yeah.
not normal.
Yeah.
I'm
She-
back.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You want to see something with spectacles?
Okay. Yeah.
You see, she's-
You want to complete the sentence?
No, I'm just.
She
Huh?
said,
Uh-huh.
you like someone who always loses their spectacles too. So you guys can actually be. Can I say
Lose
blind?
spectacles in front of me?
Yeah, like when you both of you are losing spectacles, you might find each other.
So that means the one has to be wearing spectacals first.
No,
In
like
first
you
place, right?
you were both losing spectacles, you both can't see a thing, and you ended up finding each other. That's very romantic, right? I know. I mean, I have to
Wow.
explain this to you.
Wow. Sorry, you know I'm very innocent one. You know, I this thing all I don't know one. Okay, I very innocent.
Let's put
goody
this
two
evil
shoes.
guy aside because what's more evil is gonna be it's our last game.
Yeah.
Mirama, don't cry. We saw just now we ended up on top of
This is Jenny
Gatka
needs a
Mountains.
moment.
We'll be in the St. Martin Mountains here. Because we ended up a lot of mountains in the
Oh, yeah.
Wrangell and also
I-
maybe in Mirama.
I think a lot of the Miramar circles has been always in the San Martin-ish area.
Basically, it's power grid. Basically, it's just power grid.
Yeah, that ish area.
She wants
right?
Cruiserville, but
I want that area.
we got that first before, right? We got it at first.
I want an Impala.
And then it stopped. But the thing that I think I'm quite afraid of is if the circle goes into the south, it's going to be a very early elimination.
Might as well, right? It's going to be the last game. You might as well go all the way down south, right?
Last game,
Right.
everybody, last game!
Oh yeah.
Last game, everybody, just
please,
doing their...
no, I don't want to be, you know.
I wanna be
don't
like
want my salary
Pemburu.
to be, you know, reduced.
I'm influenced by Pemburu.
Last
game, everybody, let's
They get
go.
prize money anyway. I mean, they can still cut our salary, so we take care of the table.
You
right?
know what? It feels sad sometimes when I was like trying to bring the crowd like, last game guys, and everybody stared at me like, is she crazy?
Yeah, be careful of her, okay?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, so sad. Last game, Batman! Last game!
Last game, Batman.
Last game, guys!
Yeah, shout out to the RQ boys right in front of us.
Last game,
we got
RQ!
Wolfie in the house.
Yeah!
Yeah, Wolfie's all
Give
the
your
way from
chance to your
Indonesia.
boys! Your last time
Yeah.
to give your chance, and
There you
then
go.
we're gonna be done.
Yeah.
It's no more.
We got some of the production people slacking. Oh no.
He's
Don't you
running.
we
dare!
got Hygen in the house.
Yeah.
Don't you dare!
Hey, by the way, Hygen looks exactly like Kuku TV.
I'm
Oh
not
yeah, oh my god,
Really?
now
Yeah.
that you say
Kuku,
that.
is that you?
Exactly.
Where's your bebe?
Oh,
Kuku bebe, kuku bebe.
don't answer. No, just don't answer.
But it's
Yeah.
gonna be the last one, guys.
Yeah.
It's now or never. You go down as history, or you go down in misery. That's it.
Wow, that's very poetic. You
I know.
must be the Ibong Adana.
Yes,
The
that's my
poetic-
skin. Can I
Yeah,
say that?
poetic
You guys can
phoenix.
get the cosmetic of my skin.
Yeah.
That phoenix is actually my skin.
Not at all.
You happy now?
Very.
Okay.
Somewhat.
I'm gonna
But-
bow out here. You guys take it away for our last match here,
Oh,
Mirama.
okay.
And this is gonna be the closing.
I can feel that some of these players are here to actually aim for the champions, and now that they know that they stand not even close to the championship, that feeling has to sink in them. It's kind of hard.
Wow. I don't know why I really feel your reading of that script. Although it's not scripted.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can feel it out of you. But you know what else we need to feel? We need to feel the final map of the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Mirama. And this is definitely the final game, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, the flight path from El Azhar to El Pozo.
Yep, and it is going to be the one and the only in the northern side of Mirama. So I'm not really sure what is going to happen here. Where exactly the circle will be. Is it going to close into some areas into the north or towards the south? It really depends because I have not seen a Cruise the Bell circle.
I want to see an Impala circle. I haven't seen that. I want to see a Southern Lost Jonas circle. Come on, let's give it an evil one for one.
Oh, come on.
Evil one. Come on. Come on. Evil circle for once. Just to close it off.
I'm not really sure if there's any team that's going to do a crash into each drop spot, because this is where it matters, and some of these teams might just already have that evil Knievel plans, especially towards teams that is in number 2, number 3, and number 4.
Yeah, we get normally that happens in the last game, right? So let's keep our eyes on. I don't know who to keep my eyes on because anything can happen, right? But look at this Hale, as well as YOODO Online's 4 rivals, very close, but yeah, it's not that it's not that close.
Ooh.
Still.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. We had this kind of circle before. Okay, if it's this kind of circle, my wish list would be just below Chumacero.
I knew you're gonna say that.
Yeah.
I knew you're gonna say that. Now,
you read my mind. we're getting connected a bit more, you know.
okay, Pan.
Wow.
But I still prefer it to be all the way up north, where the elevation is good, and I like the terrains when it's all in the up north. So let's see whether Sir Cloud or myself gets the circle. Although even if we get that right, we're not gonna get money. It's okay.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter, right? It's just for our kicks here.
Yeah.
Yay, but who else is kicking here? It's gonna be Lamborghini with 31 eliminations, 5,467 damage. He's the highest eliminator at this moment, I believe.
Yeah, that's the
Right?
reason why. Probably we might just get it right. We said that he might be the FMVP. He might be.
He might be, yeah, it's very, very likely. Between him or Frankie. Total assists 15, total rescue 6, and team contribution 26%. Definitely a contender for the FMVP. Oh, wait, what's happening here? Oh, the DINGOZ! Ouch. So it's going to be first blood given towards Box Gaming. I mean, okay, so here's another thought process, right, sis? You don't want to end being number 16, whatever it is.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. This is the last game, and even if it is at number 16, not in the first few minutes, so at least gave it about 15 minutes, then maybe okay. But if it's going to be like the first 5 minutes and you're out, wow, that's going to be very painful.
Yeah, I know, right? So I think between like some of the, especially Box Gaming and DINGOZ, I think they just want to like, okay, let's not be number 16. Despite the prize pool is the same, the prize distribution is the same, but you just don't want to be number 16. That's all. You don't want it to appear like in your profile, like, oh, I'm number 16. At least you're number 15 is like, okay, you're not the last place, basically.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Sir Cloud. I will not want to be number 16. Although, in the tables right now, we are seeing a bit of a pain there. But it is what it is. It is already the last day, the last match. All they got to do is play for, PMPL SEA Championship, because all of them did something to be here today. They had to go through so many teams before they are all here today. So they are all good teams. They are all strong teams. But today is the strong of them all. And right now, it's very clear that it's going to go to DXAVIER.
Unless that DXAVIER too soon and the vampire chicken with 17 eliminations happen.
Now we sound like a fortune teller.
Yeah, I'm just throwing out the
possibilities.
The scenario, the possibility. I mean, okay, realistically, okay, not realistically. It is possible that can happen, right? We can't say that. Oh, it never happened. No.
True.
Yeah, it can happen. So, that's why when we heard the interview earlier on, DXAVIER was also saying that we're still going to stay focused to the last game. It's not over till it's over. That kind of mindset. And it's because mathematically they could still be taken over.
Yes, but one thing is for sure right now, suddenly, I'm thinking that Team Secret, he cannot defend it anymore.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah.
That's sad.
So definitely something, a new champion.
Yeah.
But you know what else that can be defended? Is the biggest prize for our viewership. Because we got it the last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we're getting it again.
Yeah.
So we are all, the viewers, whoever is playing PUBG Mobile basically, we are the defending champions for the maximum viewership.
Yay! And go and claim it now. Open your PUBG Mobile.
I don't think it's now. I think it comes later, right?
Really?
I think the last time came later. Yeah, let's not give our fans hopes. They should be focusing on the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's check out that Later, next time.
Yeah, next time. Maybe after this, just go into PUBG Mobile and see.
Mm-hmm.
For that.
See
And-
Championship.
And claim.
Claim.
But here we go, looking into Infinity. They tried. They tried to come back. You know, we did see them coming back yesterday after I would say the third match. We did see a progress in Infinity. But unfortunately today, they were a bit consistently neutral. They were not really having too soon. They were not really having a good game. They were just there.
I know, right? It's I mean, it's mind-boggling to see the Infinity at number 9. Like, at least you would think that okay, they would be like maybe number 5 onwards. You would kind of accept that. But number 9 is a little bit too far for the Infinity. I think for a team that has dominated the scene for like one whole season from their PMPL to SEA, and that domination wasn't like a small domination. It was like huge. Oh, hang on, Box here. Oh, they're not done with the DINGOZ yet.
Box have been interfering with a lot of the teams lately. That's what Chuchu said earlier, and it's true. We are starting to see this as a trend. They are coming in, like for example, they already know exactly the drop spots. The moment they have the loot that's sufficient, they go to the nearest one, and yep, being spotted from the distance. Yuyan have already brought down Baby Kim.
Okay, this is clear that they're doing this just for like, okay, let's go for kicks now. If we can eliminate DINGOZ, basically Box Gaming will not be at number 15, and at least that's something to take home, at least that they're not the last place, and it's not looking good for DINGOZ as we only have It's Kiddo as well as Ricky left.
Yeah, but It's Kiddo, he is actually showing a lot of potential lately. A good fragger indeed. His reflexes is amazing. Ricky, I say he's a good RGL. He knows good decision making and things like that. So at least they are left with 2 good players. But that's a rice grenade, Kiddo.
Oh, hang that thought as we move on to Alm Style. He gets one over Voki. And Voki will be taken down. Utilize 4 rivals to lose 2 players as Bacon Time will secure the elimination points.
But Voki already 2 players from YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. Again, I'm so sad the fact that the game they didn't have any luck at all for this season for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. They had 1 chicken and that's it.
Well, yeah, the first ever game, the Pemburu versus Frankie, that was a big highlight moment as well, I must say. But other than that, I do agree it's a lackluster season for them, as the DINGOZ as well will lose It's Kiddo. Down to Ricky, the Starman, the top performer during the PMPL NYSGPH, will go up against the entire Box Gaming as they move back over to Bacon Time. And they are taking over YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. Only 1 more player left, and it's going to be Happy. He is going to bail this, but looks like the DINGOZ is out.
And you know what? Bacon Time is chasing Appy.
Oh,
although it's in the blue.
I know, right? They're chasing towards the outer side.
They're chasing Appy.
Oh, okay,
What?
they're going.
Oh my god, this is crazy, man.
Well, we didn't talk about what will happen in the last game, right, sis? It's happening.
Whoa. I've not seen this kind of hatred or like a chase.
Oh, almost got it, and Appy survived, so that's a bit of a heartbreaker there for Box Gaming.
Appy gotta do something.
For Bacon Time.
Yeah. He has to run away. Sorry.
He has to drive away.
Yeah.
If he runs, he'll be dead.
Sorry.
Oh, but look at this, the circle. Oh, okay. My kind of circle, the hill area above Chumasera. We got a couple of teams there. We got Tem Entertainment. We got EVOS REBORN as well at the high ground, and we have the Eagles there. The rest of them, they are at the low ground still.
Yep, and it really determines where the next circle will be. But I think like what Sir Cloud might want might just come true is the area above Chumasera, and I have no issues with this kind of circle because it's an okay terrain, but sprays are happening here from BN United trying to see DXAVIER, but they remarkably straight away from that, and they are not even close to any danger, no problem with that.
Oh, DXAVIER, now they are fending off BN United. Tries to take over their location, the long range coming in from DUNOS. Remember, if DXAVIER gets eliminated right now, this will open up hope for Vampires to possibly take over them. So they cannot not survive until at least the later stages.
Oh, I really like the fact that Noes, he actually pushed in, even though he did attack. All of it clicked. It gave damage to the car, it gave damage to the players. That is how precise he is with the Mini.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like every tap hits, whether it's the player or the vehicle. That's really impressive. I mean,
That's
you gotta
impressive.
And you know why they can do that?
Oh, how did they do it?
It's because of the Realme phone.
Yeah.
You know why?
Because it has 8,100 dimension and 5G.
Exactly.
Yay.
Yeah, that's why. I wish I could try it out myself. Hopefully, we'll be able to get that phone maybe one day. Just saying.
Hopefully.
Yeah. But the Eagles, they're looking over DXAVIER, so this is going to be interesting. DXAVIER, they're not 100% clear yet. Let's be real. Okay, not let's be real. Let's be mathematically logical. DXAVIER is not 100% clear yet.
Yes, but Eagles, I think they have already stalked their prey. They have opened up over on the top of the pick. If you see exactly the formation, I think it's going to be a good, counter side for them to actually try to prey onto DX. I think that will be the biggest challenge for them.
Sis, I want to put in a crazier thought.
Yo.
What if DXAVIER goes out too soon? No points. And then suddenly you have Vampire goes out too soon as well. And then you have RRQ. Chicken dinner with 20 eliminations.
Wow.
They will be automatically number 1.
Yeah.
That means RRQ, I mean 20, we have seen 20 before, right?
Yeah.
That means RRQ, if luck favors them, they can possibly get it. But they need to hope that 2 teams go out early and quickly.
Yeah, true.
And I still get the circle of my favor. Yay.
Yeah, it's going to go into circle right on top of Chumacera. You know, there's 2 ways to pronounce it. Chumacera, Chumacera. It really depends on which country you're from.
What's your pronunciation?
Chumacera. Sera.
Okay.
But okay, now we are going to see the fight here. Again, a lot of this is just long distance shots. Vampire just spotting out Ion. But you see what? This is the last game. A lot of people will do passive aggressive. That's just trying the waters. But Backbox Gaming, they are not passive aggressive.
Oh, they are just aggressive as they're going towards the Eagles. Now the Eagles, if they're taken out, then this might help DXAVIER to a certain extent. Now Chua tries to counterfire on the Box Gaming. He managed to get 1 knockdown. Chua will secure that elimination anytime soon as Rapids wants up for himself. Of course, if DXAVIER can get those eliminations, that would extend the lead.
Oh my god. You know what? It just got backstabbed because Eagles was the one who preyed upon DX. But you know what? Another team is going to get sprayed. Schwab's already seeing Helton, and Helton will be brought down back to the lobby. And that's it for Farang's rotation, at least for one of the members who did not get through that. The rest of them managed to get out. But hey, you know what? Because of third party, Box Gaming went out because DX was up there while Eagle was trying to prey onto DX. Now their cover has been blown.
And DXAVIER managed to secure 1 elimination. But at the same time, the Vampires managed to secure 1 as well. That means it is still 17 points, and they need to hope that DX gets eliminated early. But the crowd cheers for YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals being the home ground team, and they have just been eliminated at 14th place.
Yeah, it's definitely not the season for them. I'm just looking at their faces right now. A few of them is hiding their face. I think they're pretty much disappointed, but yeah. It is what it is, you know, you gotta be the best of the best, and looking at the best right now, DX still surviving somehow. They always get things right. Even though people have already pre-planned before that. Like Eagles, they have been, you know, already seeing them from a distance. But cover has been blown. Why? Because Box Gaming came and all the sounds produced. And you know what? DX has to be there just to see all that.
And Kid happens to be there as well. It secures the elimination over Cat B. And now looks like Team Secret, they're starting to move in towards BN United. They want a little bit of that action. BN United, they're on the lower ground with the compound. And Team Secret doesn't have full information just yet. They need to reset before they decide to move in.
And yep, now looking from the ground or the lower point of view, Noaz just trying to sneak in. I already heard the shots. I already know there's probably a team coming in, and it's true, it's Team Secret just lurking around the areas. But Nuzi, now this is their strength over in Miramar. They go for the vantage point, they spray from the distance, and I hope they will not run out of ammo this time.
Oh, DXAVIER, they still have the high ground advantage. Now they're going to put pressure onto Team Secret. The spray from Lamborghini, not enough to take anyone down just yet. The vehicle is probably damaged and maybe smoked up. Yes, it will be smoked up, and now no vehicle for Team Secret. And they do not have the circle. This is bad news for Team Secret.
Yep, because they are stranded in the middle of nowhere, so they gotta wait for the pickup to happen. But I'm not sure if they have enough time, and the team's just gotta reassess the entire situation. Now, this is very scary because they are in the open.
Oh, yeah. They're in the open without a vehicle, and the circle is like, what, 600 meters away? That's far!
Yeah. This is crazy, so I'm not sure what kind of miracle could help Team Secret, but except for the other two members to pick them up. And now looking into probably a skirmish right now over in the warehouse area, and this is Infinity trying to be the Infinite.
Yep, the Infinity wants to redeem themselves at least for the last game. And now the Infinity, they're starting to move it, but check this circle. Now looks like we still have a 50% on the high ground, 50% on the low ground. This is going to be tricky. If you're on the wrong side, it's going to be super tough.
Yeah. But everybody has already predicted exactly where the circle might be. Everybody is in the center, except for two teams that is outside, or at least three teams that are trying to make their way in, and one of them is DXAVIER. But DXAVIER, you see, they're so smart. They know where to go away when there's a skirmish there. Bro.
Yeah, because right now, the objective for DXAVIER is not to get eliminated before Vampire as well as RRQ, the two teams that still has the chance to take them down. And now with the long range coming in, Rabis will be taken down by DXAVIER. They still have at least two more players left. Lamborghini down as well. Rabis will be eliminated by Tem Entertainment.
But here we go. Just gonna see how DXAVIER is going to outsmart all of these players that is currently here. The sprays is coming on, and Chua currently having all to tank the damage. But from a distance, he's gonna return the fire. It's going to be Korea throwing to RRQ.
Oh, okay. Duke is gonna hang on in this compound. I think they have split out. No, okay, they're still together though. So Chua is together with his teammates. They do not have a vehicle. RRQ is out at number 13. Okay, so now it's only Vampire that can possibly challenge DXAVIER, but they need to start ranking in those eliminations.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more to go. I mean, you're looking into right now, DXAVIER having only 2 members left. VPE has 4, only 1 elimination. They got to do something. They got to win a chicken dinner and get even, like, let's say just 6 elimination points. That is sufficient, isn't it? I mean, that is if DXAVIER gets into the lobby anytime now.
Yeah, and the problem is that soon they're going to start ranking in placement points as well. So that will add on to the overall points for DXAVIER. As long as DXAVIER survives, they'll be cool. But what's not cool, looks like it's going to be BN United as they bump into the wrong person. Fredo is going to get a bit for himself.
And he's gonna take out the damage a little bit, but good eye for that Team Secret. And now going to deploy the troubles into the areas of BN United. He's trying to do whatever it takes, at least try to get a second grenade. It clicked into that with the assistance. They're pushing, and where? Now back to the lobby for BN United.
And you know what this means? That every placement, DXAVIER will still get placement points, but together with Vampire. But of course the advantage is towards DXAVIER because they're currently on top. But speaking on top, EVOS REBORN, they're currently on top of this mountain, needing to fend off Hail Esports.
Hail Esports trying to give a hailstorm from the top. Again, this is something of their strength, you know. When they are over in the cliffside, they have a little bit of elevation. They will make it a bit tricky, but that clicked. Oh, Lysak already have threw the grenade and it hit right on the target. Now trying to spray onto the distance. Yeah, RNG already has spotted, but not gonna click.
Yep, not just yet, but they need to click it fast as the zone will start to close in. EVOS REBORN still playing by the top of the mountain. DXAVIER, they are still alive. We still have Duke though, but now they are on the outside of the circle. But the good news is that right in front of them seems to be open, but it's the high ground. It is going to be very dangerous for DXAVIER.
Dangerous indeed, but they still can push in. You know what? The only threat right now is Eagles, and they are equal in numbers. RNG already saying again, this fight has not stop. They are seeing each other, but they are trying to find one another.
Oh, RJ.
CQC, who won? Of course, it's RNJ. RNJ getting a shot. Another ward goes by.
RNJ, remember this name, the EVOS Slayer. But then again, EVOS, they're not done yet. One more to go, and there's a clutch. A clutch coming in by Lyson saved EVOS. Hill Esports will be eliminated at 11th place.
Hill Esports showed a lot of potential, man. One of the teams, I would say, they don't really need a chicken sometimes, I think. They just can't do elimination by itself. Point says it all, but that's enough. That's all for Hill Esports. Thank you for joining. They can't really get that champions. But you know who else can get it? Is their friend on the country itself. Vampire.
Ooh, but then again, we have to remember DXAVIER, they're also ranking placement points by now. Frankie has a high ground advantage, moving towards the Eagles. Frankie taking a lot of damage from Namjin. Namjin will finish off his opponent, and Frankie will be eliminated. And looks like DXAVIER, they are down to the last man standing. That's going to be Duke.
Okay, let's go and see who has the vantage point. Is EVOS trying to seek out. They got the information. They got everything at their hands right now. They just got to find some more. Get a point that they can be confident with. And you know what? They're playing by the blues here. This is DXAVIER taking whatever points that they can to get into the champion. I mean, come on. How much more do they want?
Oh, yeah, they just need to be. Because Vampire, they are still alive. So, okay, Duke. Waiting for a while. And they know, he knows. Now Jimmy tosses it down to Duke. Duke will be eliminated as he moves. And that is it for DXAVIER. Now it's down to the Vampires. They will need to do a lot to catch up or to DXAVIER. Vampires have a slight hope.
Oh man, the pressure is on Vampire. All they gotta do is get a chicken dinner and get a little bit more elimination points. And I think it is possible because they are 4 men still alive. But you know what? I feel bad for DXAVIER because if this happens to them, it's going to be deja vu. But you know what? That's okay. EVOS going to hit there with TEM, trying to look at one another. A bit more to go. One by one goes down. CQC at hand. We're trying to find 2 more.
Okay. It may not be enough, but let's do the map later on as we see Blue from Tem Entertainment will be eliminated. And looks like EVOS Raw is going to happen here. 5 eliminations dominating for EVOS Reborn. And now Vampire, they're still in this. But sis, no, it's okay. Mathematically, it's not enough. It's not enough. Mathematically, it's not enough. They need more than that. But let's hang that thought for a second as we move over to Bacon Time. Trying to take over Team Secret. Team Secret's on the other side. Spray coming in from Dogstyle will not connect as Logan tries his luck as well.
Oh, you know what? Vampire is dominating. They're getting 5 already. Kill elimination points, and they're gonna get even more. I'm afraid it might be enough. Maybe. I'm not so sure. But if they get a chicken dinner and they get more than whatever that is left in the lobby right now, I think it would be.
Oh.
It would be.
Yeah, because they're still ranking placement points. You're
exactly,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So this will go down to the wire for Vampire, as now we will see the other team still struggling to fight themselves into the circle. And Vampires are strapped to the long range spray coming on to the other side. Can you imagine? It will be crazy, but oh man, I cannot leave that thought behind. But let's hang that thought for a second as we watch Vampire fighting for more points.
Yeah, but you know what? This circle is a compound circle. Nobody's going to come out from that safe area. Yeah, we got a little bit of the containers, but that's the only place that they're going to be using. But this is really a good place to have a last circle. They've got the elevation, they've got the towers. They're going to play with each other's footsteps. Nothing's going to come out.
Oh, yeah. They seem to be in a comfortable position for now. Of course, there's a compound, there's some elevation, and they happen to be on the higher ground, so there's going to be advantage towards the Vampires. But then again, Tua spawns out Team Secret on the left. He's definitely not going to go to the left, but he'll put pressure towards Team Secret, hoping to find an opening into the circle. But he needs to be careful. Right from him, the Vampires may be waiting together with EVOS.
Oh, and cooking a nade here. Namshan, will he click to EVOS? Just a little bit of the damage, tanking it out a little bit. Now, Eagles, you got to be careful. They got to get themselves into the circle. They're lurking right outside. The only thing they have is the water tanks. I don't think that's enough cover for them to come in.
Yeah, that's not enough. They need to move. Just look at this, the circle. It's just that small. It's very hard for me to pinpoint where exactly the circle is at. But then again, for the Eagles, they need to find a way through. Nade on the side of Chua. They know exactly where he is. Chua doesn't have an opening yet.
But Sir Cloud, Vampires getting more and more, and they have already secured one place in the safe zone.
Oh,
Oh God.
Oh God. Okay. I'll hang my horses for that. But now we have Team Secret as well. We still have Fredo here, still active. Let's see what he can cook up here. Fredo starting to move in. They do not have the circle, but they have some compound. They have a compound to play with. The Infinity still in full squad, and they are still in this.
I was just busy doing the math, but that's okay. Putting it aside, I'm just so concerned right now. But EVOS going to do a push, already doing a TPP, getting the information, already know exactly where Chua is. Getting the information by already being contacted from Shuat from the other side, the third party. Ay, this is not looking good.
Oh, not at all, because they need to do a lot more. But then again, now we can see the Eagles, they started moving. It's going to be the Eagles versus the White Tigers. And on now, Shane with the spray. Liza trying to stop the attack. The pro shot from Liza, almost getting all of them. But Liza finally will fall.
Oh, but Vampire with 7 elimination points are getting more and more. And Infinity with 4 men, similarly to VPE. We're going to see someone's going to get revived here. Oh, that grenade just being tossed in. And Eagles trying to come in slowly to the zero.
Oh, Ravenclaw coming in from the other side. Ravenclaw looks like Vampires. They still maintain full squad. But same goes for the Infinity. Chua is trying to find his way through. But at the same time, the Infinity, they want some for themselves as well. Newsy managed to get one knockdown. But the Infinity, they're playing by the Asian circle. Microborn with the long range managed to secure that 1 elimination point. But he will be taking out the zone. And 10 elimination points for EVOS.
Oh, now Team Secret, suddenly the Kingmakers, backstabbing VP of Vampires, who's already trying to control the game. But Ravenclaw coming in face to face. This is a CQC by playing a bit with the TPP. Not enough being spotted from this side. That's the end of Empire.
That is it. We have our champions. It's definitely nothing is going to stop DXAVIER. But let's end this match. Who will take over the final chicken dinner? Of course, they'll be rewarded. Either the Infinity or Team Secret.
Infinity with 4 men alive. Yesterday, they almost got a chicken dinner. But because they ran out of ammo, could they repeat a history this time and get a chicken dinner for the first time?
Redemption for the Infinity, of course, is going to go up against 2 from Team Secret. Kid is now taking a little bit of the blue. He doesn't seem to have much left on inside. Fredo on the left, he has 6 elimination points. And there you go, Kid gets 1. Can he get more? 1 for just too much for the handle. Newsy will move it, but Newsy will be cut down. Got Newsy versus Fredo. 1v2, and that is it. The Infinity finally will take on the final chicken dinner. And this will be their redemption, sort of like wanting to start, but too bad. No more rounds. Congratulations, Team Infinity.
After so long, finally the camera decides to zoom into where Infinity has seated. But we can see that the faces from Newsy, he's definitely not happy with the performance. But at least they got himself a chicken dinner. And that's the Infinity we once knew. And they produced us the last chicken dinner to end the day in Southeast Asia Championship. But that's not the end, okay guys? We want to know who's exactly the champion.
Yeah, we need the official results here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's hold our horses. The unofficial results we probably know, but we probably know the unofficial results by now. But let's hold our horses for the official results, and we want to know how many points have been taken. But we'll see you with the official results.
Oh, Vampires. So close yet so far, but welcome for the Philippines viewers. Mabuhay to us the English channel. I'm Chu, this is Cloud, and that's his Jenny. Who's also the food friend for Cuckoo and Backback.
For Cuckoo, not Backback.
Cuckoo,
maybe both. Cuckoo, Backback, Cuckoo, Backback.
Maybe both soon.
Yeah.
We don't know. But hey, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My oh my, what a finale that was. It mathematically almost was possible for Vampire.
Sorry to say, I calculated when there's 19 remaining for the last few seconds and excluded 44 members coming up from Vampires. They still have, what, maybe 15 players. All of them, they have to take it in because they need 16 eliminations.
Wow. Normally you would stop me from doing the calculations. Now you're the one doing it.
I really counted that time just now because imagine if it happened again to the side of the DXAVIERs. Taking down the crown in the last minute, that's just gonna really break them apart.
Yeah, I don't know what will happen. I'm not sure if I want to know or to stick around to see what happened. If that really happened though.
That's gonna be a slap on the face.
It's not just a slap.
Punch. Like
Not just that. There's a smackdown on your face. Literally a smackdown.
Yeah,
But I think it's really a great ending there just now.
Oh yeah, it is. But let's see the official numbers here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, this is a match ranking. First, we all knew that Team Secret. Wait a second. Oh yeah, Team Secret. Because they got more elimination points, that's why it's 22. But the one that got away with the chicken dinner was the Infinity.
Yes, Infinity. This is probably, I think, some of the Thai viewers, they are very happy to see their team back. I mean, one of the oldest team over in the lineups, I would say, is Infinity. Of course, there are some OG players in different teams of Thailand, but Infinity definitely did something for Thailand. They were once champions for their country, so they are probably happy to see Infinity winning that last chicken dinner.
That's true. And plus, just to remind you guys regarding the Xaviers, they placed themselves 11 this time, but they didn't go 0 marks, not 0 points, it's 2. So actually, if Empires really want to win this, it's not just 16 elimination, they have to extra add more too with a chicken dinner, which is really hard fit with the remaining teams really close to almost not enough for them to do the elimination points.
Oh, you always stop me from doing the calculation.
I mean, I can't stop this one because it was really close. They had a shot. They had that open off window of opportunity, but I have to say Fredo grenade just now. It was insane. I'm sorry, Cloud.
Yeah, I
We
always
love
get
you.
stopped. It's okay.
My
They love
Pepe.
Fredo. because they love Fredo.
Because we're English casters.
But 6 eliminations for Fredo, 868 damage, 42% team contribution, 255 longest elimination distance, and a 3.3 MVP points. I mean, like what you mentioned, right? That one nade that got 2 knockdowns, that itself deserved.
It was
the
2.
MVP. Yeah,
2
that-
nates continuously that actually wiped the entire team. It was insane. He tossed the first one to knock down.
Right.
His second toss was just obliterated the entire team. It can't even reset.
Yeah, so anyway, I think by now we kind of know who's the champion, but let's see the overall rankings just for a confirmation. Sis Jenny, are you still emotional? What are you feeling right now, Sis Jenny?
Of course, I am.
Yeah.
It's been a while, man, to see these boys getting a champion for their country. This is the first for Vietnam. Come on.
I know, right? Yeah.
Well
It is the
deserving.
first. Yeah, even the first, even the SEA Games.
Empire second time. And Indonesian at turn.
Is there more moment?
Sound, no sound. Test, 1, 2. No sound, no sound. No sound, no sound. Test, 1, 2. Congratulations to the DXAVIER team. Once again, finally, they have been trying so hard for so many years. They haven't got this champion. Once again, you deserve it. Congratulations. And please get ready to raise the trophy, okay? Hold the trophy first. All right, our champion, hold the trophy. Please get ready to raise the trophy, yeah? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring Champion. They are the DXAVIER. Congratulations. Woo.
Tahniah diucapkan kepada pasukan DXAVIER juara 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring. Mereka telah membuktikan kekuatan mereka di peringkat SEA. Pada masa ini, kegemilangan kejuaraan sedang bersinar untuk DXAVIER. Ini adalah detik untuk mereka. Play for real.
Congratulations, DXAVIER. At this moment, the glory of the champion is shining for you. This is your champion moment. Play for real. DXAVIER, once again, congratulations.
Yeah.
Woo!
Congratulations, Vietnam #1.
They have been playing so consistently for so many games. For these 3 days, they show that they deserve the champion. Congratulations once again.
Okey guys, jom kita dengar sepatah dua kata daripada juara kita 22 PMPL SEA Championship Spring kita. Okay, guys.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, right now we have the interview session with our champion. Leader, Lamborghini, where are you? Leader?
In-game leader. Who is
Yeah,
the
in-game leader. Alright, Alright, in-game leader, how do you feel right now for you and your team?
Vietnam Bowling!
Vietnam boleh. Vietnam boleh. Okay. What?
Vietnam victory.
Oh, victory. Vietnam victory. All right. Second, what would you like to say to everyone?
I want to say I love you. I love everyone. I love you.
All right, we understand this already. Is there anything you would like to say to your teammate leader?
Untuk teammate.
Bạn có muốn nói gì với dành cho những đồng đội của mình hay là không?
Mình chỉ muốn là cảm ơn tất cả mọi người và cảm ơn tất cả anh thành viên trong đội đã chung tay để có được cái top 1 ngày hôm nay. Bọn mình rất là vui mừng và bọn mình sẽ tận hưởng niềm vui này.
I just want to say thank you to all.
Sabar. Jangan. Okey, apa dia?
Come in.
Dia mengucapkan ribuan jutaan terima kasih kepada teammate. Tanpa mereka semua, kejuaraan ni takkan sampai kepada mereka. Vietnam number 1.
Congratulations. And this, I think everyone wants to know, even your rivals, they want to know what is the first thing you are going to do next.
Điều gì mà bạn muốn làm tiếp theo?
So the third thing is what they are going to do next.
Bạn sẽ làm gì tiếp theo sau cái chiến thắng này ạ?
Với chiến thắng lần này thì bọn mình chắc chắn là sẽ tận hưởng niềm vui này và bọn mình sẽ chiến thắng ở những giải đấu sắp tới.
Okay, I don't understand.
We will enjoy our victory today and we will be the champion in all of the tournaments.
Okey, diorang sangat-sangat enjoy untuk kemenangan hari ini dan mereka akan terus menjadi juara.
Once again, congratulations DXAVIER. They deserve it. After so many years, they haven't got the champion, and right now, this is the moment for them. Congratulations once again. Oh, they have something to say. All right, sure.
Chiến thắng lần này thì bọn mình muốn dành tặng cho một người đặc biệt nhất, một người mà tin tưởng bọn mình, đó là sếp của bọn mình, đó là DINGOZ. Here.
Our victory today is for our boss.
Untuk bos
the
dia.
boss that always trust in our team.
Mereka sangat-sangat sedih dan mereka ingin memberikan kejuaraan ini kepada Big Boss. Please welcome Mr. Big Boss. This is it. Yes. Tahniah, boss.
Alright, maybe we let boss to say one pepatah kata, okay? Alright, boss, do you have anything to say to your team? Please.
Jangan sedih.
Oh my God, start crying. Alright, it's okay. Give them another round of applause. Give them another round of applause.
Very happy with the team's performance. Hope they do better future tournaments.
Alright, thank you so much, boss. I know that he's very, very happy. Woo! Congratulations once again. And ladies and gentlemen, after we have announced our champion, right now we have our final most valuable player moment. Alright, let them to take a picture first. Our official photographer, you may take a picture.
Nampaknya.
Once again, congratulations. And right now, I'd like to announce the final most valuable player, ladies and gentlemen. This guy have been proved that they have been playing so well, especially he himself, because he's actually not from the champion, but from another team, which is RRQ.
Nerpeko!
Congratulations, RRQ Nerpeko! Winning most valuable of this tournament. Congratulations.
Iya, turu deh.
Alright, Nerpeko, I would like to ask you a few questions because everyone wants to know how you can play so well, okay? How do you feel at this moment?
Yang pasti senang karena berhasil menjadi MVP lagi di SEA karena sebelumnya jadi MVP di PMPL ID. Cuman kurang senang karena kita nggak berhasil juara.
Okey, dia rasa happy, bahagia sebab apa yang dia training sampai ke hari ni berbaloi. Tapi dia akan cuba yang terbaik di season yang akan datang.
Once again, give him another round of applause. Woo! Is there anything you would like to say to your teammates?
Ya buat tim aku udah terima kasih udah berjuang bareng sampai titik terakhir. Walaupun belum bisa ngasih juara lagi, cuman kita semua udah ngasih yang terbaik buat tim dan RRQ.
Okey, terima kasih kepada semua yang dah support sampai ke hari ini. Walaupun orang tak berjaya, tapi terima kasih juga dan diorang akan cuba yang terbaik untuk yang akan datang punya.
Yeah, thank you so much to his teammates as well as all the people who are supporting them, because without them they can't have this such amazing performance, especially himself. So for the third question, what particular message do you like to present to anyone that you know, like your family or your friends, anyone that you would like to appreciate?
Buat yang udah dukung RRQ, terima kasih. Dan juga kita minta maaf karena belum berhasil membawa juara lagi. Tapi kita bakalan terus berjuang di turnamen selanjutnya.
Okey, dia akan terus berjuang lagi untuk mendapatkan title champion.
Alright, they actually say sorry because they couldn't get the champion yet, but they will try their best once again to fight what they deserve for. Alright, congratulations once again from RRQ. Right now we have our VIP on stage. Oh, sorry, they wanted to take a picture together first. Okay, alright, sure. Sorry, you can move to there as well. Sorry, yes, at the middle, yeah, right here. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to have one medal presentation. Right now, I would like to invite our VIP country manager of Tencent Games Malaysia, Miss Eugene Chin, to be on stage. Welcome.
Ya, selamat datang.
Sorry, Mr. Eugene. Right, Mr. Eugene, once again, thank you so much for supporting us right here, being here personally, giving the medal to this most valuable player.
Ya, tahniah diucapkan kepada
Alright,
RRQ dan Beko. Permainan yang sangat
Please
hebat.
take a picture together, alright, a photographer. Please to get a picture together. 3, 2, 1. Okay, anyone? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Alright, thank you so much, our VIPs. You may return to your seat. Thank you so much.
Thank you kepada 16 pasukan yang menjayakan turnamen kali ini. Sekali lagi kami ingin mengucapkan tahniah kepada pasukan DXAVIER kerana menjadi juara 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring. Tidak kira menang atau kalah, mereka tabah menghadapi setiap cabaran. Semua pemain melakukannya dan itulah sikap play for real. Saya berharap kita berjumpa dalam kejuaraan masa depan. Jangan lupa kenapa anda bermula dan terus maju ke hadapan dengan berani.
Yes, congratulations and thank you for 16 teams for joining us today here in Malaysia, giving us the best performance ever. Once again, we would like to congratulate Team DXAVIER for winning 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring. Not forget, all the players earn respect by giving them all. Regardless of victory or defeat, they bravely face every challenges they face for 3 days. All of our players did, and that is the play for real attitude. I wish all the same for you in the future for tournament, and don't forget the reason why you started and keep moving forward bravely. And ladies and gentlemen, right here, I would like to say this event is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studio. And we have our official smartphone partner, Realme, official venue partner, Pavilion Bukit Jalil, and supported by Ministry Youth and Sports, and also Olympic Council of Malaysia, OCM. Thank you for supporting us, because without you, we can't have this amazing event.
Ya, betul tu Leslie. Event ini dibawakan khas kepada anda oleh Tencent Game, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studio, Rakan telefon pintar rasmi kita, Realme, Rakan tempat rasmi kita, Pavilion Bukit Jalil. Tak lupa juga disokong penuh oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan dan juga Majlis Olimpik Malaysia. Play for real.
Yes, thank you so much everyone for joining us today. Give yourself a round of applause. Woo! And also everyone who joining us through live stream, thank you so much for your enthusiastic support. We have been feeling so much, right, Daddy? Throughout these 3 days, we feel that how you love Malaysian team right here, and whoever supporting your own country, we feel that as well. Thank you so much, and we will see you in 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Full Play for Real. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again, DXAVIER. You may claim your throne, yeah? You may take it away. Right, congratulations.